example in the text chat where he's basically saying that you can only understand your universe by your own subjective interpretation of it.
Too bad for him that in all these hundreds of years and such, since they ever come up with Baltardianism, that we have still yet to have actually any proof of curvature or bendy water.
Well, like what Einstein would suggest is the universe is whatever you can make of it. So, kind of like what Gleason said on the back of his map, flat or globe, take your choice.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, that guy singing. I was gonna say, we're waiting for the right person. Come and prove the globe.
All right, my friends, I gotta go. Be back in an hour.
Okay. No problem, man. Thank you, Sporadic. That's an interesting book.
Good morning, everybody. Mic check. My mic working?
Fucking Dave.
Hey,
here.
the Right Reverend Dave. How are you, sir?
Dave, don't do it.
Checking in. What's up, Indigo? We got anything for the globe today in empirical reality? Probably not.
He did it. He did it.
Oh, shit.
And there it is. Nothing.
So we got nothing for the globe. Is that correct, Indigo?
We've had some.
No, we got Einstein trying to create a religion. That's all we're at right now.
Well, I heard you yesterday we got lava. Somehow lava probed the globe, right?
Forget about
lava. Yeah, lava. Not the flat water around the lava, just the lava.
How does lava?
Because obviously you can swim to the core, right?
I mean, you can't even have a volcano on a flat Earth, so what? It's got to be a globe. Very good. There you go.
Because you got to have a core to have a volcano. Because, it has to be a big ball.
Of course, it all connects together. The core and the lava, it makes sense. It's a globe. Damn it.
Yeah, but Dave, have you heard of Lava D's?
Lava D's? Lava Does?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Have you heard of it? You haven't heard of Lava D's?
No, tell me about Lava D.
Lava D's nuts. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Don't be crude. We got ladies present and a legend lady, Leluca. I haven't seen her in years. I don't know if she wants to talk. I'm just saying hi to her. She's a legend. Her and Elijah had one of the best Flat Earth songs. What was the name of that one? Does anybody remember it?
I don't remember the name, but I want to play it now.
It was a real good upbeat song. I can't remember the name of it. What was it, Indio?
Oh, I don't remember the name. Man, we need to get back to that, playing music all the time. Well, not all the time, but... So we have Zaya. Who else is in here? Just Ross. Hey, any of you co-believers have questions? Now would be a good time to ask them. Or you could answer Dave's question.
Yeah, that's right. Globe believer. All we need is empirical, something in reality that would indicate that we live on a spinning ball and literally nothing. Go ahead. And we got crickets. This has been Dead Air Dave. You guys continue.
Come on, guys, if you come in here, you've got to be prepared, some stage or another, to engage in open discussion about this topic. This is what
There you
we're
go.
here for.
It's plainer. Prove us wrong.
You know, TW just pointed out the biggest hurdle for most people. They just can't honestly engage about this subject. They can't go there. You know what I mean? I couldn't have been lied to.
Right, and that's another thing that they say too, and that those the high priests, that they won't come in and they won't go into places like this and debate because it's already conceding that there's a debate to be had, right?
Yeah, if the people
It's
at the top
consideration.
Yeah,
So
people at the top of this whole thing, they cannot acknowledge that there's some discussion to be had. You know, this is all settled, man. What are y'all talking about?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
It sounds like a good excuse for somebody who can't put forth a valid argument.
Yeah, a good example of that's back in, what was it, 2016 or whatever, when Eric Dubay was allegedly scheduled to debate Neil deGrasse, and all of a sudden he had a change of heart. You know, I don't debate flat Earth. There's no debate to be had, right? He just didn't want to engage the subject correctly. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier, yeah. And how he said, oh, it just ended up being a battle of charisma rather than about facts.
That sounds like your classic poisoning of the well there, doesn't it?
Yeah, sounds like he wants you to just say, the words and claims that come out of my mouth are facts. What Eric Dubay says is just, you know, freaking hypnotizing you with bullshit. You think Neil deGrasse Tyson knows the curve calculation?
I bet he still doesn't to this day, Indigo. Probably not.
You think he knows the radius off the top of his head?
He might know that. I mean, I don't know. If he really believes what he's saying, he's just lost in the delusion like so many other people, you know. Smart people have figured this out, and I'm just following in their footsteps. I'm standing on the shoulders of giants, right?
You know, a lot of this reminds me of the X-Files and a poster that Scully or Muldoon or whatever the hell their names were had. The guy. It was more or less had a picture. If I remember right, it had a picture of a alien and a UFO on it, and it said, "I want to believe." And I think that's definitely the stage we're at with people like Neil deGrasse Bison, Neil deGrasse Bison. Neil Disgrace. I guess it would be Neil Disgrace There we go. Neil Disgrace Bison. And it is interesting to watch and see just how much they want this to be true and they want it to be fact. And
Yeah, for example, like if say Neil deGrasse was standing on the beach with Indio there watching that boat go 30 miles away, in his head he'd be like refraction somehow or whatever, right? The water's got to be carbon because we're on a ball. Anyway.
Hello, welcome in. Yes, we are here, waiting.
You think Neil deGrasse knows about the WGS 84 reference ellipsoid? Think he knows anything about that? Do you think he actually knows anything about what the hell we're talking about in here?
He's probably like Bob Deny Science Guy, waiting for his next script.
Yeah, yeah. Probably right.
it reminds me of a media class I took in either high school or college where they were telling us about the two different kinds of meteorologists. There's the one who actually studies the weather, and there's the one who runs over to the teleprinter, pulls off the wire service forecast, and runs over and reads it.
Yep, and then there's us. Robin Williams in Good Morning Vietnam. This is all bullshit. Here's what's really going on, whether you like it or not.
Yay, thank you whoever played that. That brought back some memories. Great song, La Loca and Elijah. So let's get back to business here. Let's get busy proving this globe. Who's got something? Anybody? Let's go. Looks like we have no heliocentric globe model defenders at the moment. Unless I'm missing a name here. But come on, man, it's a foregone conclusion. People figured this out a long time ago. So there should be some empirical evidence for it. Right? What was that?
That's the sound of little children about to get muted because they just landed in the wrong channel to be. Milo.
That sounds like some of the best globe evidence I've heard in a while, Matrix. What do you think?
It's pretty good, but I don't think it's going to cut the mustard.
No, I mean, it had to be translated, but I'm sure there was some globe evidence in there somewhere, right? People are just going to have to face the fact that there is no evidence for this globe thing. I mean, if you think there is, come in here and tell us about it. Go ahead.
Well, I hope you're not looking at me to provide globe evidence. I don't have any.
What did I miss? Did I miss the globe proof? Damn it.
Oh, there's lots of globe proof. There's millions of observations, experiments. I mean, it's everywhere. Just go outside. I mean, would NASA lie to me? I don't think so. Hey, Tito, you know how they do that torch relay for the Olympics? The only place
Yeah.
in the world ever that anyone has ever tried to take the torch off anyone, it's never happened. The only place ever happened was Frankston.
What year?
So I was for the Sydney Olympics. So I was in the whatever 2000.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Yep. This bogan, give me it. It's never happened. Congratulations, Frankston.
What was he doing? Like, did he just not like the idea of the Olympics, or was he
Don't know.
hurt he didn't get to run with it, or what?
He's just a Frankston man, I guess. He just thought, bugger this, I'm gonna,
He probably just wanted a light.
You get a light, mate? Come on.
Yeah. Hey, come back here! Hey.
They gave him a smoke. That's the thing. You see, you give him a smoke, and they go, you got a light? You got a light? And you go, oh, come on, mate.
Freaking hilarious, man. Give us a light, you can't.
Yeah.
You just see him chasing the guy down the road.
Oh, he can't give us a light.
Someone asks you for a smoke and then ask for a light. Ask them if they want you to smoke it for them too.
Yeah. I can have one for me, mate. I can have one from the other, mate.
My sister got me one day. She goes, I bet I can make your packet a cigarette lighter. And I went, yeah, bullshit. And she said, give it to me. And I went, okay. And I gave her the packet. She took one out and said, there, now it's a cigarette lighter. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's slick.
It's a good one. I was in the park with my niece, and she was playing with this lady, talking to this lady, and she goes, what's her name? I go, Beth. She goes, Beth, what's Beth short for? I said, she's only 4.
That's funny. I don't think anybody else got it. Fucking Dave. I gotta ban him.
It's a thinking dad's joke.
I got it.
He's like, you should have killed the chat. She's gonna ask for gold proof, and we're gonna have silence. We got to get Dave on national television. We're interviewing this flat earther, Dave. Saying we got any globe proof. That's it. Just it. Fucking end of the channel, end of the show, man. That's it.
So I laugh at the early days of Beyond the Imaginary Curves. What's his name?
Dell, yeah.
Dal. Yeah, his early
What's he gonna
activism
go
days.
nuts? Oh yeah, dude.
His
He
early,
used to start out, bro. He was the best.
but he'd go to like outside universities or whatever, and he'd approach these young, scrawny little kids, you know. He'd be like, this big burly Scottish, Irish, Scottish guy, whatever.
Cats all over him.
Can you? Is this water flat? It's like they're like, yes, sir, yes. Like, you're not gonna argue with that guy. It's like, hey, come here, I want to talk to you. Yeah, that's flat, isn't it? Yes, sir.
Now give me your lunch money.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Well, that's interesting. 20 people, no one is talking
I'm talking now.
except you.
We were just talking. What are you talking about? We can't be silent for 1 second.
Yeah, maybe you were talking. About what?
About a guy that used to go smack people in person, right? Go talk about flat earth at a university. And he's like jacked and full of tattoos, and like all the students are just these little teeny, skinny boys. In England or in Scotland. It was University of Glasgow he used to go. You can just tell they're all scared of him because he's like big and jacked and freaking full of tattoos. That's what we were talking about. You want to hear him? Dude, he's great, dude. Dell's the best. You should like this. The music right in here. Just disconnect that thing first.
We couldn't get it to work earlier, but yeah, you can give it a
it's working
try.
now. It's working.
Oh, awesome.
Doesn't seem to be working for me. It's not. It's Slash, right?
Are you in the right
Is that
side,
the-
chat?
Probably not. Yeah.
Not, it's not /. I think you can use the app function, I think, but also it's just less than sign. Play.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
It seems like it's not working for YouTube videos.
That's not cool.
610, the reality is that it's a globe. Haven't you seen the pictures from space? I'm going to repeat it again for anybody out there who's struggling with that. The logic and the acceptable scientific measurable proof that you must stand by is that you accept images and video as measurable scientific proof. Okay? Now, if you're willing to stand by that logic and standard of, proving things objectively, you're opening up a can of worms to every other charlatan that's alive to start producing images of Superman, unicorns, Yeti, whatever it might be, fucking Loch Ness Monster. And you people who, push that will have to accept it, that these things are reality based on whatever image somebody can produce. You don't go to images and video. Science deals with measurement of substance, practicality, practical demonstration. Now, if somebody's offering you an image or a video that contradicts physics, chemistry, biology, the substances, somebody offers you an image that contradicts those, you don't ignore the substances. You throw out the image. It's as simple as that. So that should make it easier for the dipshits out there who think, my space pictures is real. Right? They're no fucking real, because they depict something that is physically impossible. If you doubt that it's physically impossible, recreate it. Demonstrate the claims practically for yourself. That's what science is. Right? I don't see any of these people opening up to the real people and having an open and honest discussion with them. That's not what's happening. It's manipulative propaganda is what we're seeing. The same old methods, the same old tools. I expect fucking nothing less. Science. How do we prove things to each other? How do we prove objective facts to each other? Right? Never mind invoking fallacies and appealing to authority and all that nonsense. How do we as human beings prove things that are objectively true to each other? Right? We demonstrate them. We demonstrate our claims in the reality with practical demonstration. Right? So anybody who's making any claims to any substance, right, they have to have practical demonstration. If they cannot provide practical demonstrations, they either do not fully understand the substance that they are investigating and reporting on, or they're lying. It's as simple as that, people. There is no long-winded debate and pseudo-intellectuals in shirts and ties with the right mannerisms who don't swear and talk like that with a very browbeaten attitude, yes. Right? That doesn't fucking count either. Practical demonstrations of all your claims, and if you cannot demonstrate them physically, you either don't know enough about it or you're a liar.
Were you talking with yourself?
Yeah, what did you think of that? Do you think he's correct? Demonstration. I can't do it.
I think he didn't realize it was a recording, and he was asking Dell if he was talking to himself. And then he realized he messed up and ran away.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Yoda, welcome.
No, he's right though. That is what is supposed to be at the heart of scientific endeavor. Right? Demonstration. It's key. But they'll say, yeah, look on this screen. We're demonstrating it to you. No. Demonstrate it to me. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah. It's like flip that shit around on them, right? Yeah. Here's a photo of Bigfoot. It's real, right? No. Well, then how come when you showed me a picture of Earth, a photo of Earth, you expect me to think it was real?
Eratosthenes managed to measure the Earth's circumference. Did he? No, he didn't. Measure the Earth's circumference, the circumference of a sphere. How could he have measured the circumference of a sphere when it's not a fucking sphere? Silly. Right? He discovered that in Nun, an Egyptian city, the sun was directly over, for fuck's sake. But, you know, I'm sorry, but, you know, when it's like 3 years and beyond and you're still getting this same utter crap, you know, about shadows in the sky and the stars. The question, what shape is the Earth? See that stuff when you look down at your feet? That's what we're trying to measure, right? So you need to measure the stuff. This here, no up there. You don't live up there. I was not aware that I was involved in what the shape of the sky was debate or question. Right? It doesn't even come into it. Okay? I hope you understand that. You understand that it is a red herring. It's part of the sophistry that has been imposed upon you, and you are now adopting it, thinking you're a fucking smart ass, when really you're just a total fucking buffoon. Right? Some deceptive, lying, manipulative cockstain made up lies, and he made his lies sophisticated. Now you coming along thinking you're a fucking, I'm going to have some stature, I'm a fucking uppity, think I'm fucking clever and smart. I'm going to listen to this smart-sounding motherfucker on YouTube, maybe Vsauce or one of these fucking guys, and then I'm going to parrot it and repeat it, thinking I'm a fucking intellectual, and I'm really just a fucking retard. Okay. Stop listening to fucking priestly morons who are poisoning your brain. You are coming here making ridiculous comments, embarrassing yourself to the point where it's that cringy, I'm actually thinking about biting my fucking knuckles till they bleed.
Man, Dell's old content holds up pretty well. Is he still around?
Yeah, he did a stream like a week ago or 2 weeks ago or something. Came up in my feed. I didn't watch it, but I was watching him and Gav. I wish Gav, the Vortex puppy, I wish he did more shit, dude.
I don't think I know Gav.
He's got a bunch of. His name is Vortex Puppy. His problem is, if he has any flaws, that he's involved in the International Flat Earth Society, the Dubai freaking clown show.
Oh, jeez.
But he's got a dual degree in math and physics, and he's come up with a lot of stuff on vision, spherical geometry.
That's cool.
Yeah,
No kidding, really?
some of it's on my channel. Yeah, just some of it on my channel. But his YouTube channel is called Vortex Puppy.
Okay, I'll go find it.
Yeah. And yeah, he's got a lot of stuff on vision and geometry and differentiating between things that are tangible and things that are intangible. And I mean, let him speak for himself. Though his presentation style is freaking quite dry. Yeah, like there's a lot of people who do like their presentation styles not like, it's hard to stay awake, bro. It's like having like a very boring professor with a monotone droning voice.
Yeah.
It's like you're freaking out cold. 3 minutes into the freaking lecture, you're passed out. I mean, that shouldn't matter, but we are all human beings, so the body do what the body do.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, if rhetoric and aesthetics weren't important. So. I mean,
But it's definitely good information.
Can you carry on, please? I was very interested in that.
I didn't catch that. What do you say? What'd you say, Gunther?
Carry on. Could you carry on? Because I was very interested in what you were saying. Please.
What was I saying? I was just talking about I named Vortex Puppy. He does a lot of stuff on vision. His his hypothesis is the sky looks spherical, right? Because there's no distance cues, meaning you can't look at the stars and tell which star is farther away than any other star. So they all look like they're an infinite distance, right? You have to take it as a collective. Any individual star, obviously, you can't tell where that is, but then collectively, and because they just appear this way, it's that they appear like be a dome that goes around you. Hold on a second.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It falls. I mean, it comports to a lot of what people have been saying in the mainstream about visual cues at distances without context, and how the brain just kind of does its own interpretive thing. But
yeah,
where the straight line of flight can appear curved and vice versa of an aircraft. So, I mean, like a popular example is like a parabolic rocket launch. The rocket continues to ascend, but vision and perspective forces it to the vanishing line faster than the rocket can climb in elevation. So it looks like it's making a parabolic arc down to the ground again when it's not.
I'm gonna blow your mind right now, bro. What if we actually don't live in a 2D world? We live in a 3D world. Or we don't live in a 3D world. We live in a 2D world. And the 3D world is just like a reverse projection, like you said. Right? The reverse perspective. A projected perspective, I guess you'd call it. And it emanates from the observer.
Yeah. Well, we could further blow minds here and say, what if it's not 2D, but a divided line?
What if it's not what? It's not 2D, it's what?
A divided line.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little too deep, man.
Right.
You're blowing my mind, bro.
I mean, it is kind of funny how the geometry of everything can be derived from that. Here, on that note, I'm going to post something in text chat. It's a derivation of pi from phi. You know, at the risk of almost sounding like Ken Wheeler, and it looks like he left. But you know, Ken Wheeler's like, yeah, basically our entire existence, our reality is can be expressed as this on a coaxial circuit. It's like, well, what does that mean? Well, look up at Polaris. There's the front end of it. It's coming at you, bro. So I think the simulation earthers are picking up on something that many flat earthers have figured out that so much about our reality is observer dependent. All the effects we see, particularly with the luminaries in the sky, but some of these seemingly unresolvable quantum paradoxes with like double slit experiments and such. Crap, man, didn't mean to kill the chat. Does anybody remember that 11-7 character who was obsessed with pi? That's his name. I might be getting it wrong. Wonder what happened to him. He used to hang around with us. Like, he has some insanely autistic affinity for pi, and that's all he posts about.
Pecan pie? Apple pie? Pumpkin pie? Yeah, some people are crazy about the number pi. I have it memorized to like 1,000,000 decimal digits.
Oh yeah, he's still around.
It's fine. I don't think the
It's true in a sense that like the world appears two-dimensional to us because everything that we see that our eyes take in is projected onto a 2D surface on our eyeball. What I also find interesting is spatially we can reason in more than three spatial dimensions. There's some interesting psychology articles on this. They would take people and they would put them into a simulated maze, a virtual maze that has 4 spatial dimensions. And people are asked to try and get out of the maze. And after some working, some getting used to, the brain is able to understand the logic of it. And people are able to complete the maze in faster and faster times, different mazes. I find it funny because like a lot of the people that we talk to, like Globers in particular, seem to be spatially darted. So I don't know how they sampled the people. They must have had to take some kind of proficiency exam first to be selected for this, potentially. Because it seems they'd have a hard time finding a sample size. It's big enough to show that the human brain is capable. But I guess, I don't know, maybe they do want a random sample. But I don't think they are interested in figuring out like what the level of incidence is in a population of people that are able to complete the maze. I think they're more interested to see if it was even plausible. And some of you who played like modified Half-Life and Doom mods have experienced like non-Euclidean Doom, non-Euclidean Half-Life. So the typical rules of geometry that you live by don't apply. You know, why is it when I open this room and go through that door, I'm on the other side of the map, but I open this room and go through that door and I'm right next to where I used to be?
Yeah, the brain can readjust to new conditions pretty quickly because they've done that with people who they gave them prism glasses that would cause their image to be inverted or considerably the right side up because we see upside down. And it only took them a couple days to acclimate themselves to the new conditions.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Welcome.
Hey, how are we gonna get to the moon if we can't talk between three buildings?
Since 1959, 73 men have been accepted into the astronaut program. Here, 9 of those most recently selected take part in jungle training exercises at the Tropic Survival School in the Panama Canal Zone. Although all U.S. astronauts have landed in the ocean after returning from space, the spacecraft are so designed that in an emergency, they can safely come down over land. Since there is a remote possibility that this could occur, all astronauts are taught how to survive in both the jungle and the desert. During their 4-day course in the wilds of Panama, the astronauts were dropped into the water in a swamp penetration exercise. Studied some of the various jungle animals at a zoo set up especially for this purpose.
At a zoo.
Took an overnight trek through the jungle.
Went camping.
Chopped
That
down
should
trees
prepare them for
for
the moon.
shelter and fuel.
They learned how to use an
and
axe.
cooked wild game. And met with some of the local Indians.
Butt flaps.
At a place called Pasco, 100 miles southwest of Spokane, Washington, the astronauts took part in another intensive training course, desert survival. One of the first things the men had to learn was how to build a shelter to protect themselves from the hot sun. A combination of parachutes and life raft seemed to do the job. Improvise is the key word to desert survival. Here they dig a water still. By digging a hole in the sand and covering it with plastic, what little moisture there is in the soil condenses on the underside of the plastic and drips into a container. Even a crash helmet makes an acceptable shovel. Another important technique they learned was how to attract the attention of rescue airplanes. By using signal mirrors and markers, they made themselves visible from overhead. Hopefully, survival training will never have to be used, but should the contingency take place, the astronauts will be well prepared.
Great. So they spent one night in a tent. They met some local tribesmen, and they saw animals in a zoo.
And they need
Sounds
this
like they're ready for
survival
space.
training for what?
Yeah, they're ready for outer space, guys.
Because even if they crash landed in the Amazon jungle, you don't think the U.S. Air Force and U.S. Navy would be there in like hours?
Yeah, exactly. They need to know how to pitch a tent.
All they need to know is how to wipe their asses with a leaf that doesn't give them a rash.
They'll send the rescue rocket.
I thought the whole point of landing in the water is because, like, the bottom of the capsules or landing craft are thousands of degrees of ablative substance. It's self-cooking and burning. Like, wouldn't it start forest fires and stuff? I don't know, just throwing that out there.
Let's ask Smokey Bear.
That's true. When they fall like that, they're coming in hot.
So they're gonna what? Like, they're sitting in a grassy field. We're gonna have time to unpack a raft.
I just want to know how they took a shit in that tiny little capsule. It was like a coffin.
You'd think they'd have to wait until the exterior cools down before they can even exit the thing. It'd be damn hot for about like an hour afterward. It'd still be hot.
By that time, there's a prairie fire.
Yeah. It's like you're saying, that's why they land in the water. Pulls it down damn quick. That audio clip that I played earlier of Gus Grissom, when in a practice run, they dropped him in the water. He almost drowned. The Bell started taking on a ton of water and sinking. I got a video of that one.
You remember the time Neil Armstrong tried to use that lander simulator on the Earth and he had to eject from it because it was going to crash?
Oof. I think they sent them boys on one heck of a Disney ride. to me, I think it's within the realm of possibility they believe they went somewhere, and they probably did go on a trip. Link to that. I think I have a playlist of a bunch of different space footage videos. NASA footage. Definitely an incomplete list. I need to see what other videos I can find. Go ahead and upload them there.
There's some stock footage.
Here we go.
That's where they got the idea for the Survivor TV show.
Probably.
Who got voted off the island first?
NASA astronaut groups underwent a series of survival training courses to prepare for potential landings in remote and inhospitable areas. The aim of these courses was to equip astronauts with the confidence and skills needed to handle emergencies or off-course landings. The training was broken down into 3 key phases. First, astronauts received lectures and briefings on survival techniques specific to various environments. Next, survival methods were demonstrated, followed by hands-on practice. The final phase involved a field exercise where astronauts applied both theoretical knowledge and practical skills in a simulated survival scenario. In addition to technical training, she saw astronauts were taught wilderness survival techniques, preparing them for the possibility of their spacecraft landing off course. They practiced desert survival, learning how to create improvised shelters and clothing using parachutes. They also learned essential skills such as finding food and water, building shelters, and identifying venomous snakes in the jungle. The space race took a significant turn in 1957 when the Soviet Union launched Sputnik, sparking a sense of urgency in the United States. The success of the Soviet satellite prompted the US government to ensure it would not fall behind its communist rival. In response, President Dwight D. Eisenhower initiated Project Mercury in 1959, selecting 7 astronauts to participate: Scott Carpenter, Leroy Gordon Cooper, John Glenn Jr., Virgil Gus Grissom, Walter Schirra Jr., Alan Shepard Jr., and Donald Deke Slayton. The goals of Project Mercury were to orbit a manned spacecraft around Earth, study the effects of space on astronauts, and recover both astronauts and spacecraft safely. In an effort to outpace the Soviet Union, President John F. Kennedy took bold action. On May the 25th, 1961, he addressed Congress, calling for an additional $7 billion to $9 billion in funding for the space program. He set the ambitious goal of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to Earth by the end of the decade. On February 20th, 1962, John Glenn Jr. became the first American to orbit Earth. Launched from Cape Canaveral, Florida, the Friendship 7 capsule reached an altitude of 162 miles and a speed of 17,500 miles per hour. After completing 3 orbits of the Earth in over 4 hours, Glenn re-entered the atmosphere and successfully landed in the Atlantic Ocean near Bermuda. Throughout the 1960s, as the United States advanced in space exploration, the country set its sights on the moon. Project Gemini, NASA's second spaceflight program, focused on perfecting spacecraft entry and re-entry maneuvers and studying the effects of extended space travel on astronauts. The Apollo program followed, with the ultimate goal of landing humans on the moon and ensuring their safe return to Earth. On July the 20th, 1969, Apollo 11 astronauts Neil Armstrong, Michael Collins, and Edwin Buzz Aldrin Jr. made history when they successfully landed on the moon.
And no evidence of such a feat ever exists.
I'd like to find out how they claim to slow down from 17,000 miles per hour.
Gravity, man. They use gravity. The moon's gravity. 1/6 of Earth's.
I mean, just from Earth orbit.
That's what the heat shield was for.
Oh, right.
Like, here's the thing. You develop a heat shield, which it's a good idea. But they've already practiced, getting connected to another vessel, all that stuff in space. So rather than build a heat shield, like that's super thick and dangerous, why not launch another rocket that sits in orbit and it deploys retro rockets for the capsule, so they can slow down the capsule using rockets. And then when it hits the atmosphere, it's not going as fast and is less lethal to the astronauts. I guess a $25 billion budget doesn't give you enough money to think clearly.
Survival training is a vital part of basic training for all current astronauts. What if the rocket is losing control and is forced to land in the sea? It's going to take a long time until the rescue comes. We may be forced to land in the sea, desert, tropical rainforest, or on a glacier, in summer or winter. We may need to survive in extreme situations for several days without very little equipment. Also, a mission in space is basically severe. There is no air and astronauts rely on special equipment to stay there. That being said, astronauts need to be physically and mentally fit with that kind of environment. I'm seeking to do 3 survival trainings, including critical survival training, wilderness survival training, and sea survival training. First of all, it is critical to learn the basic critical survival skills in any weather conditions and in any environments, such as how to set up the camp, how to find food, including fishing and cooking with primitive tools, how to make fire. Yes! Yeah, I got that one! And how to deal with enemies like mountain lions and so on. Also, it is important to recognize the poisonous plants and insects.
Now, urushiol oil is the oil that gives us the rash, and it's the same thing in oak, ivy, and sumac.
Wilderness survival training is beneficial when we are stranded in the mountainous areas. In order to survive in a harsh environment like wilderness area, we need to know the skills of climbing and descending the high cliffs in the mountain, crossing the river, navigation by using physical reference in nature or stars. Also, finding and purifying water, sleeping overnight in an improvised shelter, using medicine and first aid are important as well.
You tape it like a square, tape the pad on over the flail chest section.
You have to hold it for an extended period of time.
Sea survival training allows us to survive in the ocean, especially when we are in need to evacuate from a rocket that is sinking underwater when an emergency happens, or when we were forced to float in the ocean alone for several days. My first goal is to become a survival instructor for critical survival trainings and wilderness survival trainings by participating over 5 survival trainings, and it's going to take a month at least. In order to do so, I registered on the survival instructor course, so I became a survival instructor trainee right now at the survival school in California. In terms of sea survival training, I will focus on aviation survival training and egress survival training, which is also known as helicopter underwater escape training. Also, I will look into general emergency duty certification, including CPR, first aid, and AED use for sea survival situation. In addition, wilderness first responder and wilderness first aid course is pretty important to me in order to deal with the injury in a wilderness area. After finishing all the certificates and training programs, I plan to participate in several expeditions that are harder, such as in a desert, tropical rainforest, uninhabited islands, or snowy mountain, which usually takes from several weeks to several months. I wasn't expecting that I was going to do survival training. Floating in the ocean without necessary equipment or staying in a mountainous area for several days sounds like really scary, right? honestly speaking, I rather prefer to go to the supermarket to get ingredients rather than just finding it from scratch. And rather prefer to stay in a comfortable bed in a clean room rather than just staying on the ground in a mountainous area. But in an extreme situation, we have to do so, right? I need to be self-reliant in space, right? So, although it sounds like very challenging to me to do survival training, I'll continue to practice very much, very hard. And I believe that makes me become a suitable candidate for the astronaut selection program. That being said, this is the overview of my survival training. I believe that I will be more confident about my skill after finishing all programs. And I'm really excited about experiences ahead.
We stand on the edge of a story untold, where shadows of towers stretch ancient and cold. The ground whispers secrets we've buried in stone, a canvas of signs we've claimed as our own. Through the haze a question grows, a fragile spark where wisdom flows. We soar through a fractured sky where the heavens twist and the old truths die. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. The maps we've drawn dissolve in the tide. The compass falters where starlight collide. A plane unfolds beneath our feet while the sky above hums wild and sweet. Through the silence, echoes sing, a thread of doubt on fragile wings. We soar through a fractured sky where the heavens twist and the old truths die. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. In the crucible of signs, we cast our chains aside. In the celestial void where questions collide. The tools we wield, the tales we weave, are shadows of a truth we grieve. A spark ascends, the veil ignites. We chase the dawn through endless nights. We break through the barriers blind. In the eye of the storm, our fates redefined. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. Through the chaos, we stake our claim, seekers of wonder, forever aflame. As the sky unfurls in a dance of light, we tread the plane through the endless night. With eyes unclouded, we breathe the unknown. A world remade, our seeds are sown. Beneath bent boughs where breezes break, tread a trail unshone. Through shifting shale and silver streams, hone a fate unknown. Let dust descend with whispered weight, a cloak of cool repose. Yet kindle embers where shadows fade, a spark that fiercely grows. Let hearts grow hushed, let night's weight press, yet hope takes root in wilderness. stillness. Shatter the stillness, set the sparks free. Shape each soul in eternity. Through hollow hills where echoes roam, seek the truth, a boundless home. Past craggy cliffs where cold winds call, stride through mist and mire. Let sodden soil sing soft and slow, a hymn of hidden fire. No compass carves a crooked course, no star to steer the sight. Yet every step a stubborn spark ignites the endless night. Let hearts grow hushed, let night's weight press, yet hope takes root in wilderness. Shatter the stillness, set the sparks free. Shape each soul in eternity. Through hollow hills where echoes roam, seek the truth, a boundless home. In the cradle of the quiet, where the world unwinds its thread, gather glints of gleaming grace from pods the lost have led. Through the dark let drumbeats dawn, raise voices in a tide, unfurl a flame, renew a vow, where doubt and dreams collide. Shatter the stillness, set the sparks free. Shape each soul in eternity. Through hollow hills where echoes roam, seek the truth, a boundless home. With every breath, break through the veil. Let spirits burn, they shall prevail. Shape the dawn through dusk's embrace, the truth, the flame, a timeless trace.
West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain.
How are you? Welcome. What brings you here?
I'm fine, thank you.
Life is old, older than the tree, younger than the mountains.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss
Going
one
like
real quick.
He's back for round 2.
Say what?
I said you're back for round 2.
Round 3 actually.
Okay, let's have it then.
What? Let's fucking have it then, mate. Come on, give me something that'll make me a flat earther.
You've already got it, my friend.
Have I?
You've already got what you need.
I don't know, that's news to me.
You've got ancestral wisdom flowing through your veins right now. All your forefathers knew that the earth was flat.
Hold on. Why don't you bring up the other outrageous claims that my forefathers said?
Like what?
Well, you're sitting here benefiting from post-Enlightenment rationality, in which we stopped thinking that schizophrenia was the possession, and we understood it to just be a mental illness, just for an example. Now,
yeah, you think it's a mental illness?
I would say so, yeah. What do you think it is?
I don't know. Some people call it a gift.
Right, yeah, because, I mean, what, they can hear fucking... I guess it depends on which way you take it, but...
Well, I mean, audio hallucinations, and even visual ones, aren't necessarily schizophrenia.
I mean, we can go down that rabbit hole, but, you know...
Well, you opened it.
No, it's just...
Turkey
you say
political,
mine.
what do you think about?
Tell you what. What's this guy yapping about? Yeah, does anyone give me a little nugget of information? I'm all ears.
What are you looking for?
It's a bit of flat earth evidence, mate. You're starting to sway me.
Yeah, when you
I'm
go
an open
outside,
book, fella.
when you go outside to the beach, can't you see flat level water? You can't have that on a globe. It's impossible.
No, see, that's quite a weird one, because I'd say...
No, it's not a weird one. You don't understand reality. Go outside. You just got to pay attention, make lots of observations, and ask yourself one question. Does the surface of the Earth curve or not? If it doesn't curve, then it's obviously flat. Very simple to come to terms with.
Yeah, so, well, what I was about to say is, like, the rigid horizon suggests that the Earth is curving. Like, you've got to imagine what a flat Earth would look like. The horizon would rise to eye level, and it would just the atmospheric density. The atmosphere, essentially, the horizon would just blare into the atmosphere. There wouldn't be a rigid horizon. So that's just objective proof that there's curvature of the Earth and boats.
Rigid horizon, though. Like, I've been looking for that rigid curvature horizon for years.
Yeah, so it's very simple, because you don't really have anything to compare it to, because obviously the Earth is a globe, so you're looking at that and trying to shoehorn in your flat Earth explanations. But
no.
Imagine,
like, listen, I wasn't born a flat earther, dude.
Well, you weren't. Yeah, no one's born in anything.
Yeah. So you've never seen curvature. I never seen curvature.
No,
I'm looking for that knife edge horizon to the globe, man.
No, but you can. I live by the sea myself. I can see these things. Pretty.
I'm surprised you can. I used to live in Hawaii, across the street from the beach. Used to go there after school. Never saw anything like that. Never saw a clear, defined edge of a horizon.
So when you looked out to sea, you didn't see a horizon in which there was a defined edge.
No.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. But you have to understand with again, you have nothing to compare it to, so inevitably you're going to say that it can be explained by the flat Earth model. But what you'd expect to see if the Earth was actually flat was the horizon, it just get further and further away until it disappears. There wouldn't be a rigid sea level.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what it does, though. Like, it's called Rayleigh scattering. Okay, the Rayleigh atmospheric model describes how light gets absorbed and scattered, such that after about 300 kilometers, there's no light left to see. And that's at sea level. So this also is variable. So that atmospheric fence of the cumulative effects of the density, the optical density of the air, is moving all the time. It's not rigid. It's not stark. It's ever changing.
Right. So, do you understand the physics of a flat plane?
I understand the geometry of it.
Right. That'll do. So, if the higher you go, the more you can see. That makes complete sense on a spherical object. It doesn't make any sense on a flat object.
How's that possible? Like if I go down, if I have a chessboard and put my eye level down below where the feet of the pawns are resting on the board, I won't be able to see the checkerboards on the far side because the angle is so narrow. But if I raise myself up, the angle widens and I can resolve the checkerboard.
Yeah, of course, but I'm talking, let's say, the horizon when you're looking out to sea. If you, let's say there's a boat that's gone over the horizon, you know, whatever way you want to put it. If you rise in a drone, the boat will reappear. Now that makes complete sense on a globe Earth model. That's the physics of a sphere. Thanks
It also works on a flat plane.
No, it literally doesn't. Thanks for playing.
It literally does. I've done it.
Come on, do you want to show me?
Anybody can do it. Take a camera.
Oh, wait. Before he shows me.
The camera and watch it reappear.
Yeah, that's been debunked many times. But
no, I mean the geometry makes sense too within how we understand optics.
But do you know? So the video that shows the absolute desperation of flat earthers is that, you know, that coin on the table, where I don't know if you've seen it. I mean, you definitely have, but
maybe it's a shitty video. So what?
Oh no, but it's like flat earthers recite it like it's gospel. But
right, well, you're not talking to morons, so. If you want to go talk to those flat earthers, you can, go debunk their claim. But I'm not going to.
But yeah, you're
not going to go defend somebody's claim that I don't know about. Like,
yeah. So this is a very simple perspective. If something moves away from you, it will never descend below your eye level. It's physically impossible due to the laws of perspective. So the sun, for example, if it was local and it was getting further and further away, it would get smaller and smaller and appear to descend to the horizon, but never go below it. What the sun actually does,
you know what the sun is like.
But master, brother, it doesn't. It could be a fucking flying dildo in the sky.
All right, why don't you go with that?
Perspective. Oh, sweet. It's a giant dildo in the sky. That's cool. But the point is, the perspective still has to follow the laws of perspective.
Right.
So
there's a vanishing line.
Its angular size.
It's 0.02 degrees on average for the human eye. I get that. It also, if you look down at the ground, okay, you're looking at the surface normal. You're perpendicular to the surface, and as you gaze forward, the ground starts to tilt in its angular field of view as it raises up until it's nearly parallel to your vision on the horizon. It won't ever be perfectly parallel due to angular resolution loss. So it'll be about negative 0.02 degrees tilted and at eye level.
So you're saying about the degrees tilt, it's I need you to imagine, like, I'd share my screen and show you, but it's I'm not able to.
The point is since it's never going to be perfectly parallel, it's like the most you can resolve is a slight tilt. So anything that is within that narrow band along your vanishing line is going to disappear, and that would include objects that are sitting on the surface that are so far away.
Okay, so let me give you an example, and I'm going to need.
And if they're tall, you're going to have a wider field of view to the rest of the object.
So imagine like you've got a table in front of you and you've got a coin and you're above the table. Let's say you're just sitting on a chair looking at the table. Now you're moving this coin away. Let's say the table's 10 miles long. How far would you move that coin away for it to descend below the line of the table?
I know what you mean by that.
So let's say if it was physically possible that it could go below the table, because you have to understand, it's I'll send you this video that you might be interested in, but your whole belief is annihilated by basic laws of perspective.
What? So you're sending me a video that I'm probably not going to claim for obvious reasons.
What do you mean claim?
Well, you're trying to stick me with this as my claim, and it's not.
No, it's actually very. It's not got you. It's just a picture. It's just a video of the sun setting, and it doesn't change angular size with a solar filter, which is impossible on the flat Earth model. Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Well, what is even the sun? Like, is it an object in a conventional sense of it? I mean, it's a freaking mystery, dude. So I don't know what it is.
Why the fuck does it matter what the sun is? That's just a desperate cop out.
No, it's
we don't know what the sun is.
because
You don't know
For
what
your
the sun is.
worldview to work, you have to make an assumption or claim about something that you don't know and will never come to any knowledge of. So,
But that's like
still doesn't change the surface of the ground being flat.
No. It could be a fucking basketball in the sky. It doesn't matter. We don't need to know what it is. It still has to follow the laws of perspective. It can move as far away as it possibly can. It will change in angular size and never appear to descend below the horizon. It's physically impossible. I don't know what else to tell you. If you deny that, you just deny basic laws of perspective.
Maybe it is obeying the laws of perspective.
No, but it's not, and I've just explained why. You can say maybe it is. Well, that's a grand argument, isn't it?
I don't know.
I know you don't know, but I'm trying to explain it to you. Wish I could share the screen.
So, I mean, it's known, like, within the field of optics and the biology of perception and the psychology of perception, that when you have objects like this that are of immense angular size, like relative to other things, and extremely distant, and there's no context, no texture, no other things to allow us to see any sense of parallax, that the brain just starts going crazy and perceiving a Euclidean world in a non-Euclidean way. And there's an actual biological feature of the eye and the macula that does this. It creates hyperbolic perspective.
So if we're talking just about the sun, that claim about the brain can't perceive parallax, like, what are you actually saying? I don't think you even know what you're saying.
I do know what I'm saying.
So check that video out and accept that maybe, just maybe, you've been lied to.
About what?
About the shape of the Earth. I think flat Earthers are just Dunning-Kruger manifest. Like, we all don't have, we're not at the level of these physicists and scientists.
Well, tell me which physicist won the Nobel Prize in Physics for their proof of gravity.
I wouldn't know.
There isn't one because they can't prove it because they're not smart enough. So
tell me what flat Earth physicist won a Nobel Peace Prize.
They're all flat Earth physicists.
No, tell me what flat Earth won a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, all the physicists who won the Nobel Peace Prize are flat Earth physicists because that's the only way physics works.
Well, they wouldn't consider themselves flat earthers, would they? So your point's just fucking retarded.
Well, they could consider themselves unicorns. I don't care.
So you're saying they're flat earthers?
They have no
That's
choice
how
in the
elevation
matter. They
profile
live on
works.
flat Earth. What are they?
So because you're that sure of your belief that you're now trying to say that other people believe it because it can't be any other way. That's insane.
That's not
They
true.
can deny it.
Really,
Deny it all they want. It doesn't change the reality.
But you know how, like, and I don't want to sound rude when I say this, but if you're sure that the Earth's flat, I'm sure that you're Dunning-Kruger manifest, and maybe you are just not as intelligent as you think that you are, and that's fine. Neither am I. Neither is anyone in this VC. But it's
How intelligent should I to be to realize what is elevation profile?
elevation profile. What are you on about?
Yeah.
Can you make me one elevation profile of any country? You can choose it and show me the elevation profile.
Why would that matter?
Because then we will see how elevation changed due to what.
Well, it only changes negligibly because it's topographical, but I don't see how that really.
Okay, if you have a mountain in the middle of USA, let's say hill 200 meter, what that means?
I don't really know what you're asking. Is it supposed to sound like
Is
an
it
intelligent argument?
200 meters above the point or about what?
It's just a fucking mountain, isn't it? Again, like, please just.
How we know the height of the mountain?
We know the height of the mountain because we measure it.
How?
I don't know. Fucking tape measure, mate. Fuck should I know?
And when you say the height, let's say 200 meters, what that mean 200 meters height?
Well, it means 200,000 centimeters.
No, 200 meters. What that mean? 200 meters above what? Above that point or above what?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Just give him the answer. He doesn't know.
Jesus Christ! It's above the sea level, is it?
Enlighten me.
Is it above the sea level?
Yeah.
Okay. How you can have a 200 meters hill above the sea level and sea level is 2,000 miles away from that that hill?
Sea level is 2,000 miles away.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the continent, let's say. Let's choose one hill in the middle of USA.
Oh shit! No, you're actually like. Oh no, that's fine. You're naive with the subject. So sea level is.
I'm naive about elevation profile. I asked you, can you post me elevation profile with that I can see?
Level.
You know.
So you don't need to be near the sea to measure sea level.
Yeah, can you post me one elevation profile with all elevations? You know, mountains with the base also.
Yeah, there's a few. There's actually some long distance photography that refutes the.
No, okay, man. I don't know if you understand.
I'm going to send it. I'm sending it to you right now. Yeah, please do. Please.
Okay,
all of these things I'm going to send you.
Okay, this is beautiful. Do you know what is Chile?
Mm.
This is elevation profile of Chile. I posted to you. That's 2,600 kilometers. You see?
You posted it to me or in the chat? Wait, give me a second.
I posted in the chat.
In the chat, right. So yeah, what? Therefore, Earth flat.
No, look at that's elevation profile of the country. That long country of 4,000 kilometers or 2,600 miles.
So what's your point?
Look at the base of that elevation profile.
Yeah.
What is the base?
Wait, do you understand that it's mountains that are raising that, not?
Yeah, mountains are changing. What is the base in that 4,000 kilometers?
It's not taking into account the curvature of the Earth.
How much you need to take account of 4,000 kilometers?
Right, listen, I'll give you an analogy. So
I will give you one analogy. You have a picture there. There is a land on the left side. It's a sea level.
No, so you could do this. Let's say you've got a basketball with like humps
No, man. We will not use basketball. We will use the land of the Chile, not the basketball. We will not imagine anything. We will use Chile. That's what is going from 15 degrees south to 60 degrees south. How much of curvature is that?
Let's have a look. What have you sent me?
Then when you find out that, then make the same elevation profile like on the right picture. That means that mountains, what is drawn, and then you make the curved line from the point A to point B. That means from the north to the south. Then you will have your elevation profile for the sphere.
So that's the refutation for the globe Earth model.
Yeah, that's the 4,000 kilometers does not curve. It's only elevation change.
Yeah, I know it's weird that you say that because with a strong enough magnifying glass, you should be. Sorry, not magnifying
Man,
glass.
can you
fucking
post me
telescope.
one elevation profile with the
You
curved
should
base,
be
and I will
able-
go home.
Listen, you should be able to
Listen.
see from one end of Chile to the other with a strong enough magnifying glass or fucking telescope, whatever this shit's called.
No, you cannot. We don't have optics for that.
That's why I said if you had a strong enough optic, you would be able to see from one
We
side.
don't
to the other.
have we don't have humans that optics.
No, it's the reason you're not able to do it is because the fucking curvature of the Earth's in the way.
No, man, we
Wait,
don't have
how far did you
optics
say
for
we can
that.
see?
We have optics to see from with the infrared, let's say from the mountain that was Guinness record 255 miles, and Jay Tolan showed it from the airplane like 800 miles, 1,000 miles.
You know that
That's
refutes.
all.
Wait, hold on. You know that refutes your claim because he's able to see more because he's at a higher elevation, which correlates with the globe Earth model.
Of course, we don't have optics to see more than what we had.
No, but just address the point and admit that you're stupid. He can see more because he's in a plane because the Earth's a globe. You can see more the higher you go.
You can
That's
see
a
more
dumb
because
claim,
your
bro.
elevation of angle is bigger. That you can see more because of that. Your angle of view is bigger, then you see more. But still, you cannot see forever. There is optics. How much? There is limits for that.
Right, look at this video I'll send you
Well,
because.
but now I only want this thing. I want elevation profile of any country with a curved baseline.
I mean, even if I was to send it, if it went against your
Yeah,
beliefs,
can you
you'd call
send it to
CGI.
me, please? Let's find it on Google. I didn't find it.
I don't know, mate. I'm employed, so I don't really.
Can
I
you
don't
post
fuck
for
around with
me,
elevation
please?
bases.
You're
Yeah.
employed. That's your
I don't know what
excuse.
to say.
So you're just gonna throw on a bunch of ad homs at flat earthers. Oh, you guys are dumb.
Wait,
I'm
hold
employed.
on. I was just saying I'm employed. I wasn't making any.
Do you know what is elevation
inferences.
profile? Are you so stupid that you don't know what is elevation profile?
Whoa,
Are you
that's
so
an ad hominem.
retarded?
Yeah, this
Are
guy's
you
ad hominem.
retarded?
No.
You started like that. I can
Yeah,
do the
we
same
get it.
thing.
We get it, buddy.
Yeah. Can
Elevation
you post
profile. I can
elevation
imagine.
profile with the curved base, man, please?
Just a yes or
choose
no.
the country. You can choose the country and post the elevation profile with the curved base.
Yeah. So the elevation profile just measures the topographical. Well, the
That means
topography.
the surface of the earth. Is that correct?
Yeah, but no. Again, right? You're gonna have to listen to me because this is very easy to understand. Hopefully, so imagine a basketball. You could.
No,
if the
I don't want to
No,
imagine the
We're not
basketball.
imagining
Again,
things, bro.
you are using the
Oh my
sphere
God,
to
it's
make
a
a
fucking
point.
analogy.
You know, let's
Absolute
use no,
specimen.
man. Don't imagine anything. Let's use reality. Let's use that. What you use any country. Why are you using basketballs? Tell me Holland, Italy, France, whatever.
But the point I was trying to make was that it's you can map this out and it can be completely flat, but you can show the topography of a country. That's purely the topography. It's not making any claims about the curvature of the earth.
Oh, really? If you put the mantis on the basketball, let's say put whatever mantis, are you saying that surface down, what you'd put the mantis, is not curving?
Uh-oh.
Do you know what is sphere?
Sorry, I bugged out. I was trying to join a fucking. I didn't hear what you said for the last
put on
minute.
put on that basketball some kind of used material. Let's chewing gum and make mountains and tell me that in a distance the surface is not curving down that chewing gum's elevation profile.
That's very good point.
Solid argument. That's very good point.
Yeah. You're only missing elevation profile with the curved base. That is only what you're missing in reality. Or in the map.
So again, the reason I'm not.
So again,
really
this flat
addressing
earth story tells that they realize that the elevation profile is based due to sea level.
Well,
agree
if
with
it's that,
what? You're just saying nuh-uh. All you're saying is nuh-uh.
Yeah. If it's that obvious, if that's all you need to do to prove the shape of the earth, image that you can pull up off Google, why is anyone going there?
Oh, I cannot explain. Every time it's the same. Oh, I feel that it's real. Take my heart. I've been lonely too long. Oh, I can't be so strong. Take the chance for a man. Take my heart. I need you so. There's no time I'll ever go. Sherry, Sherry lady, going through emotion. Love is where you find it. Listen to your heart. Sherry, Sherry lady, living in devotion. It's always like the first time. Let me take a part. Sherry, Sherry lady, not this, not tomorrow. Take my heart to lose it. Listen to your heart. Sherry, Sherry lady, know you is to love you.
I mean, for me, the two celestial bodies rotating opposite directions is literally simple.
Wait. Look in the sky, and the Earth's a globe. That's what you're saying?
In your naive mindset,
What's right, what's wrong, I don't know.
familiar with that.
I've got pain in my heart, got a love in my soul.
Wait. In my naive mindset.
Easy go.
What are you saying? Just answer the question.
All the times I move so slow.
Is the Earth a globe? By looking at the sky. Is that your proof?
Going through emotion. Love is where you find it. Listen to
No, ask you a specific question.
it's always like the first time. Let me take a part.
She just said no.
Listen to the words I'm saying. I'm answering the question.
You started with Earth's flat.
Oh, Jesus.
You literally started with Earth's flat. I
in the
asked
flat
you,
Earth
if
model.
Earth's a globe, would you look at the sky? Is that your proof?
It's strong evidence for the shape of the Earth, yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's completely fallacious logic.
So how's it fallacious? Please enlighten me.
Because if you want to determine the shape of this thing you're standing on, you wouldn't look at the sky, bro. You would measure the ground.
So the reason I call you naive, and I don't mean to be an ad hominem, but it's an objective fact that you're naive because you're not really familiar with the argument. The two.
You don't even know me, bro. What? You literally don't even know me.
Do you want me to explain it?
Dude, you're already like going off the rails.
No, I'd say I'm pretty consistent with what I'm trying to say. The 2 points
First
of
you said
rotation.
the Earth was flat. I asked you if the Earth was a globe. Then you said I'm naive for not knowing an argument. You don't even know me, bro.
Well, I mean, you can't quite fathom that the things in the sky can actually determine the sphericity or whatever the fuck that word is.
No, that's where you're wrong. You see, you can't even finish the sentence without laughing.
No, it's I just struggle with that word. That's why I was laughing. Sphericity. You know what I'm trying to say.
Earth is flat. I have a simple question.
Go on.
If Earth is flat, then how are the rules of gravity working?
They don't believe in gravity. They think it's density and buoyancy.
No, the gravity works because the Earth is flat.
Rotating the Earth?
We only have
Then how the
gravity
fuck is
because the Earth
connecting-
is flat. We have gravity because it's flat.
Hold on. Do you understand gravity would pull everything to the center if the Earth was flat?
Prove it.
What do you mean prove it? Use your fucking brain. How about that?
How does using my brain prove it?
That's an ad-hom, buddy. Fucking
use your brain. I love this guy. We ask simple questions and you go off into La La Land.
So gravity would pull everything to the center as gravity does, and this guy still thinks it's compatible with the flat. Oh Jesus!
You see? You think
do you believe in, no, I'm not. So do you believe in gravity or not? The guy who said it. What's his name? Triangle.
Yes, because the Earth is flat. That's why.
Oh yeah, no, that's solid logic. Yeah, gravity exists because the Earth is flat. You can say anything exists because the Earth is flat.
Yep, a flat plane.
Flat plane, yeah, got you. Now, who's keeping this grand conspiracy and why?
You can just go out to the ocean yourself and see it's flat.
I've seen boats go over the curve, yeah.
No, they only go one way. They just go away from you over a curve. They never go left and right, down, around the ball.
Yeah, so that, providing that you're not actually being, like, ironically stupid, you've got to understand that left and right is longer than forward and backwards curve.
Guys, I would advise you all go learn.
So we should be able to see it then.
Go learn physics.
wait. No, sorry. I need to address this.
What I learned in physics is that gravity happens because the Earth is flat. That's what I learned.
How can the boats go over a left to right curve unless I was in the middle of the ocean?
You can't measure any
unless
curve.
I was in Point Nemo. How
no
could
curve.
Guys, whoa. One at a time, bud. Wow. No, Radwin was talking. You're cutting him off.
There's no curve for it to go over. No curve measured.
Have you measured it? Have you measured the lack of curve yourself?
Yes.
You've done it personally?
Yes, Lake Erie is flat.
I have a simple query.
Can you talk me
Lake
through it,
Erie
please?
is flat.
Guys, I have a simple query. Please, guys.
Because Triangle, you haven't, have you? You haven't done shit. You've watched Eric Dubé and David Weiss and think that the Earth's flat.
No, I own my own equipment, son.
Hey,
if you guys have ever seen moon on the sky,
stop with the sarcasm.
if you guys ever have seen moon on the sky,
Moon on the sky.
guys, have you ever seen moon on the sky? Why it is fucking round?
Oh, tonight the moon should be I should be able to see it at night because yesterday I could see it during the day, but I should be able to get it at night tonight. I'm gonna shoot it with a laser, and then I'm gonna count how long it takes till I get a reflection back.
Sounds
Guys,
fun.
this is just waste of
That's what the unemployed do.
Good
these
luck to
days.
you all.
You see,
Good luck to
Sensa,
you all.
you
This is
cannot
just a
open
waste
your
of
mouth
time.
without attacking one of us. You've given zero evidence actually this whole time. You said you're going to post things. You said you're going to cite things.
No,
You're a
I have.
clown
Yeah, if I send you something, would you mind putting it in the chat?
Just put in the chat, bro. On my phone.
I can't. I don't have permission. Devastating, I know. But yeah, the point I need to flesh out is you have to understand that there's physics attached to a spherical object. If you look up,
How do you attach
it will appear. If you look up, the sky will appear to rotate clockwise, and if you go to the bottom of that sphere, it will appear to rotate counterclockwise. This is what we see.
How do you know you're on a sphere?
No, wait. He asked for proof.
Yeah,
That's
looking in the sky does not make the ground curve.
Professor. Yeah, why am I calling you Professor, man?
Looking in
get that
the
word out of my
sky
mouth. I feel
does not
sick.
make the ground curve.
Why are you asking about this again?
No, so Triangle, listen.
4 hours ago, you had the same conversation.
You're going to take a triangle test here.
You say prove it, right? There is proof.
Do you know what a triangle is?
Oh, so this guy's mega bricked. He said 4 hours ago. Okay.
It's
I just won't talk to the
shape
chat,
with 4 sides or some shit. I don't know.
A triangle has
triangle?
4 sides.
Yeah, I've not heard of it, mate. Can you explain it to me?
See, an Adham, you haven't heard of it. Instead of answering the actual questions, that's all you can do, bud.
Do you know what? I said that I've never heard of a triangle, and this guy, well, that's an Adham, buddy. What are you on about, son?
Which of the figures below are not triangles?
Oh, Jesus, what's this?
NASA
Which
IQ
of them are
test.
not? Are we really doing this?
Yes.
Which of them are not?
Gotta figure out what you know. We have to start at the beginning with you.
B and D. Unless there's some sneaky fucking... Let's see. Is it a trick question? Yeah, I'd say 2. Sorry, B and D.
Let's see what the answer is.
If
Are
Earth
we
is flat,
really doing this?
Yes,
if Earth is
you
flat,
got it
then
right.
why are there day and night?
Yeah, we're going to get to that with this triangle in a second. So now you know what triangles are and what they're not, correct?
Yeah, you learn something new every day.
Isn't that
If Earth
amazing?
is round, then why is
Mute
there
that guy.
day
Just
and
mute him because
night?
he can't hear me or something talking.
Fuck you.
No, you stop talking, to be fair, mate. Let the Indian man
Okay,
speak
so
his
now,
piece.
do you know what an elevation angle is?
Well, I do know.
What is it?
I mean, I'd imagine it's the angle of elevation, but forgive me if I'm wrong.
So correct. So it's an angle, and you can't have an angle with a curved bottom on it, like on.
Wait, are you
picture I
trying to
posted. Because
fucking-
you said B is not a triangle, so this cannot be an angle on that one I just posted. You see how that works? So you got the triangle
Are you
question
getting into
right.
general
Now
trivia,
you're
mate?
gonna
Because I will whoop your ass in some
now-
general trivia. Let's run it.
Yeah, so now you see what triangles look like, and they don't work on the surface of a ball. So you can't have celestial navigation sailing the 7 seas on the surface of a ball. You need to make right triangles like I just posted. What do you think of that? So you don't have that on your ball. You don't have this, and you don't have this.
I might be wrong in
What do you
saying
think
this,
of
but
that?
it's
Yeah, you are wrong.
with the it's not triangulation. What's it called? But the angles of the triangle add up to more than 180 degrees
It's
because
not a triangle then.
Well, no, it's like a 3D geometric.
No, it's not a triangle then. And we use triangles to measure the Earth, not 3D geometric and pretend things.
Pretend things like your belief that the Earth's flat.
No, we use triangles to measure it flat. So, like when you're sailing, you use a device like this, or you can use one like this.
A sextant, yeah. Guys, speaking about sextants, you don't know what sex is.
Yeah. So isn't that amazing? Now what do you have to say? Since you know what triangles are and you know you can't have them on the surface of a ball, how do you do celestial navigation? You making triangles on a ball.
Oh, enough. When I said I knew what triangles were, that was me just flexing my knowledge.
So you don't know what triangles are then?
No, I never heard of them, mate. Anyway.
Gave up.
Let me try and find this video.
I don't need a video.
What you need? Is there anything that would make you believe that the Earth's a globe?
Yeah, measure the Earth to be curved.
Oh, is that all it is? Right, welcome to the club.
Yep.
That's as easy as that, mate, yeah. Geodesic surveying, the fucking...
No. Surveys
I said to
use
this other
triangle.
guy, it's... yeah, I don't know what triangle is,
Surveying
but
is done afterwards.
in the making of the London Underground, they had to take into account the curvature of
No, they didn't.
London railways.
No,
Oh, they didn't? Oh, I'm glad you've cleared that up, because you asked them, right, yeah. You were there when they made it, sweet.
Yes.
All right, good. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Doesn't say anything about using curve of the Earth. Why would you need the curve of the Earth when you're going through it?
You're not going through it, are you? You're going over it.
Your tunnels go over the Earth?
Why do you think they go through it? No,
That's why they're called a tunnel.
No, I'm talking about the fucking railway tracks, you absolute idiot.
I said tunnel, and you said train tracks. So you think now when they build train tracks, they measure for Earth curve?
You do have to take it into account very minutely, but in with large scale buildings or structures, it does have an effect on.
No, you just use plumb and level. Build things
plumb
square.
and level.
Yeah, you build things square.
Yeah, that's interesting. The whole thing about I saw a picture of someone in a plane, and they held a water bottle, and the water was above the horizon in the water bottle. Water always
move your camera then. Move your camera.
No, it was completely eye level with the.
Move your camera.
I think Earth is round. You know.
Yes, solid argument, mate.
So you have to move move your camera to get it to where you want it.
Case closed. Bye.
No, I'll have to send you the picture. It's actually quite interesting.
Yeah, move your camera. I've seen it 100 times.
Oh well, I'm glad it was as easy as that. Yeah, that's flat. Here's some interesting things.
And here's some more interesting things. So if you look at how when you're getting a ground position, the GP, that's a right angle. GP is a 90-degree angle. You see the right angle box, and in the triangle, there's a 60-degree triangle with a 90-degree ground position to whatever is up in the sky. You see how that works? How does that work on a ball? How do you have 90 degrees on the surface of a ball? How do you have this? Tell me how you have this, what I'm posting right now. How do you have that?
Give me a sec. Just finding this last picture.
Your pictures aren't going to help.
No, you'd be surprised, mate. They're actually quite... Fucking have a gander at those, mate. It might sway you. Yeah, I don't know. What am I supposed to do with that picture? Like,
how do you have 90 degrees to a curved surface like a ball?
Well, Earth's real big, so...
No! You already told me triangles don't have curved sides.
Right, give me a sec. So I'll pull up this thing and I'll make you understand it. Again, I'm like scientifically illiterate, so I'm the worst. But like the thing is, if you've actually listened to debates with actual physicists and gormless flat earthers,
so how is a physicist going to tell me where the triangle's at on a ball?
He will be able to completely explain it because he'll know that shit. Do I know it? Do I fuck? I go to work and pay money to the Jews.
They've tried. They've sent them in here. They can't explain shit. They run away. They lose every debate with them. Yes.
Yeah, well, you would say that, wouldn't you? You scared them off with your fucking...
Triangles. That's all it takes. I just start presenting triangles and why they don't work on a ball, and people fucking freak out. What do you think of that?
One sec. I'm just trying to find this. What's it called? Geodesic surveying, or mine?
Yeah, you need to do surveying to add that to it. You don't go out and do that. You do planar surveying first, then add numbers to make a ball.
Which he's already had explained to him earlier in the day.
Oh, then I'm not even going to explain it now.
And then he went on to say, yeah, he knows fuck all about the train thing that he brought up and changed the topic to something else, but then decides to bring it up again now for some reason.
Yeah, no, I'll double down and I'll try and find the blueprints or some shit. Give me a sec.
Blueprints to what? Triangles? 90 degrees?
Triangles, man. The thing is, like I said this, I was going to say last night, it was a few hours ago.
I know, it's my fault.
Your position's unfalsifiable because as soon as I send you this link, you will inevitably find a way to call it bullshit. So there's nothing that can actually contend your belief. There's
Before you
nothing
send the
that
link, what is
you
your proof
will.
then?
What's my? Well, I don't have any proof. I just have.
It's
So
on
now
you to establish credibility.
You're just going to just try to send links and then hope that people read them and then you are right. That's not how it works.
Right. We don't want to auto believe. That's unethical.
Why is it up to me? I mean, do you not have the burden of proof because you're going against the
No,
consensus?
I already showed you we use triangles to navigate. So that's the burden of proof. Since we use triangles to navigate, where is the curve and
But
how
you don't
did
use
you measure
GPS
it?
to navigate in this day and age. You need to get your mind out of the fucking 1700s. Whether we've got GPS now, or let me guess, what are the satellites on fucking balloons or some shit? Because there was that one Simpsons episode that showed a satellite hanging by some balloons.
What do you know about satellites?
You're having a hard time with this today, aren't
He
you?
knows, he already admitted earlier he knows fuck all about anything.
Well, look at the orbit of this satellite. These 3 satellites. This is Sirius XM radio.
Nah, that's CGI, mate. CGI.
No, this is their orbit.
No, it's CGI.
Yeah, this is tracking their orbit.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's CGI. Move on.
So what? It's tracking their orbit. How does that work? How does that work on a ball?
I'm saying CGI.
How do they go up and down like that? Just up and down.
I reject that picture because I believe it to be CGI. So move on.
Up and down.
Do we have a guest trying to moderate the conversation here?
He's not doing anything.
I know super pressure balloons go up and down with a diurnal cycle.
Oh yeah, no, this is interesting. Like that's how they get the satellites up. By the way, with helium balloons. No, that's not a conspiracy. Like that's And when they crash down and there's a helium balloon attack, yeah, no shit, because that's how they get them up.
Oh, so they're just hanging on balloons. You're right. That was
the
easy.
balloon doesn't.
I thought you guys
doesn't
said he
last
didn't
forever
know
once
anything
it's
about
suspended
satellites
in
before.
orbit.
He just explained to us how they hang by ropes from balloons.
No, they use
Good
the
job,
balloon
dude.
to get it into orbit.
Good job. Here's a string of
The big
satellites
steel-
going up.
This big steel girder assembly that's underneath the balloon is called the gondola in industry parlance. And the old retrieval programs, the airplanes would actually retrieve that entire steel girder assembly midair.
Yeah, but they would. Anyway, it says when you need to coordinate the entire network, link it to the national rail system and connect it to the surface mapping. You must use a geodetic datum that accounts for the Earth's shape.
Yes, if
Geodetic
you're
datum.
measuring, why do you need
UK
datum?
uses an
No, thank you.
OSGB 36 ordnance.
Yeah, why do you
survey
need a datum if you're doing an actual measurement?
datum? This is a mathematical model that defines
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
size
so
you
of
there
need the
is
datum if you're
nothing.
doing a measurement. You should be able to just not use the datum and actually measure it.
I should have known you'd have a little
Just
rebuttal.
shoot it with a laser. Just shoot your straight line and follow it, dude. That's how you do it.
Laser, mate.
Yeah, scan the surface with it. Just shoot it at the floor and then off to the horizon and scan it.
So yeah, you're
but
just backing up what was
already-
explained to you. You're just backing up what was explained to you earlier. How they measure
No,
it
they've
flat,
done those
and
laser
then they
tests,
convert.
and the laser
they
doesn't show
convert the
'cause the Earth's not
data.
flat. Checkmate, I guess.
No, they didn't do any, dude. Now you're just kind of trolling at this point. It's getting annoying.
Oh right, and without me, you're gonna sit here and ride each other's dicks. Come on.
Dude, I'm gonna ban your ass if you keep talking like this.
Sorry, my bad. I'll
He
stop.
must have had his feelings hurt. Let's look
Yeah,
at one of the first big, gigantic ones from NASA.
You can tell I'm seething.
This is the Echo.
I wish you'd put that
You can reflect anything off
that
that.
video in the chat.
Any kind
The sunset one, because that obliterates your whole worldview. No one actually wanted to address that, which I thought was quite cute. Anyway, before I go, has anyone got anything that I haven't there to sway me towards flat Earth? So, and I can.
I already whooped your ass in triangles.
What with triangles? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, so and I can like do my research about.
You already said triangles don't exist on a curved surface, so you lost. It's the end for you. You can't prove you live on a ball. Nobody has any measurements. Can't make triangles from the surface of a ball, so you lost. That's it.
2 celestial points of rotation, and you get checkmated.
Do you want to take measurements to the sky? You want to take angles to the sky? You need a flat ground for that.
It's impossible on a flat Earth model.
No, you have to use a flat Earth to do that.
So if let's say you're in an office chair spinning.
No.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, mate. Whatever floats your boat over the horizon.
Oh, so they only go over the horizon. They don't go left and right, just over it like a toilet paper tube.
What do you mean? The horizon is only like. What do you mean the boats go left? How could a boat go sideways over a horizon? Like, are you actually
go
stupid?
Down left to right from the center? From where you look out, you should see going down left to right. Boats going over that part too.
Well, we should see that.
Yeah, why wouldn't you see that?
Because I don't have a wide enough panoramic view of the ocean to see them disappear over the corners of the earth.
So it's flat everywhere, unless you can go somewhere else to take a picture.
Well, like, again,
like panoramic view in infrared.
I know you hate that argument, but it's the things in the sky are pretty solid evidence for the physics of the ground beneath you.
So helium-filled objects are proof of a ball Earth.
Imaginary space physics.
Helium, what are you on about? Are you still yapping about satellites?
No, you're talking about
proof of the ball Earth.
Yeah, like cosmology is proof of actual real-world physics. Amazing.
He's trying to get angles to the sky. You can't do that from the surface of a ball. Where's your starting point?
Can you not triangulate on a spherical object?
You're going to have to claim a tangent to the ball, which requires having a ball to know that it's tangent to it in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that was actually like a genuine question, to be fair. I'm new to this very wisdom of flat Earth, so half of these things aren't ironic, like I'm actually asking, and I appreciate your knowledge. I just think it'd be best used in different fields.
Well, you don't know what I do.
Well, I know what you don't do. Just go to work.
He has no clue.
Go on, what you do? Enlighten me.
No thanks.
Can I tell him?
I don't care.
Tell me, I'm on the edge of my seat.
He's a vacuum physicist.
Yeah, so he's unemployed.
No.
No, but like, what does he actually do for work? Not like when he's like playing fucking make pretend.
My people who realize that sea level is level, they don't have a job. They are so poor. Do you understand?
All right. Calm down, Sasha. For fuck's sake.
Jesus Christ.
This geometry guy's spitting all over my monitor, and he's fucking.
Yeah, geometry can hurt in life. That's geometry. It's evil
what
thing.
The hell, dude? Just come in and start bleeding in the middle of a conversation that people are having? What the hell?
Can he repeat the sentence of that fallacy, what he said about the sky again?
He was asking what Professor Triangle did for a living. That's what we were talking about.
He's a what? A vacuum physicist?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Well, So for
Physicist of
scientific and
vacuums.
industrial engineering applications, particularly involving like pressures, and if you're transferring fluids, or you're going to have to design valves and seals, flaps, all kinds of amazing things like this, and they have to be handled under various loads of pressure. So a vacuum physicist would study the effects of vacuum and pressure environments on materials, as well as pressure flow, so fluid dynamics.
Well, one thing I learned was you can't have water balls and gas balls like in the universe, they say. You can't have that in a vacuum. And they claim the universe is a vacuum, so somebody's wrong.
Yeah.
It's not me.
There's all kinds of shit you can't have in a vacuum. Like, what happens to rubber in a vacuum? What happens to steel in a vacuum?
Sorry, I zoned out. What were we talking about? Speaking about vacuums, yeah, no, that reminds me. When I was looking into this shit, I know I said this earlier, but I thought you actually had a solid argument when you were saying about the
you don't understand half the shit that you say. You already admitted that. It's obvious. You sound like a dumbass, an arrogant dumbass.
And you know the machinations of the world, do you? You've got that secret information that no one else.
No, dude, just talk about science and physics and stuff like that, man. Like,
no, I'm
we're
just
not proposing like an alternate view of reality here.
People who have lived their life, lived and breathed.
You interviewed all the physicists,
and you think because you've watched some YouTube videos that you're smarter than these people. You don't include the manifest.
Says the person like parroting McToon claims.
Yeah, it sounds like he's projecting.
McToon, I don't know,
he has no idea who we are or what we do, and he's going to project his ignorance onto us. How special.
It's some wildling.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, isn't
Arrogant wildling.
You have no idea what you're even babbling about.
No, you're actually not wrong there. To be fair, I don't know much about the shape of the Earth.
So some humility might do you good. Excellent.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting to go out, and I'm
right. So when I say I don't know what the sun is earlier, and I don't think you should claim what it is either. I mean, that's exercising some humility, isn't it? Some academic integrity.
No, that's called intellectual spasticism. Like scientists know what the sun is. You don't, because you
no, they don't. No,
listen, dude. Listen,
heliophysicists.
Listen,
there's what's going on all the time about what the sun is amongst heliophysicists, like Dr. Pierre Robitaille. You should look him up. He's got a great YouTube channel called Sky Scholar. He documents and discusses all the problems with the different theories of what the sun is constituted of, how it functions, and everything else. Like, no, there's no universal consensus at all about what it is or what it's doing.
Yeah, I felt the warm embrace of a female, so that shit's just.
Listen.
Dude, are you on drugs?
Listen, you keep making statements.
Yeah.
Keep making statements about what everybody else does and how everybody else knows what they know, which is really ridiculous. I mean, it just shows your lack of thinking prowess. I mean, come on, dude. Going to tell everybody, yes, your thought prowess is lacking, brother, because you're telling everybody all you did was watch YouTube
and yours
videos.
Is on
do
point,
you know what everybody did? Do you know what everybody else did? Everybody, you know what everybody did on this panel?
Measure out and measured the Earth.
Do you know what everybody has done on this panel to acquire knowledge?
That was my guess.
No, you don't, but you're speaking like you do. That's what we're talking about when it comes to being humble in a conversation, because you don't know who you're speaking with. You don't know anything about us.
No, but my humble opinion is that I don't know what the shape of the Earth is, but I know what it isn't, or at least I think I know what it isn't. For you to sit here and claim that you know things because you've watched a few YouTube videos, the audacity, it's almost
You have to bullshit our position and lie to try to make your argument, right? Because you're full of shit.
All right, where did you get this knowledge from then, if not YouTube?
Yeah, so I've actually gone out. I used to live on the biggest saltwater lake in Australia, and I've tested it at least 30 times for curvature over distances.
What did the first 29 not cut it for you?
Yeah, you want to repeat things, right? Different weather conditions, right? Daytime, nighttime.
Realize you had to tape measure the wrong way around.
Different areas across the. You're not doing it via a tape measure, dumbass.
Oh no! Well, I'd imagine Flat Earth is doing it with some comically large ruler. To be fair,
yeah. What have you done to check that the Earth's a globe? Nothing, right?
Just smoke weed in your basement.
Blindly
I used to. Actually, it was when I was smoking cannabis, whereas when I was going through my Flat Earth phase. To be fair.
You're too dumb to be a flat earther, dude. We don't really want you on the team going around.
Yeah, no, I'd make you look bad.
People about
quite popular.
No, you're not going to make anyone. You're not going to make anyone. You're not going to make anyone look bad, right? You make yourself look bad with your arrogance.
Right? you do that. Yeah, you do that yourself.
You sound like you're in your 20s or something, are you? You've never had your ego checked, right? You're not in control of your emotions.
24, yeah.
Yeah, you sound like it.
Yeah, I'm quite rambunctious, aren't I? Clearly not in control of my emotions. Sat here in a fucking Flat Earth channel, talking about
because
Flat Earth.
As soon as the conversation gets technical, you just start spazzing out and acting like an immature asshole.
Calling names.
That's your
calling names and just lying about
he's just called me a name. So
no, I'm just pointing out what you're acting like, dude.
Right, well, I was when I was calling you names, I was just.
So you've never done anything to test the Earth, have you? And then you had to lie about it being done with a tape measure, which is ridiculous.
No, so I've I've looked at a sunset, for example, which is
a sunset, and then you make a whole bunch of assumptions about the sun.
Yes,
and what a horizon is. Okay, so what's the sun setting behind?
DJ,
what's the sun setting behind? What's the sun setting behind?
Next question. It's very simple as this.
What's the sun setting behind?
If you want.
Come on, kid.
Well, I can't say it if you mute me, can I?
Yeah. Well, we're having the conversation. You just said sunset. You made a positive claim. What you're claiming the sun setting behind a geometric horizon? Define horizon. Define horizon on a globe.
Well, it's where the sky appears to meet the ground, I guess.
Is it physical?
The bottom is, yeah.
Yeah. So the sun's setting behind the physical Earth curvature, right?
From our vantage point, yeah.
Okay, validate that.
Yeah, I think there's like neutrinos that we can.
Neutrinos is that? What's a neutrino? What's a neutrino?
No.
But the fuck should I know? I'm trying to sound intelligent.
See, you're a freaking idiot, bro.
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me. I was just trying to use big words.
I know you were.
Yeah. Fucking, this guy's calling me out. Just let me be.
You're a dumbass, bro. Shut the fuck.
Let me be. Ah, fuck it. Why is it ever that deep? Do you know what I mean? You think the Earth's a fucking pancake. I think it's
okay, freaking wildling, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you got to claim things you have no knowledge of in order to defend your worldview. What does that say?
Say that again.
You have to claim things you have absolutely no knowledge of to defend your worldview. Neutrinos, for example, one of many that's been brought up.
No, mate, I coined the term. This is my second name. But no, it's things like the
term neutrinos. What are you? Just like earlier, satellites, which you also have no knowledge of either. Like you keep bringing up topics you have absolutely no knowledge of to defend your worldview again and again.
I said they were brought up on balloons, and the balloons pop and fall back down to Earth. And that's how satellites, they just get suspended in the almost zero gravity. I think that's about as best of an explanation you're going to get. Unless you say the fucking like some like up shit where it's like just on a anyway yeah,
so that's not proof of the globe either.
No, it's I never claimed to have proof at all. If I had proof, you wouldn't be a flat earther.
I mean, you brought up satellites in that very context.
He said balloons go so high that then they just float by themselves. They're away from all the gravity.
Yeah, no, balloons go high. I don't know if you
Dude, you're a moron.
Like, you know what NASA says about gravitational acceleration at the ISS?
You know what NASA says about the shape of the Earth?
Yeah. So I'm going to point out an internal critique, an inconsistency in their claims.
You got internally critiqued by your uncle when you were 6 years
NASA
old.
says from like an altitude of 250 miles up, gravitational acceleration is like 9.2 meters per second squared instead of 9.8.
Fantastic. Tell me more.
So it's like negligible of a difference. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, but how does this affect your inability to touch females?
Well, dude, so what you're talking about before is satellites, like escaping Earth's gravitational pull was kind of dumb.
People you're talking to right now are all married, dude. So shut up with your little immature jokes.
You're all married.
Get the hell out of here.
Sky really is the limit, eh?
Yeah, well, everyone you're speaking to right now is married, right? So your little pathetic, immature jokes aren't going to fly. If you want to act like a troll, I'll just kick your ass out of here, dude.
Coming out the closet, like, I think it takes a lot of courage to.
Oh yeah, dude. It doesn't suit you. Don't try to be funny. It doesn't suit you at all. It's not working. No one's laughing at you, dude. You just
you got to be smart to be funny.
Yeah, says Mr. Pancake.
My wife's an RN. What does yours do for a living?
But why you strawmanning people?
What did you say your wife was?
Why you strawmanning people?
A registered nurse, an RN.
Registered
You are
sex
saying
offender.
you are saying some pancake. Nobody claiming pancake. Why are you saying that people?
No, someone put something in the chat.
He was
about
joking,
Kansas
Sasha.
as
He was
fat as a
insulting. He's
pancake.
not
That
strawmanning.
was a joke. I saw that everybody was laughing when he said the joke.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, what happens
Yours
when I
do
get
for a
kicked?
living.
Like, do you fellas just like?
What does your wife do for a living?
These fellows just like geometry. They look into that, but for you, geometry is evil. You know that's demonic.
Geometry is gay above anything. Like,
Yeah, it's demonic. Yeah.
Burping into the microphone now.
We might as well just end this conversation. It's not going anywhere. We're attacking personalities.
You're a freaking wildling, bro. Get the hell out of here. Go troll somewhere else.
Do you have my profile name, Illness? If you have that illness, pop up the balloon on my profile picture.
Dude, he's gone. You can relax.
No, I don't want to relax.
Or you can keep yelling at him if you want. He's not there anymore.
Come back.
Americans are barking. American, shame on American. American motherfucker.
I want to
American
convince.
motherfucker.
What are you talking about, bro?
I am a Taliban soldier from Afghanistan. I am a Taliban soldier.
Okay, Taranatha. Hey, Taranatha. What brings you into the room? You just want to curse the people, or do you actually want to have a conversation?
Yes, I come to talk here in server. This.
Okay. So lose the F word, stop cursing at people, and we could have a conversation.
Oh, yes. Who are you? What your name is? What is your name?
You need my social security number too?
No, I can't see you. Who are you? Where are you?
You need my name, address, social security number. What else?
No. Yes, I cannot see you. Where you are? Kidada Rashada.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
But anyway,
have any questions
Amish,
for
I
the
really-
panel? Just ask.
You know, American is destroying my country.
Better off.
American is destroying my country. American is killing my country.
Shush.
Yeah, who cares?
Dude.
Yeah,
Nobody cares.
good. Nobody cares.
I kill American, I rape their woman,
Blah,
American
blah, blah. Hey,
motherfucker.
do you want to set up a remote connection to my computer for tech support?
Yeah, let's do a
I
remote
shoot you, motherfucker,
connection.
American. I am Pashtun, you know Pashtun? Afghan, fuck America. Afghan, fuck America.
No. It's funny hearing him just flip out.
Yeah, I asked you to stop cursing, dude. Oh my god, he's gone again. Well, get muted somewhere. Get unmuted somewhere. Je, I'm sorry you kept getting cut off there.
It's like welcome to the club. Like nothing is more American than ragging on America.
Hey, JE, your microphone's roboting like crazy, bro. Just letting you know.
A favorite American pastime is ragging on America. Like, this guy sounds like an American. All right, so that's 3 times in the past 12 hours. I think Seneca showed up.
Well, Seneca's been coming in. He's been coming in now. What since the beginning of our stay over here at the English Hub? I remember his profile pic from like within the first month that we were here. Came in, and he was the same arrogant, like just
He
tough
followed
to
us
listen
from politics.
to. Did he?
Yeah.
Ah, well, that makes more sense. Yeah, the guy's not.
How many hours are in a week?
How many hours are in a week?
168.
Thank you.
Yeah, the cognitive dissonance is strong in Seneca. It pains him to know that other people don't think like he does.
Well, it's like just appeal to consensus. It's like 100%. Like, how come you guys can't just appeal to consensus with me?
Or appeal to authority.
If we find evidence, if we find evidence contrary to what everybody agrees upon, then it behooves us to tell people about it. Why? So we're not alone in our realization. It's like
who are
trying
you to dig up evidence?
Yeah, right.
Like we shouldn't even be in the business of digging up evidence. Of course.
Like saying you can't measure. Yeah. Oh, how dare you measure your property? How did you? What? You got a measuring wheel and measure? Like, how dare you do that? That's up to surveyors. Only surveyors are allowed to do that.
Yeah, there's no way you can learn how to measure anything yourself.
Yeah, exactly. You have to be a scientist for that.
Oh, you changed your light fixture by yourself? Oh, you need to be an electrician to do that. Or it just didn't happen.
No, it's funny. It brings to mind. So the Chinese government requires all surveyors to be licensed dually and to also use the Chinese globe datum. If you don't, then you will get fined. I've got sources, references for all of this. You have to submit all measurements, no matter what they are. If they pertain to measuring any kind of parcel, you got to submit them to a central government authority. And if you're caught leaving the country with measurements, could be a survey of your own backyard, you can get severely fined or be imprisoned upon your return.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, so they impose serious penalties on anybody doing rogue surveying. Like, you're not allowed to measure it flat. I mean, you have to, but you're not allowed to keep it flat. You have to bend it around a ball.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember when you
I'm on
told
the
me about
subject.
that the
Let me
first
go
time.
dig
I
up
was
the
just like,
sources.
yeah, I remember when you told me about that the first time. I was like, huh, doesn't seem surprising in a communist nation where they want to control every bit of information about the nation. Makes sense.
It's weird, yeah. I was watching a video the other day, and it was about how they've got all these screens everywhere in the cities, and they just scroll people's photographs and names that have really bad, like, social credit scores. It was insane. It was like 1984.
Oh, yeah. When you said you were reading that book the other day, or listening to the audio book, I was happy. I read that a long time ago.
Yeah, I'd never read it
Yeah,
before or listened to it. Crazy,
if you've
man.
never seen if you've never seen the documentary that Dubé did about Freemasonry, you should check that.
Is
He
it
did like
on
a
his
3-hour
YouTube?
doc. Yeah, he did it like, I don't know, it was one of the ones he did like back in like 2015, 16 or something. He released the original, and like his channel's been deleted so many times he's had to re-upload it a bunch. But that's like a really good one. Just to get you started, like looking down the right paths, just so you could hear like some of the known Masons and like what they wrote about, like in the 40s, and they wrote some interesting stuff back then. But it was like prelude, like of kind of also just like lets you know like the mindset of the Masons that were around at that time. H.G. Wells was in the fold. He knew a lot of these people.
Oh, thanks for sharing all that, Yoda. I'll steal all of that and put it in the server.
The imposition of a national coordinate reference system that must be used on surveying is imposing the globe onto the minds of those conducting said surveys.
Hey, Master Yoda, what was the paper that you shared about an alternative way to think about the way we view the moon looking like it's larger on the horizon? I did say that, but I haven't read that yet.
Yeah, I'll post the link again. I mean, there it is. And if it's quiet, I mean, it might be worth a read to the audience that's listening to fill some space with information. You know, I can happily pick that up if nobody else wants to, since it's quiet. So
Yeah, go for it, man.
Okay.
Tell us what it's about. Tell us what it's about briefly first.
Yeah, so there's something called the moon illusion. There's like a moon tilt illusion that we see within our community all the time. People point at the moon and say, look at the Terminator line of the moon. Now let's look where the sun is on the horizon. How come the Terminator line is tilted up when the horizon and the sun is low in the sky? You know, where it doesn't appear due to perspective that they should line up. Now, in heliocentrism, they've got a geometric model that accounts for this with perspective, and the rest is just a trick of the mind, as they say. But there are other things too, like the moon appearing larger when it's setting and smaller when it's directly overhead is another curious aspect of this. You know, and how the brain takes cues of distance and focal distances and tries to discern visual space and dimension. So the article is called A New Theory of the Moon Illusion by Ken Amis. So the top portion has an image showing, it's an illustration showing a small moon above the sky, the horizon in the sky, and a large moon on the horizon, which is kind of how we perceive it. It reads, the moon illusion has confounded philosophers and scientists since ancient times. Why does the moon look larger when it is near the horizon, but smaller when it is high overhead? While observers don't agree on the relative sizes, most judge the horizon moon to be at least 1.5 times the size of the moon seen high overhead. There's now no doubt that this is a cognitive illusion. Photographs of the moon clearly demonstrate that the moon's angular size is a bit more than 0.5 degree at all times, whether near the horizon or elsewhere. There's not a trick of atmospheric refraction, for that actually makes the moon's image slightly smaller at the horizon. It's not due to varying distance of the moon, for the moon at the horizon is actually farther from us by 1 Earth radius in the solar system. And this also makes its angular size very slightly smaller there. Many theories have been devised in an attempt to explain this. All of them are largely failures. Certain facts are indisputable. The angular size of the moon is nearly constant at approximately 0.5 degree for any position in the sky. Small variations in this angular size aren't usually noticed, and are certainly nowhere near large enough to account for the moon illusion that we see. The commonest explanation seen in textbooks is the apparent sky dome theory. It supposes that we have in our brains a distorted perception of the sky, not hemispherical as it ought to be, but flattened like an inverted soup bowl. We mentally project our retinal perception of the moon's disk onto that dome, and as the illustration shows here, the projection of the high elevation moon seems smaller because that portion of the apparent sky dome is nearer to us. It seems incredible that this loony explanation has persisted so long in textbooks. It is based on questionable and undemonstrated premises, shaky logic, and a lot of hand-waving. So accustomed are students to reading simplistic explanations of science that they easily swallow this fraudulent nonsense without burping. This argument is subtly circular. It assumes that every distant thing we see is mentally projected onto a flattened dome. Then it tries to argue that particular things seem to vary in size because they are projected onto different portions of that dome. This can be summed up. Perceptions of sizes of things in the sky create the mental construct of a flattened dome. Then the flattened dome is used to explain the perceptions of other things seen in the sky. One illusion, the sky dome illusion, is being used to explain another, the moon illusion. We should ask, why does the brain construct this mental sky dome model? And just how does the mind project anything onto it? The usual hand waving commences. One is the model is built up from our perceptions of cloudy skies. Then why don't overhead clouds seem smaller than distant ones on the horizon, just as overhead moons seem smaller? Yet the reverse is perceived with clouds. In fact, that kind of sky with fluffy separated clouds over the whole sky is not only the sky we experience. There are hazy skies, perfectly cloudless skies, and heavy overcast skies, and they too seem to be something like the flattened dome. A starry night seems like a flattened dome also. Even a featureless sky, if you can scan your eyes around and think about it, appears to be a flattened dome. The flattened sky dome is not an explanation of any of these observations, but is a phenomenon still begging for an explanation. If an explanation has not been found, at least a better model is in order. In most situations, we view the rising or setting moon by looking forward at it. The sky above the horizon is otherwise devoid of visual reference, though it may be star-filled. We are accustomed to viewing things with our bodies upright and looking horizontally. Terrestrial objects like trees, mountains, and doorways rise straight up from the earth below, and we have a strong sense of what up relative to the ground below. We can imagine that our visual field is a theater screen like a giant IMAX movie screen. We can draw this as a rectangle bent to a cylindrical form as shown in the figure. When we look at a particular portion of the sky, including the horizon, we do not have an impression of a domed sky. We perceive that everything in that portion of the sky lies on a flat or slightly bent canvas, curved canvas, whose bottom is the horizon. On this canvas, the top edge is directly above the bottom edge, and the top and bottom edges are perceived to be of equal length. When we stand still and look at the moon, this is a more realistic model of our perception than a sky dome. Try as you might, you cannot force your brain to interpret a view like this as a portion of a dome of any kind. The distant sky looks either flat or cylindrically curved around a portion of the horizon. The horizontal extent of our field of vision is larger than its vertical extent. Yeah, this is true. It is only when we can scan our eyes around the whole sky and even look up that we can synthesize a mental picture of anything like the sky dome pictured in textbooks. But this is not what we do when we observe the moon. If we are looking straight at the horizon, our field of view spans an angle that extends about, say, 45 degrees above the horizon. Let's suppose that the giant screen in the diagram is square, spanning a field of view 45 degrees vertically, and the bottom edge spanning 45 degrees horizontally. But the top of the screen will span more than that horizontally. Simple geometry gives us the result. It spans 1 over cosine theta 45 equals blah 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 63.64 degrees. Remember that the angular size of the moon on the retina is about half a degree. Therefore, along the bottom edge of the screen, one could fit 90 moons, but along the top of the screen, one could fit about 135 of them. Relative to the screen, which we naturally assume is square, the moons aligned along the top seem smaller than those aligned along the bottom. Therefore, we judge the horizon moon to be about 1.41 times the diameter of the ones along the top of our field of view at 45 degrees elevation from the horizon. This result is in good agreement with a vast amount of experimental data of observations on the real moon in a real sky, which tell us that the horizon moon seems at least 1.5 times as large as an overhead moon. Geometrical calculation shows then the apparent angular size of the moon should relate to the elevation angle above the horizon as, here's some geometry, blah, 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 blah. The formula here is valid for angles up to about 40 to 50 degrees, since that's about the vertical limit of one's visual field when it includes the horizon. The vertical extent of the visual field is about 45 to 50 degrees on either side of the optic axis, but its limits are not sharply defined. When viewing the moon at higher angles, the horizon is either not in the visual field, or so is near the edge of the visual field, that it does not affect one's visual judgment appreciably. It does not provide a lower anchor point for that virtual backdrop screen onto which the objects being viewed. This formula is in agreement with existing data as well as or better than any of the other theories of the moon illusion. At those larger angles, the visual field includes mostly empty sky with no visual clues to judge relative sizes and distances. You may have noticed that these books explain the moon illusion using sky dome models, never give you the real raw data of observations that the model is supposed to account for. Those observations of the real moon by real observers in the real night sky may be found in the literature. Sources below. The data from Holloway and Boring are singularly unimpressive, as the data goes, consisting of observations by 3 observers, resulting in a couple dozen data points with considerable variability. And the data doesn't include any lunar elevations greater than 50 degrees above the horizon. The proponents of the sky dome model seldom show an equation for the shape of their dome, nor do they show how well or how poorly their dome fits the observations. A surprising prediction. Through most of the history of the moon illusion experiments, human subjects were asked only about the apparent relative size of the moons at different elevations. When subjects were also asked to judge which moon appeared to be closer, the answers were surprising. Most subjects judged the horizon moon to be nearer than the overhead moon. These size and distance judgments seemed contradictory. The answers would seem contradictory to anyone who believed in the sky dome model, for that model assumes that the moons of constant angular size are projected onto a mental model of a flattened dome. But once one turns this model inside out and assumes the moons are projected onto a distant vertical backdrop, does this make sense? Conclusion. Any successful model of the moon illusion must explain 1. Why does the illusion only appear when the horizon or very distant objects near the horizon are in the observer's field of view? 2. Why does the moon seem constant size when seen so far overhead that the horizon or other terrestrial reference objects are not in the field of view? 3. Why do observers judge the moon near the horizon to be both larger and nearer than the moon seen overhead? We submit that the backdrop screen model answers all of these. So there are notes to follow, a bunch of sources. There you have it. Thought you might enjoy that.
Yeah, thanks for reading that out. That's super interesting, man.
Yeah, thank you. I went in and I saved that, and then the 2 sources in there that are the moon illusion, and then the moon illusion, an unsolved mystery.
Right.
Yeah, so very fascinating reads.
Yeah, the key takeaway is, the way people perceive the sky as a sky dome for the spherical coordinate reference system that we use for the Earth is subjective. It's a subjective interpretation that itself is not consistent internally with itself. So because the sky dome idea is subjective and subject to interpretation, the entire globe coordinate reference system is as well. The sky doesn't behave as a sky dome consistently. And yet it kind of must for the globe to be somewhat true, due to the claimed rotation of the globe against the backdrop of the stars.
On a smaller scale, it acts much more like a kind of like a diamond shape rather than a dome. But when we're looking at the stars, it kind of acts more like a dome shape. Put an example in the side chat.
Or they're not.
Like this, for example.
Yeah, he stated that in the article.
Yeah. Or a hallway, for example, it's like straight lines. But things that are really far away, it doesn't act like that.
Right, and it's due to perception. So, like when Seneca earlier was like, the sun sets and doesn't follow the rules of perspective. Well, I mean, that's an interpretation that lacks justification besides one subjective way to experience it.
Right, because it's already far outside your range of perspective in a sense, right? So the way that you're seeing it disappear, it wouldn't change much in angular size because it's not something that's within your local range of perspective like the clouds or like a hallway or something like that. It seems to behave differently when it's something that is already a really, really far away and is already reduced a lot in angular size. And when you see it at the horizon, I don't know, I think that apparent distance that you're seeing it isn't that far.
Yeah.
Like that, I don't know, that Tomb of Illumination guy talks about this a lot. Now, not necessarily saying he's correct about it, but he thinks that everything that you look at in the sky is about 3 miles away, whether it be above your head or in the distance.
It's funny. That's kind of how Stellarium, the app, actually models the heavens. It takes an observer and it extends a radius from the observer's eye out to 1 unit, arbitrary 1 unit, and then draws a sphere around that user, thus creating observer dependence. But yeah, I mean, to claim that the sun must do these things is to claim that the phenomenon of the sun is somehow objectified in a way. And, this sun as a phenomenon actually fails objectification. So to claim that it must do something, like in his case, a flying space object, like a flying airplane, we'll say, because he used something crude instead a few hours ago. Flying sky object. I mean, the sun cannot be objectified like an airplane is. The sun is a mysterious phenomenon.
It's when we see planes coming, I'm always watching planes coming from the distance, and you can see the big trail behind them. And when they're in like really far away in the distance, it looks like they're going straight up in the air, almost like a rocket. And then it kind of like flattens out and then sort of goes directly over the top of you in like a unsubtle curve. And then once it gets far away again and gets right into the distance, it looks like it goes like straight down kind of thing. But when it's approaching, it literally, I'm like, whoa, that looks like, if I didn't know that was a plane, I would say that that's a rocket going straight up into the sky.
Yeah, 31 minutes past the hour is a visual, I think, kind of what you're describing. Suppose you got a rocket launch. Okay. We hear like flat earthers say all the time that, the rocket's doing parabolic arcs into the Bermuda Triangle from Florida. Because I see it will go up and then it appears to go down. Well, how do you know? Playing devil's advocate here, but in order to be honest, the force of perspective in your visual space drives that rocket to the vanishing line, even though it is gaining in altitude.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, to see the 31 minutes past the hour there on the left shows, like, imagine cutting this in half so you only see the top part. That could be a trajectory of a long-range rocket being launched up. Okay, it's gaining an elevation. And on the right panel shows how you would see it in visual space converging onto the horizon as it is gaining in altitude. So within that narrow band of 0.02 degrees, where the rocket disappears on the horizon, there could be hundreds of thousands of feet of elevation crammed into that tiny size.
Right.
On a much nearer scale, think about mountains. You know, you could have like 20,000 feet of elevation crammed into a narrow angular size. Well, how much temperature and pressure changes exist in a steep gradient from the ground to the snow-capped mountain on top? The air's super thin. Crammed into a narrow size, what is that doing to alter the trajectory of light to your eye?
Yeah, David Weiss actually talks about that a bit. I think he calls it like the atmospheric deck of opacity, because everything's being compressed and you're looking through a lot that's looks like it's a small amount.
Yeah, and it's subject to radical distortion.
Yep, and I think that's also what kind of blocks you being able to see the horizon properly when you go up higher in altitude, because you're looking through so much more and it's being compressed into this band or this compressed area so much more. Quite often it will look like the horizon's much lower, but you're not really seeing like a proper horizon. It's very much just an apparent horizon. And
yeah,
it's
lots of absorption.
There's like that atmospheric deck of opacity blocking your view, right? There's probably much more water that you could see, and it would be pretty much rising to your eye level, but you just can't see it because it's being blocked by the air between your eyes and, you know, the maximum horizon distance, the vanishing point.
So if you were to take that teeny narrow angular size and magnify it, not necessarily increase the angular resolution, but magnify it, you'll start to see, I mean, I guess you could increase resolution too. You'll start to see the effects of distortion. So squishing, like the squishing effect on the horizon is something that's well studied for very vast distant objects, particularly like the sun. Turns into a football as it sets.
Yep.
So the bottom is being squished against the top, and it just kind of mashes like a flattening football, and then it fades away. This is observed a lot. And I really like seeing sunset and sunrise solar eclipses for this reason, because you can see evidence of this happening. And it's not necessarily a symmetrical football flattening either. The top remains rounded, but the bottom starts to flatten out. And then people think that it's being cut off by globe curvature. But the sunset or sunrise solar eclipse reveals a thin band of sunlight. It's peeking out underneath the moon, if that's what's blocking the sun during this eclipse. But you can see the sun shining along the horizon beneath the eclipse, thus revealing it's not being cut off, it's being squished. I can provide some evidence of that in the chat.
Yeah, if you could put I wanted to steal those images, so yeah, now's a good time.
Did you all leave?
No, we're here.
Very cool. I stepped away a quick moment here.
Check out.
Yeah, that was very fascinating. I did download those documents, and I've been saving a lot of different stuff into Obsidian. Are you familiar?
Mm-hmm. Damn, that last one's pretty trippy.
Yeah, so eventually the bottom band of the sun peeking through as it gets squished will eventually disappear because it gets thinner and thinner and thinner, and there's just no more light left for your eyes to see. But the point is it's squishing. It's not sinking below a curvature. It's squishing. What's also interesting too is like some NASA footage from high up, like high altitude footage, looking into the thin blue horizon that fades into the blackness of the sky, of the space. Sometimes they'll show moons, the moon inside of that band, and the moon is getting flattened like a football.
Oh.
I got you, man. I've been using Obsidian a long time. It's a great note-taking app, especially if you can use all of its features for backlinking and keeping track of topics, putting them in brackets, building mind maps out of it.
Yeah, my connection's coming and going, but at least I have it for this second. But also, I kind of realize it's somewhat of a file sharing between devices app.
Yeah. If you have it on iCloud, you don't have to pay for the syncing subscription.
Yeah.
Because all your iCloud devices can read it. But yeah, it's great, man. And one thing I don't know how to do, I've been trying to figure this out. I don't know if there's a way to fix this, but I wish I could pop open my notes, scroll down to the image, and like tap and hold and save to my photo so that I can shove it into Discord.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I wish there was a share button like that.
Yeah, it's the one thing that's driving me bananas. Like, why is this so hard to do?
No.
What do you think the moon's setting behind here in this image?
Yeah, there it is. That's great. That's an example of what I was talking about. Like if that is a horizon, then the globe is a lot bigger than they said it is. There's some trippy ones I got from Antarctica. Hold on. Don't know why it decided to rebuild the index and cache it, but it's going to take a minute. All right, might have to take a rain check. So slow. Yeah, bummer. Darn it. If you go to hashtag moon on the home server, I think I put them there. Okay, here we go. The last image looks like an eclipse, but it's actually the moon setting, a crescent moon. You can see the flattening effect. How the crescent lit part of the moon is being squished, giving what would otherwise be an illusion of the moon being cut off by the horizon, which is clearly not happening.
Interesting. I thought that was an eclipse. Yeah, I'm glad you clarified that.
Yeah. So, when people say, well, how come we see like the sun or the moon getting cut off on the horizon? One explanation, one observation that we can provide is this. The observation being the flattening effect. And then you can also Google sun flattening effect, moon flattening effect, and you're going to pull up tons of articles in the mainstream about it. In instances where there is a cutoff, I would argue that there is some kind of object, perhaps you don't have the resolution to see, that is providing physical obstruction that's not curvature, obviously, because you're seeing too far. And this could be a tree line, it could be waves, if it's over the ocean, like big waves out in the far field. Just typical path loss over long distances will offer some kind of obstruction. And if they really want to argue it, then you can talk about, okay, so in this image you're showing me, has the moon already set? Is it being lifted up? You got super looming moons. Is that what you think is going on? Because in your worldview, Glober, the moon has already set like 7 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago. It's an optical illusion.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
You got it. Welcome, PD. Top of the morning to you.
How do you spell morning? I'm confused.
Well, like a morning shower.
Oh, that sounds satanic. Okay.
Only if you use soap.
Well, that's what the Globers use, right?
Yeah.
It is photoshopped because it has to be. Quick intermission. We'll be back after this break.
Always lovely to have you around, Pea Drinker.
Who's Pea Drinker? Who drinks pea?
You?
Are you talking about allegedly Dave or whatever? Does he still come around?
You, not Dave.
No.
Allegedly Dave isn't coming around anymore.
I didn't talk about him. I spoke about you. Oh, you stopped doing that?
I know, but now I can see your nuts.
What's going on?
I don't know. What if I never did it at all? You just think I did it, right?
Okay. You're just playing a character.
I don't know.
Do you use soap?
I'm not a Glober. I don't think Earth is a planet, and I don't use soap.
Do you believe in water?
Hell no.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you're not from Earth then.
Why would I believe in water? What are you talking about, man?
Do you prefer sterilized water? Naturally sterilized?
How would you naturally sterilize the water?
How do you wash your dishes? With no water? What happened?
I don't know.
I asked him, how do you wash your dishes?
Yeah, you got him, Quetz. You got him there.
Yeah, you could use hydrogen peroxide, right? Why not use hydrogen peroxide?
Oh, look at that.
Come on, man, that's cheating.
I mean, it's just an alternative, okay? Why use soap when you could use orange juice, right? Think about it.
Lemonade.
What I would say is don't do what the Christians, the Muslims, and the Satanists do, right? Just don't do that.
But you're the embodiment of Satan himself. What are you talking about?
But I'm not a Satanist. I don't use soap.
Oh, really? You think soap equals Satan?
If you're a Glober, right, and you go to the bathroom and there's soap there, right, you're a Glober. If you think the sun is hot, you might be a Glober, right?
That's a good point. Probably cold and magnetic, huh?
What do you like? You know, I'm not saying that there's a dome, but like, are you familiar with like the superfluid helium and all that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably what it is. Because air doesn't go. Can an air go past the liquid?
Probably not.
Well, I have to force it pretty hard. Like if I have a straw and a bottle of water, I have to like force the air through the water, right? So it could happen, but it's just not going to happen if I'm not like forcing it to go past it. Because a lot of people think the dome is solid. See, I think the dome is liquid.
Yeah, these superfluid helium substances can pass through like diamonds and metals. Not like it's effortless, but it finds its way through.
It just kind of like leaks straight out the bottom of a glass.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Wait, does superfluid helium float?
I have no idea.
No, but it behaves almost like a gas does, just in liquid form, because like it'll crawl up the sides of the container and spill out over the edge.
Yeah.
Okay, this is interesting. Superfluid helium does not float in the traditional sense. Instead, it can exhibit unique behaviors such as going up walls of a container due to its zero viscosity. Wow.
Yeah, how's that allow it to climb up things? That doesn't even make sense.
Think about that. How can a fluid go up a wall, right? Do you believe that? Do you believe like a fluid can go up a wall?
If it's super.
Oh, if it's a superfluid. Okay, I see the difference.
Yeah, it has to be super.
Yeah, you got to be a superfluid to do shit like that.
And
Some
doesn't
aspects
it?
of it for gravity.
What
Isn't there
gravity?
something?
Wait. Who? You just said gravity. What gravity? The
Yeah,
theoretical
exactly.
gravity?
You don't believe in gravity anymore?
I never believed in gravity. If I go to Google, it's theoretical. It's not a force. It's theoretical.
Oh.
What if Google told you it was a force? Would it then that would make it a force?
If there's gravity, why does the helium go up?
They have explanations for these things, you know.
What's the explanation?
They would say that the weak force of gravity is less than the buoyant force created.
Yeah, but it's not a force. According to Google, it's theoretical. So that doesn't work.
Yeah, I know, dude. It doesn't work at all. It's all nonsense. So what's your gripe with flat Earth?
It's not flat.
What do you mean by, like, what if it's just in the context of flat, just like not dropping over distance over large bodies of water? Is it okay in that context?
Are you flat or are you curvy?
Let me point out,
really.
because I think anyone else will. Do you understand that there are multiple definitions for flat?
No.
Other than two. So when you hang a picture, you make it flat. That's an orientation. You understand that?
No.
What don't you understand about it?
Hello, guys.
What are you
I'm pretty sure frames are curved. Yeah.
Is this? Hmm. Who is that?
PD.
Is P Drinker, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good old memories, huh? Afshin, he demands an answer in the side chat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot I muted him. All right, you're unmuted now, but you were muted because you just blatantly interrupted a conversation.
Man, I just wanted to know the topic. I need to talk here. Why? You didn't even let me to know that. You could say stop talking.
I did.
What kind of reaction is that, you know? What kind of reaction is that?
Dude, that would have meant that I was interrupting the conversation as well. It was easier just to mute you, dumbass.
No, you prefer to use your power instead of your tongue, you know?
Yep.
That's it all.
Okay. What now?
You underestimate my power.
I think you made him cry.
What's going on, Quetz? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you all. All good. Had stopping by, see what's going on.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Weather's
And I
starting
noticed-
to get cold. Weather's starting to get cold where you're at.
Oh yeah, definitely. There was a lot of
Same here.
wind today. It was blowing massively
Freezing
today.
here too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
All right,
jacket season.
I'm going to start an event. Try to get some people in here. CB, you there?
What up?
What up, man? You want to start an event? You're the event king.
Sure, I can do it.
Yeah, awesome. Cheers, man.
Hello. Is anybody here? Hello, flat earth.
Sorry, we're doing a strictly only listening panel right now.
Sorry, I didn't get you. What does it mean?
All right, the event has been created. Welcome, Arfi Adi.
Off CB. Awesome.
All right. Now, if you want to ask any questions, you got to get past the dozens first. Your mom is so fat. No, I'm.
There's also Akarshan. Welcome. I was really disappointed that Quetz wasn't eating when we checked in with him.
I'm pretty sure he was eating.
Oh, really? Wow, nice. W. There's an Afshin in the chat. I'm in Discord about 1 month, and that was the first time I see a reaction in such groups or whatever.
Man, he came in. Elijah was chatting with someone, and he just blatantly like interrupted. So I just muted him, right? And he's freaking out in the side chat. I told him to just join back in, but he said he's in a rage right now, and he'll come back another time. Well, now you sent me into rage, and I should loosen up. I will try to join another time.
Akarshan, you're up. Akarshan, you are up. Also, welcome, Skardle. Skardle, you're up. Skardle, you are up.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. I am in a building and it is not moving. Are you in a building right now?
So, what you asked about my name?
Sure. Well, tell us about your name.
It's just a normal name. I just made it for gaming. It's my name in gaming for just I put it here. It's Carter. It's like a user.
All right. It's for gaming, he says.
Yeah.
Well, we like games here. We like to play games.
Yeah, I played. I just like fighting games, but I recently not playing because my studies are currently going. So I have to be focused on my studies more. That's why I'm not playing.
Round 1.
Okay. What are you studying?
I currently studying in computer science cybersecurity.
Hello, your computer has virus.
Okay, sounds good. So you're currently in a building right now. Okay. There's also a Karshan. You're up? Karshan, you are up.
Hello.
Welcome to the panel. Is this the first time you've been here?
Yes, it's been my
Okay.
first time. Like,
Okay.
can you hear me correctly?
Okay. And so you've never talked to a flat earther before?
Like, previously I joined this server, but I didn't talk at that time. Just joined and leaked.
Okay. Well, welcome back. Chat, what kind of questions do you have for Akarshan? And also welcome to Sam.
I am also firstly joined for the flood discussion.
Okay, very good. Welcome.
Like, when I joined the server and like this specific group, I was thinking that you guys are talking about flat earth.
Do you think the earth is moving?
Like, it's a question.
Sorry, one more time. What'd you say?
You asked. Did you ask me the Earth is moving, or you just randomly said that?
I'm asking. Yeah, I'm asking if you think it's moving. Yeah.
Yep, Earth is moving.
I don't think so. What do you think, Scartle? You think the Earth is moving also?
Which direction is it moving?
Earth is rotating on its own axis, and the solar system is also following some path with respect to the space.
Yep. Like the whole Milky Way and the galaxy is moving with the Earth, and Earth is moving with the Sun. Like, we see the orbit of the Sun, Moon, and Mercury, Venus. But if we put the whole Milky Way thing, the whole Milky Way and our orbit, the nine planets and eight planets are still moving. Not in rotational path. We see them as a rotational path, like round and round, but they are moving in a like
Helical path.
screw kind of.
They are helical path they follow.
Yep. Well,
Okay. What if we told you that outer space is not real?
Maybe just we can think that we are living in just a simulation, and we can assume that.
I don't think we have to do much assuming. I mean, outer space violates natural law, being the second law of thermodynamics. It might be a little technical for now, but the air we breathe must be contained, so there's no going outside of the Earth to some outer space place. I don't think the flat earthers would present outer space as a real thing. So this idea of like the galaxy moving and all this stuff, this sounds like a good bedtime story.
like from a question perspective, I answer your question. It is not what I think. I just heard about it.
Earth is flat.
I also heard that Earth is flat and the Arctic is the last Like you cannot go beyond Arctic.
Earth is donut.
What?
Earth is donut.
Or it's flat Earth group.
Donuts are
We have to
trash.
make
Prove me wrong. That is my hypothesis. Earth is donut.
You know how unlucky you have to be in COD Mobile to reload at the actual moment someone drops in front of you? Like you know how many milliseconds that is for someone to kill you in between the space of let me just go ahead and reload while I'm safe. All right, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm frustrated. I had to let you. Okay.
What?
UAV entering the AO.
Are there terrorists sitting on this?
and I started playing COD. I'm like from season 3 maybe when the season is came. Then I like played for 1 year. Then I stopped playing because of the heavy updates. Like first it was 2 GB, then 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it's 30. Maybe we are in server like COD and
You seen they dropped that WWE collab? That's crazy. Welcome Eva. Welcome Plank. I couldn't understand. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome.
Say hello.
Okay. Is this your first time here? You've been here before.
No, it's my first time actually. I've never been here.
Okay. Well, the topic is flat Earth. So, what brings you here?
Curiosity, I would say.
Okay, it's given AI voice changer. Have you talked to flat earthers before?
I'm interested about like reading about flat Earth or anything related to those kind of topics. But it's really fun when you're entering a room with people who are talking about those kind of weird things. So I'm here to be a listener, not to talk about
We're doing a no listen panel today. But if you were going to give us like a quick reaction, let's say you're a YouTube channel and flat Earth is a topic, why don't you give us a quick reaction? Go.
Quick reaction about the fact that Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that familiar with that topic, and I would respect everyone who's actually believed that Earth is flat because somehow they got some evidence. But yeah, my point of view is Earth is not flat. Thanks a lot.
Okay. If it's not flat, what is it?
It's not flat, like the opposite. It's rounded, I'd say.
Okay, where?
Because look, I'm Arab. Done. So I know for sure that our people, like, they talk about how Earth is actually flat a long time ago. So I'll start with my people. That's the thing.
But don't they say it's like rolled out like a carpet or something? But you said it's round. Where is it round though?
Where is it round? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
Where? What do you mean by where?
Well, where?
What do you mean by where?
Well, I mean, I go to the ocean. I go to the beach a lot, and it's flat there. So if it's round somewhere, where's it round?
Interesting. So if it's a flat somewhere, then what is the end of the life? The Earth. You have to have
The end?
an end point somehow.
Why does it have to have an end like that?
Why it have to have a rounded point then?
We said it was round.
And because it's flat, so it have to have like somehow an end point where we're actually gonna be in the space somehow if you just go there.
Wait, let me stop you right there. Nah, that's a bad idea.
A bad idea. So what is your thought? So you believe Earth is flat? That's what we get from that.
Yes, but it's not. Can you see the chat? I want to post something in the chat for you.
Yeah. Let me see.
post. Let me post.
I
This
guess
for
you're
you.
gonna send a photo or something.
Yeah.
Let me see. Is that your Earth?
No. See, that is what you're probably thinking, but we don't think that. So when you're like, well, where's the end? And then you go into space, that's the bad idea right there. We don't think like that.
So what is the like the thing that you're thinking about? If it's flat, then how it's could be possible without having this kind of images? This is the definition of the word flat.
That's not the definition of the word flat. No.
Flat means that you have something which is flat. So give me a photo. What kind of Earth do you think the Earth is?
Oh, you wanna see the whole Earth?
I mean, yeah, I get like something
Yeah, you
related
can't-
to this photo, but your way of view it.
You can't see the whole Earth.
I can't see the whole Earth.
No. Can you see the whole universe?
What do you mean by I can't see the whole universe? I mean,
No, man.
there's a lot of what is the word even? Vehicle? It's not really vehicle, like what is the word?
No, but think about it, right? You have the globe, which is in outer space.
No. I mean, there's cameras out there. They're actually filming what is around us.
Okay. Yeah. But can you see the whole outer space? Like, can you see the whole universe?
Can I see the whole universe?
Yeah, you want to see the whole Earth, right? So can you see the whole universe?
No, I've never seen it. I'm not sure if I can. No idea.
Well, yeah, it's kind of big. Pause. And it's not been fully explored. And no one knows because you also asked about like an edge or the end. Where's the end of the universe?
Are you trying to say that Earth is bigger than I thought? Then there's no end point because I can't see it because I have never been there because it's so big. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have the passion to talk about those kind of topics, but it's interesting somehow. Yeah, if you just jump into biology or evaluation theory, I'll be familiar with it even more. So,
Wait, evolution? Wait, do you think that you used to be a monkey or something?
no, I'm against that. I like to talk about it with people who are believing it. No, I'm against it. I don't believe in that. That's true or not. That's true because I'm a genetics engineer.
Oh, nerd.
Stop it. So why everyone is silent? Why am I the only person who's talking?
Neil, you're up. Neil, you are up.
Step 304, what's going on? How you doing today?
Hello.
What do you want to talk about? Balls in your court.
Let's talk about anything
Yo,
except flat Earth.
The flat Earth? You want to talk about flat Earth?
I want to talk about anything in this world except the fact that Earth is flat.
It was wrong channel. Yeah,
You're in
definitely.
There you go.
Says, wait. What is your name? The one who just keep putting red things on the screen.
Oh, me? Yeah, it's Korean Cub.
That's okay. So my question is, what you're gonna get from knowing if the Earth is flat or not? What kind of benefit you're gonna get from that?
Answers. You get oh, I'm sorry. You're talking to CB. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it. I guess it just depends on how much you value the truth.
So yeah, I mean,
What do you gain from tying yourself to the truth? It's true. I'm rocking with. I don't have to necessarily gain anything.
no, you have to have some benefit from learning things because while you're on Earth, you have to put your effort in something that you're not gonna get any benefit from it. So, for example, if you get to know that Earth is actually flat and you just convince everyone in this world that Earth is flat, and then the fact is Earth is flat has become like something that we teach in schools and universities, then what is the thing that we get from that?
It just
How
gives me a
that
bunch.
could help us? How?
Sorry.
Huh?
Well, I don't want you teaching the flat Earth because you're going to tell them there's an end.
Why are you rude? Sorry.
It's just Riz.
Here, if I may, can I step in here? I think I got some answers for here at Eva. Was it Evie? Evie? Or what was your name? Sorry, say again. Or I can tab it again, just read
Call
it.
me Eva. Just call me Eva.
Okay. What you can do with it. All right, the best thing you can do with flat Earth, the most positive benefit, is that some people will take this truth and literally shit their pants over trying not to be true. They'll walk in the world objectively stationary and flat and argue against their own senses to the point where they're not even sure if they have hands anymore, or if they've ever eaten food before, or if they're a brain in the vat. That's why this topic is so powerful, because once it starts to challenge someone's understanding of the world, either the world has to be a globe, or they don't even know which way down is anymore.
So the thing is, I really respect what you think. I really respect your ideas. I really respect everything related to you and to everyone in this room. But it's like, I just don't feel it's important to debate or to talk about something that is not useful for this world. So, as if it's there, if it's flat or if it's not, if it's rounded. So what is the point? It's just an Earth.
Here, why'd you click the channel?
As I told you, just to have fun.
Well, there you go. That's the point. On the flat Earth, you can have fun. On the globe Earth, they're marching towards an everlasting, eternal darkness, where sooner or later, someone in a powerful position that you can't change, very manipulate, is going to suddenly not get their way. And they're going to push a button that will end all life in the known universe.
No,
so on the flat Earth, you get three things you can do. Having fun inside this framework. You document the downfall. Spend some time doing some things you enjoy with some people you can tolerate.
Interesting. Out of curiosity, is everyone in this room agree with the fact that Earth is flat? Or do we get someone who's not believing in that?
Yep.
Everyone?
Yep.
Interesting. So I was talking with my friends about the fact that if I enter a room where everyone actually believes in the same thing, then there's no topic to talk about. We have to have some people who actually disagree with that, so we can fight over it, or we can debate over it, or talk about it. You know. So all of you guys believe that Earth is flat.
Yep.
I see. So would you like me telling that the Earth is rounded, and your job is to convince me that the Earth is flat?
No, that's your job. Your job would be convince you of you. It's,
No, as
I can't convince you of something you wouldn't want to be convinced of. You would have to convince yourself.
Again, as I told you, let's imagine that that person who's not, who know nothing about Earth and it's flat or not. So just to have some fun, I don't know if you want to have some fun or not, but like someone who don't know anything, you just met him and you're trying to convince him that Earth is flat. So how are you gonna do that?
Go check. Tell them go check.
Go check.
Until they check, there isn't really anything to talk about. Someone says, I don't know if the Earth is X, Y, Z, or A, B, C, or W, like MLZ. You'll go, sure, you don't know. So what would you do so you can know? Would you go check, or would you not check?
The fact that Earth is, how can I check that even? Do you want me to walk until the end of the point?
This is what you do. Like, say, like, I just watched some friends of mine's kids, and one of them was thinking about there's a monster. Well, it was a dinosaur. It was a dinosaur in her closet. And I'm like, well, sure. There could be a dinosaur in your closet. Let me check for you. And I got like a pillow and pretended to be was a shield, and I had a little curtain rod that I pretended was like a little stun gun. And I checked. I'm like, nope, no dinosaurs in here. So what would be better? I'm dealing with a little girl who thinks there's a dinosaur in her closet, and if she falls asleep, the dinosaur will eat her. Do I try to convince the child that there's no dinosaur in their closet, or do I go check?
Sorry for that, but it's not how things actually work. Like,
you're like the little kid. You're like the little kid, and I'm telling you to go check.
Sweetie.
Because you're big enough to do it on your own. See, a little person can't do it on their own. So I have faith that you're big enough, that you're a grown woman, you can go check your closet yourself.
Why are you even talking to me in this way?
Because you haven't checked yet. You want me to convince you of something, and you haven't checked.
You know what? Scientifically speaking, if you get an idea, if you're a scientist, let's say, and you get an idea, you just believe that this thing is true. You have to make a scientific paper just to tell people or to convince them, how did you get this result from, or from where did you get it? So you have to talk about it for like using a. So this is how science actually work. You can't actually say that it's flat because it's flat. So if you're not believing me, you just go check for that. It's not working like that. Trust me. You have to give me evidence that why do you think Earth is flat? This is how adults actually talking.
Yeah, go check. That's how you figure it out. That's science too. Science is based on repeatability. Repeatable, observable, measurable, and false. You just don't read something and be like, oh, hey, somebody gave me something, but I never checked. You go check. You double, triple check. You get repeatable results. Not only would you check just once, you would check over and over and over again to slowly factor out any uncontrolled variable you didn't account for.
Sweetie, can I say something? You're trying to say that I have no evidence that Earth is rounded and you got no evidence that Earth is flat. Is that what you're trying to say? Since if I believe it's rounded, then you're gonna go with go check. If you believe it's flat, then I will go with go check. Is that what you're trying to say? No one get any evidence?
If that's what you heard?
That's what I heard, yeah.
Okay, go, use it.
Huh? Hello, why do you have this argument that
if I said go check and you heard something other than go check, that's all you added in some kind of context that was not said by me, you could be suffering from hallucinations. You could be hallucinating right now.
You're making me scared, actually. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. So, if you want the Earth to be flat, then Earth is flat. Don't be mad.
And go check.
Again, you want me to go check? Okay. There's some. I have no idea. So, where's the person who's actually. He were using. Their signs and green signs and stuff. Please speak more slowly. I don't understand English.
Yeah, I don't understand English. But Earth is flat. No, the science not accept this, okay? Earth is not flat.
Earth is not flat. Earth is flat.
Earth is a circle.
What? What is wrong with Muslims? Again, way better than Hindus shitting on Brits and Muslims for them not being able to afford toilets. What the fuck is that even? What is that
You
even?
say to me?
No, I'm talking to the person in the chat. Why did you say that even? What does that even mean? What is the problem with Muslims and Hindus? What is the problem with... See, you're you're giving us bad things about two big group of people. But who are you to tell us that? Who are you? Seriously, who are you?
Calm down, lady. Calm down.
Who's saying this stuff in the chat, by the way?
Let's talk. That's it.
Yeah,
Let her
saying this. All right, so T-Sodding. Yeah, hold on a second. I just got to ban this guy.
Oh, okay, do it.
All right, let's talk about the topic. Okay, so we're all taught from a young age that the Earth is a globe, and it has a particular size, right? They tell us the radius value of the globe. So 3,959 miles. Okay, or 6,371 kilometers. Okay, that's the radius value that they tell us.
Sorry for interrupting, but did you give him a band?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Appreciate it.
Well. Okay, suppose the Earth is flat. Suppose.
Yeah, so we've all been taught it's a globe, right? And they tell us the size of it. Okay, so if we go out into nature, there would have to be a certain amount of curvature. Okay, so they tell us that over 70% of the surface of the globe is covered in water. Okay, that's the mainstream information. Okay, so that means that the water would have to be curving at a specific rate. Now we can calculate the rate in which the water would have to be curving. Okay, so if we have, say, a 10-mile lake or a 20-mile lake, we can calculate how much curvature there would have to be over that distance on a globe. Okay, then we can go and start testing the globe, right? Testing the lake for that curvature that must be there if the Earth's a globe. Does that make sense?
Okay, let's say the Earth is flat. So
Yeah. I'm asking. Hold on a second, dude. Right. So I asked a question. All right. I made a statement, and then I asked a question about it. So Eva, you might be able to follow along with this.
Oh, sorry for that. I didn't follow up what you were talking about.
Okay. They tell us the size of the globe, right? They tell us the radius value, and that means that there would have to be a certain amount of curvature over a large body of water. Make sense?
Sorry for that.
Okay,
I'm
then
not good at geography. I can't even understand this kind of numbers and stuff. That's for
Okay,
me.
so
It's
Okay,
complicated.
so they tell us the size of the globe, right? They tell us the Earth is a globe and that it's a particular size.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and they also tell us that most of the surface of the globe is covered in water, over 70%. Okay, so that means that we have a whole lot of curving water on the outside of the globe. So we can calculate over a specific distance how much curvature there should be. Okay, so if we have a lake or a section of the ocean and it's 10 miles across, we can calculate how much curvature there would have to be over that distance. You following along?
Familiar with the word that you're trying to say. Not at all.
Well, which word are you not getting? Curvature?
Yeah, this one.
Like, okay, so if you're standing on the top of a globe, if you're standing on top of a globe, it's curving away from you, right?
Again?
If you were standing on top of the globe,
Globe, what is the globe?
the globe Earth.
Huh?
The globe. You believe the Earth's a globe, right?
Okay, I get it. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so if you have a 10-mile distance, we can calculate how much curvature there would be on the spherical globe Earth.
Yes.
Okay, and then we could go test for the curvature that should be there. Okay, so if we go to a 10-mile lake, there would be 66 feet of curvature over that 10 miles, according to the mathematics. Okay, so we can calculate that based off the radius value of the globe Earth. Okay, so if we go to a 10-mile lake and we set up a camera on one side of the lake, we shouldn't be able to zoom in across that lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. It should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, right? So after a certain distance, you won't be able to see any further because of the curvature of the Earth. You following along?
Yes.
Okay, so when we go out and test these large distances, there's no curvature. We can zoom in and we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, 10 miles away or 20 miles away or 30 miles away, where there should be hundreds of feet of Earth curvature blocking your view. And that's where the terminology flat Earth is coming from. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're not claiming the Earth is a flat disk floating around in space. We're claiming that when we go out and test the globe, it just measures flat. And that's not possible if the Earth's a globe.
Oh, what's the evidence that you're...
Okay, so... Right, so I can give, there's a lot of evidence. I can't present all the evidence at once, but I can show you an example of what I'm talking about right now. Okay, so just give me a second. Right, so have a look in the side chat.
Mm-hmm.
And just wait 1 second. Okay, so this is an observation. And this will just be a clip, right, taken out of a video. So I can post the full video as well. But just have a look at this, okay? So this is a 21-mile lake. Well, it's a 21-mile section across the lake. Okay, so where he's standing, he's going to be zooming into the other shoreline on the other side of the lake. That's 21 miles away. 21 miles is 33 kilometers. Okay, so it's a very, very long observation. Okay, so now we can check. Now we can check how much curvature should there be over that distance. Okay, so you can calculate that pretty easily, or you can go to Google and you can type in Earth Curvature Calculator, and a whole bunch of these calculators will come up, right? And you can basically put in the distance, and it will tell you how much curvature there should be over that distance, and how far away the horizon should be. Okay, so here's a screenshot from an Earth Curvature Calculator. Okay, so let's go over the math. It's very basic mathematics. Okay, so the guy, he set his camera up on a tripod, 5 foot above the surface of the water. Okay, and we've put in the distance, 21 miles. Are you looking at the diagram, the screenshot? Okay, so we got the eye height, and then it wants you to put in the distance. Okay, 21 miles. Okay, then when you hit calculate, it's going to tell you how far away the horizon should be on the globe. Okay, so the horizon should be 2.7 miles away from the observer. You know what the horizon is, right?
Not really.
Well, you know when you look out at the ocean and it's the maximum distance you can see where the water meets the sky? It's like a horizon line.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the horizon. Okay, so that line, which is called the horizon, should be 2.7 miles away. And that's because the Earth is a globe, right? That's the claim. Okay, so anything that goes beyond 2.7 miles should start to disappear behind the curvature of the Earth. Make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting, not gonna lie.
Yeah, okay. All right, so in this observation, the horizon should be 2.7 miles away. And then the shoreline on the other side of the lake, it should be hidden by a certain amount and blocked by the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so the target hidden height you can see in the screenshot, it says 223 feet. Okay, so 223 feet is about 70 meters. 70 something meters. Okay, so that's basically like the size of a skyscraper building. Like a 23-story skyscraper. Pretty big amount of curvature. All right, so let's go over some more of the observation quickly. All right, so I'm just going to repost the observation. Okay, so just have a look at it before I continue. Okay, so he's zooming in, and the first thing that you'll notice is there is no horizon. Okay, on a globe, the horizon should be at 2.7 miles away. But we can see all the way across the 21-mile lake. Okay, so I'm going to show you what it looks like on the other side of the lake. Okay, so this is what he's going to be zooming into. Right, 1 second. It's just uploading now. Okay, so he's got a buddy on the other side of the lake, and this is what it looks like over there. Okay, so this is where he's zooming in. You can see in the GIF, right? He's zooming across. You can see this big shoreline, and you can see a big white tower. Okay, so now, right, I'll post another screenshot. So this is what it looks like, that same shoreline, but from 21 miles away. Okay, so we can see the shoreline, we can see the big white tower, and then he actually does the observation again at nighttime, because it's good to repeat these things. Okay, so that's what it looks like at nighttime from 21 miles away. Now, you need to remember that you shouldn't be able to see any of those lights. You shouldn't be able to see that shoreline. That shoreline should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth by 223 feet.
This is actually really interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wow. I mean...
So this is what we're... Yeah, go ahead. Ask your questions.
Yes, so yeah, based on the thing that you just mentioned, so you don't believe Earth is round, but also you don't believe that Earth is flat in the way that he just sent the photo with up there.
Yeah, he was showing you what we don't claim. Like most people think about flat Earth, and they think about a flat disk floating around in space. Okay, but that's not what any flat earthers are claiming. That's just propaganda made up by the media to try to tease flat Earth. Okay, so some people think when they think of flat Earth that flat earthers are claiming a flat disk planet floating around in the globe Earth version of outer space. That's absolutely not what we're claiming. Okay, so what I was just showing you was the observation, and this is the context that we mean when we say flat Earth. Okay, we're talking about flat, right? Flat is not a shape. Okay, so it's the surface area not having any curvature. Okay, so it's the description of a surface area that doesn't have any curvature. So that's the context when we say flat Earth. Right? Like what I was explaining to you before was, according to the globe, right, they tell us that over 70% of the surface of the globe is covered in water. And that when we go out and test the water, we're not finding any curvature at all. Okay, so that's what we mean by a flat Earth. Okay, obviously there's hills and valleys and mountains and things like that, but when we're talking about over huge distances of water, we don't have any curvature. And that's been tested over and over and over again. We've had people going out with high-powered lasers, and shooting the laser across the surface of the water and hitting a target on the other side. Or we have these types of observations, and we have all sorts of other tests that have been done as well. And we can never find any curvature, so that's where we're coming from. It's not a crazy claim. We're just testing the mathematics about the globe that we've all been taught from a young age that most people have just taken for granted and never actually tested. Or taken in good faith, basically. So most people have never gone out and actually said, hey, I'm going to go and test to make sure there is curvature, because we all experience the Earth as a flat. Okay, we all experience it as a flat, stationary plane, but they tell us that, oh, you just experience it as flat because you're so small and the Earth's so big, blah, blah, blah. But when we do the math, we can work out that over this distance, there should be hundreds of feet of curvature. And it's not there.
Yeah, I mean, what are you trying to say is really good, but I don't know, if the mathematics that you just show it to me is real, then that's a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. So look, I'll show you a second observation quickly. I do have to go in a minute, but this is a really good one. Okay, so this one is done in the UK over the ocean. Okay, the first one that I showed you was done in Utah in America over the Great Salt Lake. Okay, so this one's being done in the United Kingdom over the ocean. So just give me a second, I'll just pull it up. Okay, so this guy's name is Dr. John Dee, and he's actually a PhD. And his PhD is in optics. So he really does know what he's doing when it comes to making observations and that kind of thing. Now, he originally set out to try to debunk flat earthers, okay, by going out and doing these observations to try to find the curvature of the Earth, right, to shut up the flat earthers. But he actually became a flat earther in the process because he couldn't find any curvature. And he does highly technical long-distance observations and laser tests. Okay, so this is one of his tests. Now, this is just some small clips, right? All of this is out of an 1.5-hour video where he goes over everything in detail. But once again, have a look at the basic observation. So in this one, he's set up his camera at 1 meter off the ground on a tripod, and he's looking straight out into the ocean, and you'll see that when he zooms in, we can see a wind farm. Okay, it's like one of those wind turbine farms that's out in the ocean. So it's called Rampion Wind Farm. Okay, so I'm just going to post a screenshot about the wind farm quickly. Okay, so the distance to the wind farm is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so you can see 6 turbines there. The one on the left's actually 8 miles away, but the one on the right is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so let's go over the math for the globe quickly. All right, so here's a screenshot from an Earth curvature calculator, which anyone can look these up. Okay, so we have the distance to the object, which is the wind turbine on the right. Okay, so it's 11.2 miles away. Okay, and then we have the eye height level, which is 3.5 foot, which is approximately 1 meter. Okay, so when we calculate that, the distance to the horizon on a globe should be 2.29 miles. And then we should have the bottom 52 feet of the wind turbine actually missing and hidden behind that horizon. Okay, we don't see that. We just see flat water all the way out to the wind farm and beyond, right? We can actually see in the observation, you can see a boat in the ocean way beyond the wind farm. Okay, so once again, this is just not possible on a globe. All right, so let's just quickly go over the horizon again.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so have a look at this diagram. Okay, so this is what the horizon would be on a globe. Okay, so it says a man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow. Yeah, don't interrupt, please.
Earth is round.
Yeah, thank you. Right, so in the diagram, the Earth is round. As we can see, right, that means that we would have to have a certain distance that is the maximum distance we can see. And that's based off the height of the observer, as you can see in the diagram there. So we just went over the math, and the distance to the horizon would be 2.29 miles. But because we have the wind farm there, we can tell that we can see way, way, way beyond where you should be able to see if the Earth were a globe. right? So
It's
just like the
ugly because
other
if you,
example. Yeah.
Silly woman.
if you are on a plane, you can see that it's round.
No, you don't see that.
No.
Yes,
Yeah,
you do.
hold on. I'll cover that. We'll cover that next, actually, right? Because I got a time lapse of a plane flight that shows that you don't see curvature from a plane. But look, just because I'm just quickly talking to Eva, right? So Eva, does that make sense, right? The horizon should be a certain distance away,
Yeah.
right? I remember at school they taught me if you're 6 foot tall, you're standing at the ocean, the horizon's 3 miles away. So in this observation, the camera's set up a bit smaller than that, so that would make the horizon a bit closer. Okay, but we don't see any obstruction at all. Okay, so once again, here is a screenshot of the wind turbines that we can see.
Yeah.
And then here's a close-up picture, right? Just so you can see, right, this is what they look like up close. So it's low tide in this observation. So when it's low tide, you can see that little black bit at the bottom of the wind turbines, right? So we can see the whole wind turbines. The bottom of the wind turbines should be obstructed by 52 feet. 52 feet, that's like a 5-story building. All we see is flat water.
Yeah, because it's because
Hold on, Livia. 1 second. Yeah, hold on just a second, Livia. We'll get to you in a second. So yeah, Eva, that's it. Like I could keep showing you these one after the other, right? And none of them are going to present any signs of any Earth curvature.
I mean, again, interesting. Nothing to say except the word interesting.
Yeah. Look into it. Try to debunk it.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what you could do if you wanted to.
it's nice to have a lot of different kinds.
That guy.
But if you took a spaceship, you flew around the world, would the Earth be flat or round?
Well, you can't do that. You can't take a spaceship and do what you just suggested. Okay, but it would be flat. It would be flat because I just showed observations proving that it's not a globe.
No, it's not.
It's hard to comprehend, I know.
It would be round.
Okay.
Because
story.
if you take a spaceship, go around the Earth, it will be round. But do you think it will be in a rectangle?
Okay, yeah, look, I don't know what the shape of the Earth is, but if you claim it's a globe, then you're going to have to show measurements of Earth curvature. And you've never been around the Earth in a spaceship like you're saying, so currently you would have no idea based on that logic. Right? And here's a flight. Here's some footage of a flight in the side chat. Okay, it's a time lapse showing that you see a flat horizon from the height of a plane. Now, this isn't proof that the Earth is flat. This is just showing you that, no, from a plane, you see a flat horizon. Just like every time I've been in a plane, I've seen a flat horizon.
I should take
That was fun, actually. So flat
Yeah,
Earth
look,
is
so Eva, no one's trying to convince you of anything, right? I'm just showing you some information you probably haven't seen before, and then you can use your critical thinking skills and evaluate the information. That's all.
I mean, again, this is not my major. I don't care that much about the fact if it's round or flat. But nowadays, if someone just said that the Earth is flat, I will say, yeah, interesting. Tell me more about it.
Yeah, that's it, and that's what I'm doing. I'm telling you a bit more about it, and it consistently measures flat. It's utilized as flat, right? When you have people like aerospace engineers designing aircraft, they're basically assuming the Earth is flat and stationary for their calculations when they're designing the aircraft, surveying, they're also treating the Earth as flat and measuring the Earth as flat when they're doing surveying. So once you actually dig into these things, you'll find out that the Earth actually utilized as flat and stationary just as it appears to everybody. And what you'll find out eventually, if you keep digging into it, is the globe is more of a theoretical, mathematical concept that we're all taught from a young age, and most people just blindly believe in without really knowing that much about it.
Yes.
Look at this.
Yeah, but I think no one actually know what you guys are talking about. Because again, when anyone say that I believe Earth is flat, everyone will start just laughing at it, thinking that.
Yeah, because most people don't know anything about it. Just like you didn't when you came in. Most people think that we're some crazy people that are claiming the Earth's a flat disk floating around in space, which would be crazy if that's what we were thinking, but that's not what any flat earthers in here are claiming. Right? We're talking about going out and actually empirically measuring the Earth and then presenting that information to people.
So it's like you just the one who picked the word flat Earth he wasn't picking a good one actually.
The Earth is round.
Well, it's actually there's nothing wrong with that. The problem is that it's been mocked and ridiculed by the media, right? And back in 2015, 2016, flat Earth was becoming the most popular search term on YouTube. Flat Earth videos were getting millions and millions of views, and it actually got to #1 search term on YouTube. And Congress actually got together with the owners of YouTube, and they had a meeting, right, which is on video. And they said that they were going to shadow ban, right, censor flat Earth information. And not only did they censor the flat Earth information, they actually replaced the proper flat Earth videos with a propaganda playlist, right, a whole bunch of crazy nonsense claims, right? So when people type in flat Earth, they're going to get misinformation, right? Pictures of discs in space and people wearing tinfoil hats and blah, 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 right? Which flat earthers are not claiming any of these crazy things. So it's weird that they had to censor when we're just trying to present observations, right? And question things, that they have to censor it and then replace all of our videos with basically videos that tease flat Earth. And that's been an effective smear campaign, right? To make most people mock and ridicule flat Earth and make it unpopular to even look into or to suggest to their friends or family that, hey, have you looked into flat Earth? And you'll get laughed at because of this. But yeah, once you dig into it, you're going to find a lot of very smart people, right, in this community. And they're going to present some very technical arguments and observations that anyone can go out and do themselves. Well, not anyone, but you know what I mean? Like you could go out and do these long distance observations. People can repeat the laser tests and that kind of thing as well.
Yeah. So it's an actual thing.
Yeah, there's millions upon millions of flat earthers. It's growing pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah, so basically what DJ's telling you is go check.
That's make it even more complex, because if it's not round, there is no curve, just a flat over very long distance, then what is it?
Good question. I mean, we can only get so high. And we can only travel so far to be able to check these things. So it's not something that anyone that I know of knows the answer to. Right? There are restrictions in play about how high a civilian can explore freely, or how far they can explore freely south. Okay, we got the Antarctic Treaty, which basically says that nobody can freely explore past 60 degrees south without a really crazy special permit that has all of these basically terms and conditions that go along with it that make it very difficult to obtain. And then we have the International Space Treaty, right, saying that you can't go up beyond a certain height privately and freely without getting all of these crazy permits. And, you know, as it happens, no private company has ever launched their own satellite into space independently. right? They have to do it through NASA or through the government rockets. So it's restricted. Yeah, we can only get so high. And this is the fact, right? When we go up on a plane, we see a flat horizon. And when we send up a weather balloon as high as it can go, 120,000 feet, that's as high as you can send a weather balloon, and we put a proper camera on there that's not a fisheye lens, we see a completely flat horizon from that height as well.
So they would simply reply to your argue by saying that Earth is so big, so the point that you're looking at is just...
Right.
I mean, even if there's a, some point that Earth is rounded at, it's even big enough to make you feel it's flat.
I got you. So, look, that's the reason we don't use those high altitude footages as proof of a flat Earth. Because of that reason. But what you would have is what we went over with the observations. You would have physical obstruction behind the curvature of the Earth, right? As things move away from you, they should become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, right? That's why we have the horizon at a certain distance, right? That's based off the globe mathematics. It would have to be there. And something that goes beyond that horizon would have to become hidden behind the horizon. And that's what we're testing for.
Something that I still didn't get it. Maybe it's a stupid question, but just out of curiosity, they did have some kind of measurement to the Earth in general?
Well, not really. What you're going to find when you look in throughout history is calculations, not measurements, right? Calculations that are being based off assumptions, right? You're going to get, if you look up, like, who first measured the Earth, you're going to get a Greek guy called Eratosthenes, and yeah, you need to look into what he actually did, because what you'll find out is that he didn't actually measure the Earth at all. He just assumed it was a globe, and then he measured a shadow angle, and then he did some calculations based off that assumption that the Earth's already a globe, and an assumption that the sun rays come in parallel. Okay, and then he did some trigonometry based off of those assumptions, and came up with a rough circumference value. So it's not a measurement.
Yeah. So there's no actual measurements.
No, not a single one.
Yeah, so your measurement when you're saying that there's a curve and you have to not see over somehow distance, that's not based on what? What kind of measurement? You're calculating what kind of...
Well, you're calculating... Okay, so you're trying to find the characteristics that would have to be present on a globe that has a particular size.
Yeah, so based on what you decided... Yeah, it's like based on what you guys decided that I have to not to see after like 250, for example. Based on what?
It's based off geometry. It's based off mathematics, and it's based.
You did mathematics,
geometry.
Like you have to have. So look, when you're dealing with a round thing, you have to have the actual measurement for this thing to be able to get those information from. So
exactly.
Maybe
Exactly.
You don't have the actual measurement. You don't have the actual measurement.
Exactly. They don't have the actual measurement. That's why I was saying before that it's a theoretical mathematical construct or concept.
So at the end
it's not something that's... Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting, but at the end of the day, people who are actually saying that Earth is round got no evidence. People who are actually saying that Earth is flat, they got some evidence, but it's not enough. And also around the people who say that it's round, they got some evidence, but it's not enough. So no one can say if it's round, if it's flat.
Yeah. So what this is what we have, right? We have everybody experiencing the Earth as flat. We have common sense, which tells us that water needs a container, and that the surface of the water is flat. We can all go out and test that and observe that. So we have reality, right? Like, you don't go out and go to the ocean and see Earth curvature or anything like that. You just experience a flat, stationary Earth. Okay, so the globe is something that you would have to believe in, whereas what we're claiming is exactly what everybody experiences.
Thing is, sorry for that, but what you just said in the chat, those kind of studies and observation is gonna be easily, easily just cancelled with the fact that Earth might be so big enough that you can't even see the curve.
Oh yeah, so that would debunk the whole globe model, because all of the mathematics is based off the radius value from gravity to the distance to the moon, the distance to the sun, the whole way the whole solar system works is all based off the R value, which you're going to see in all the mathematics, the radius value, the size of the globe.
So look. Dia, are you trying to say that there's some people are actually calculated the radiance, I don't know the word for the Earth, and there's other people are actually getting the, I don't know, like the exact. Again, we're going back to the fact that no one actually get the exact measurement for the Earth.
Yeah, zero curvature. That's what we measure exactly when we go out and measure over distance. Okay, but we're told that it's actually curving, right? But that's not there when we go and test it. And then when you go and look about, okay, who throughout history actually went out and measured the Earth, right, to validate this radius value and this size of the globe that they tell us, and you're not going to find that anyone's actually done that, right? You're not going to find any empirical evidence, real world evidence. You're going to find calculations based off assumptions.
Yeah, I mean, it's really complex, actually. It's not that easy. Yeah, but again, I got a lot of fun, not gonna lie, so thanks for this lovely conversation and lovely observations, I would say.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate the good faith conversation. And once again, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just sharing information with you. And my goal is just so you can have a better understanding of where we're coming from at this point. That's all.
Yeah. Can understand you. Perfectly fine. And as I told you, again, you do have a point. But the thing is it's not my measure, so I can't even think about it.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm sure you'll be thinking about it. It's, I think that the nature of reality is pretty important, right? To know where you live. It's pretty important. I mean, they're teaching most people around the world that basically nothing exploded and created everything, and that people evolved from monkeys and pond scum and blah, 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 right? That's what they're teaching in the mainstream education system to everyone. And it gives people a certain way that they look at the earth, right? Where I think that the earth is much more special than that. And I think it's very important to know like where we live, right? And that we're not spinning lost in space, out of control, spinning at millions of miles per hour in an infinite space vacuum. I think it's good to know that the earth is not that, right? That's terrifying, I think, right? It's a terrifying existence to think that you're an insignificant speck on a universal scale, flying through space on a ball, and then, oh, what happened to the dinosaurs? Oh, a big space rock came and killed everything on the earth. Oh, that could happen at any moment, right? That's what we're taught first thing in school. So I don't know. I think it's something that's actually important, because I just remember you were saying it doesn't matter earlier, but I think it is something that's pretty important. We should know where we live.
I'll just ask the same question again. Everyone in this room just stand with the fact that the Earth is flat. Is that correct?
No. There's other people in here. We got local.
Everyone?
Yeah, no, there's other people in here. Zephyr, and people have been coming and going. We got Dreams. We got yeah.
Those are rounded. Those are rounded Earth.
Yeah, they're people that think that they live on a spinning space globe. Yep.
Spherical Earth.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
which is fine. I mean, it's perfectly normal to think that. That's what we're taught from a young age.
Yeah, but do you think that it might be correct even?
It can't be correct because you're going to need curvature if you want to have the globe. That's what it's going to come down to. It has to be there.
You believe it will never be correct based on the information?
Look, we've been chatting with physicists, we've been chatting with satellite engineers, all kinds of educated people come through and chat with us in our Discord servers. We've been having these conversations for the last 5+ years, and no one has been able to present a real world observation that shows any curvature whatsoever over any distance. And flat earthers just keep doing more and more observations and reconfirming that there is absolutely no curvature. At this point, it's just not possible, right, to invalidate all of these real world tests like the ones I showed you that anyone can go and do themselves. And that's what we encourage people to do is, to actually realize that these aren't things you have to have faith in. You don't have to have belief, right? You can actually go and validate these things yourself if you choose to.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Whereas a lot of the globe evidence is kind of like faith-based evidence. You can't check it for yourself. Like most people will use arguments about outer space or how, talking about Mars or something like that, right? But they can't actually ever go and check that. They kind of just have to buy into the story and choose whether they want to believe the story about Mars or not.
I don't know. I'm a scientist.
These are the main arguments. Okay, there's no evidence that the Earth curves, right? No curvature, no proof of curvature, no proof that the Earth is actually spinning, right, rotating, and no proof that we can have gas pressure without a container, right? We're all breathing air right now. That's gas, pressurized gas. Okay, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. Okay, so I would say that the Earth is like a contained system that we live in, kind of like a big self-contained ecosystem. Maybe you've seen like what a terrarium or a vivarium is, right? It's an enclosure that has an ecosystem inside, and it's self-sustaining. And to have that, you need a contained environment. To have gas pressure, you need a container. It's in the definition of gas pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if I said, can you show me gas pressure without a container? You wouldn't be able to. Obviously, you need a balloon or a car tire or a soda can or something like that to be able to have a gas pressure environment. So that's the three things, right? No curvature, no proof of motion, no proof that you can have gas pressure without a container, right? Because they tell us that outer space is a big giant vacuum chamber, essentially. 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum chamber, and we're a globe inside that vacuum chamber that has all of this air, pressurized gas on the outside of the globe, right? With no barrier to stop the high pressure from instantly equalizing into the vacuum or into the extreme low pressure system, right? Because what happens when you pop a car tire or you pop a balloon or you open a soda can, right? The high pressure instantly fills the available space because that's what gases do. So yeah, these are the issues, and all of those topics we could talk about for hours.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you've got any more questions, just let me know. I'm sure you'll think of something.
Yeah, I do have actually 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
43.
43?
43, yeah.
Ah, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from then?
I'm from Australia.
I see. So you're 43, you're actually just like my father.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, you've got a bunch of people in this room as well. Like, if you have any questions, there's a bunch of people in this room that knows a ton more about this topic than I do.
Yeah, I'm fine with the topic, actually. I'm done with that. I think it's interesting that we get those kind of different ideas about Earth and the world that this is a part of. I don't know, we can talk about it.
I think it's pretty important for humanity to be able to question the mainstream and to be able to, because most people say if you question the mainstream, then you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist. But that's kind of dangerous because people are kind of forced to believe whatever they get told by authorities. Okay, I think there's nothing wrong with questioning mainstream science, questioning what we're told, and making sure it actually matches up.
Yes.
It's very unscientific to just assume that the current science or whatever is completely correct, right? That's anti-scientific. Science is about, testing, and scrutinizing over and over again, and then improving upon the current knowledge.
Yes.
But when we're talking about a lot of the claims by the Globe side, right? Because now we're talking about science briefly. Okay, quite a lot of the mainstream science is actually by definition pseudoscience. Okay, like fake science, essentially. People claiming things that haven't been put through the scientific method as science. Okay, so things need to be put through the strict scientific method and validated and repeated. Whereas a lot of the so-called science that people blindly believe in and call science, right, is pseudoscience, right? The definition for pseudoscience is a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based off the scientific method or something along those lines. Right? So a lot of this space science, astronomers and whatnot, astrophysicists, a lot of the stuff they talk about is just purely theoretical, right? Based off assumptions and mathematical models that have never been put through the scientific method or can't even be put through the scientific method, but they're claimed as scientific fact. This is a problem.
Yes. Again, I'm just gonna keep saying yes. Because it's not my major, but it's fun.
No, that's all right. Look, I don't expect you to be able to. I've been looking into this for a long time, so you can look into it, and I don't expect you to know everything and have a response to all of this stuff.
I like this girl. She seems honest. It was just funny. What do you mean?
Hey, I have a quick question, Ava. What would a proper major be in school for something like this?
Geography. It's not as cool as university. Yeah, you have to have a lot of information about geography. Also physics, I guess, and also mathematics. Yeah, those are the things that might be good for those people to talk about. I'm a biotechnologist.
Yeah, none of those involve measuring Earth curve at all.
Are you sure? Like if we're talking about geography, they do measure those kind of things.
No, they measure they do measure topography, and they do measure elevation change from sea level, but that's not measuring. That has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. So no, they don't measure the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, sorry for calling you old, man.
Okay. I'm go on mute. Sorry.
Yeah, so this I'm going to present something, but this isn't like flat earth proof or anything like that. This isn't the argument I'm making with this, but have a look in the side chat. Okay, this is just interesting information, right? So every ancient culture knew that the earth was a flat plane within a contained system of some depiction. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of except NASA. So it's only been a tiny fraction of history that people have actually thought the Earth was a globe, right? All of these cultures that didn't have, or allegedly didn't have any communication with each other at the time, all came up with the same idea, the same thing, right? That we're in an enclosed system, right? And that the surface of the Earth is flat.
What about us? Egyptians. Oh, those are Egyptians. Islamic. Okay, what about is they also believe it's flat?
Yeah. All of the like in the Quran it says that Allah spread the earth out like a carpet, right? Like, carpet's flat. But some of the religious books, they're very vague, on this topic specifically. But they mostly lean towards this type of system. And if you look at the ancient depictions, the ancient Islamic depictions, I think there's one on that there as well. And yeah, it talks about like firmament and different levels of heaven, right? So you can see the Islamic one is the at the bottom, second from the left. We actually have an entire server. It's called Islamic Flat Earth, and there's a bunch of Muslims in there. And there's tons of scriptures and information about flat Earth from that perspective.
Hi.
Hola.
Hey. Hello.
Hi, hello.
Welcome.
If we get Muslims who actually believe Earth is flat, then that's the most interesting part, I would say.
Oh yeah, there's a ton. There's a ton. It's more the people that are saying it's a globe, like more recent people. But the actual depictions, like the ancient depictions, they all depict the same as what all the other cultures depict, right? Like a flat, stationary system.
Nice breaking questions.
If you want, I can send you a link to the Islamic server, and they've got a whole bunch of information channels, and you can sort of scroll through and look at all of the information in there. Like it's all written in Arabic and stuff. So.
Oh, really? Send that to me. It's gonna be so much fun, actually.
1 second. Yeah,
I'll appreciate it.
All right, I sent the link.
Thank you.
Oh, actually,
Nice.
now it should work now.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I am fine, and you?
Yeah, very well, thanks, man.
You are fine?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the topic?
Flat Earth is the topic.
What is flat Earth?
What is flat Earth? Go again. Explain everything down.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Like I'll spend like an hour or two going over everything, and then someone else will come in and ask the same starting question.
What is the flat Earth? Then you can go check chat.
You can explain it all to him now, Eva. Now that you know.
So look, let's go up until the message that I'll just reply to it. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Ava, do you see that picture I just posted in the side chat of the globe with the praying Muslim and the direction of their prayers? Do you see that?
Only makes sense if the Earth was flat, since Muslims will need to pray in the directions of the Kaaba, but the Earth is round, so the prayer doesn't. Yeah, what? Get there. I don't know about the Muslims, but when I pray. Really? the picture is funny, actually. Sorry. Yeah, I live next to Saudi, so I have no problem with the praying with the direction actually.
Actually, another interesting point that people bring up. What about circumnavigation? Haven't people been around the Earth and come back to the same place again? And
Yeah,
doesn't that prove a globe? Well,
That's
what you'll
what-
find. What's that?
I said that's what our people did many years ago, Arabs, when they just went to.
Yeah, so what you'll find is that all of the people that have done a circumnavigation have done it east to west or west to east. Okay, so east and west are actually circles around a north. Okay, so the compass is going to point to the north, and if you go east or west, you have to keep correcting your direction towards the north to maintain east. So you're going to go in a big circle and you're going to come back to where you started again. Now that's possible on a globe Earth or a flat Earth, right? But what wouldn't be possible on a flat Earth is a north to south circumnavigation, right? So if you started at the north and then you kept going south, 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 and then you went over Antarctica and then came back up around the other side of the globe to where you started, that would be impossible on a flat Earth, right? But once you look into it, you'll find that nobody has actually ever done a north to south circumnavigation, even though countless amounts of people have done east to west circumnavigation, which works just fine on a flat Earth.
Yes. I'll keep saying yes.
Test. Anybody here?
What do you say about Islam? Tell me. We say it's a beautiful religion.
Has anyone talked to you about the curvature of mounts, Ava?
About what?
About how much the Earth is supposed to be curving across short distances?
Yeah, he talked about it a lot. Who's talking? I can't see you even. Which one is talking?
Travis. So on a 10-mile wide lake, how much curve did he mention to you that the globe requires across a 10-mile wide lake?
Yeah, I can't remember the exact numbers, but he just put them in the chat.
How much do you think it curves from times going to the beach and looking out across lakes? How much do you think the globe requires across a 10-mile wide lake curvature?
I have no idea.
Take a guess. A couple inches, couple feet, couple 100 feet.
I don't know. Like, but why should I give you numbers? Should I have to have some kind of numbers in my mind to be able to give you that? Because you're telling, you decided that based on the total area or something. So please stop asking me questions. Just talk to each other. Forget that I exist.
No, yeah, actually, she's right. It's like, you can't really imagine something that you don't have any frame of reference for. It's a shame, though, that you don't have any frame of reference for your belief. Like, I'm sure that you believe probably with absolute uncertainty that the Earth is a globe. However, you don't have any frame of reference to talk to us about it. That's kind of sad, but we won't ask you any more questions. It's cool.
No, sweetie, I believe nothing. I told you that I believe the Earth is round. I said from the beginning, I don't care about those kind of topics. That's the thing. But you just talked about it and then just find it
Believing something is two different things. They're not mutually inclusive. Like you cannot believe in something and still believe. I mean, you cannot care about something and still feel like you know that it exists or believe that it exists. So I don't even know why you wasted your time to answer that way. It's like it doesn't matter whether you care or don't care. Like the Earth being a globe or something in reality should be something so tangible and so experiential that there's no doubt. But you don't have anything like that to actually engage in this particular conversation, which is fine. Nobody wants to force you to have it. Just go on mute,
Yeah.
listen to what we have to say, or go do something better with your time.
First of all, you're being rude now because I didn't ask you to talk about it. Just call for my name once I enter the room and then you start talking about it. So don't be rude.
I didn't do that. What are you talking about? I just started talking. I'm not rude. I didn't do that.
Guys, silent, please, because you
Oh,
wasn't
you're
talking to each
saying,
other as I
oh,
joined,
you're
and
telling
then
me something that
people
I
start
did that
asking
I
me,
didn't do.
"Go
That's all right.
silent, I'm talking. Please, I'm talking. Go silent
No, it's
again."
fine. You understand when someone is being I don't know, when they have a little something that is I don't know, maybe
Rude.
detectable in their tone. Yes, I do have a specific tone. Yes, I am mocking you in a sense for believing in something that you don't really care about and don't know about. And then wandering into this room. Now, I didn't force you to have a conversation because that's not the type of shit that I typically do. But after hearing what you're saying, I'm like, okay, we can pack her up and move her along because she doesn't care. That's when I came in. But you can go on mute if you want. But it sounds like, as a matter of fact, you said that. You said, stop asking me questions. And all I did was agree with you. And now you can't even call me rude because I'm not the person that made that ask you questions.
Again, you're rude and you don't even know how to talk to people. That's what.
Oh,
You really need to go and learn how to talk to people
my
for
feelings.
having that much hair on
Oh,
your face. I think you're a Muslim then. That's a
I'm not.
problem if you're a Muslim.
Oh, I'm not Muslim. Oh,
Alhamdulillah that you're not Muslim. If you were a Muslim, then I'll be really sad that you're part
it
of our
doesn't matter. My father was a Muslim. Oh, and my mother's a Christian. Oh, doesn't matter.
Look, everyone in this room were talking just perfectly fine. We had a lot of fun actually, and I was obvious
So
that
you said don't ask you any questions, right? Like, who's crazy? Am I crazy? Like, everything was going fine until she said, "Don't ask me questions. I don't know shit." Isn't that what y'all heard?
and
That's
then
what I
after
thought.
that, you said that I'm actually wasting your time and everyone's time just because I
No,
just
no, no,
don't give a
no.
shit.
I didn't say that. You keep getting stuff
Yes,
wrong. I said
silence.
you're wasting. I said, why are you wasting your time? I didn't say you was wasting our time. I'm having fun. I said in a conversation that you don't care about and something that you don't really know about, why are you wasting your time? You can waste your time though if you want. You can be asked questions that you don't know the answers to if you want. I'm not telling you what to do at all. You're the one that said stop asking you questions, and I just thought I'd be helpful by trying to move the conversation to someone else. But look, if you want to talk about it, I'm going to go on mute. You can continue talking. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine too. I just don't understand how I'm rude for giving you all the options.
I won't even. I wouldn't. I will never even answer that. Yeah, that's what I was saying because no one was talking and I wasn't interrupting anyone's here, so that was rude again. And you don't know how
It's
to even talk to people, and I don't want to listen anything more. So see,
yeah.
thank you.
It's all right.
Thanks
Eva,
for being
you've
nice.
been very reasonable and nice. You came in pretty hot, and then you calmed down, and you even said that the laser tests were interesting. So, thank you for joining the discussion. You should hang around and learn some more.
Thank you, I appreciate it. That was fun actually again. And thank you for telling me those information. It was really interesting. And yeah, see you. Bye bye. Have a nice day.
You
My name is Captain.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, welcome.
Bro, I can't hear anyone talk. What the fuck is going on?
Everyone.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm good. What about you?
Very good, thank you. Did you have any questions about the topic?
No, I just learning.
Learning English? Oh, well, good luck. Awesome.
Yes, where are you from, bro?
I'm from Australia.
Oh, nice.
And you?
I'm from Bangladesh.
Okay, cool.
You know about Bangladesh?
Yeah, I know where it is.
Good.
Yeah, one day I will visit.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure, you can come. I'm beginner to learning English.
Yeah, good on you, man. Good on you. This is the correct server for learning English, so that's good.
Yes, I'm study every day.
Yeah, so Mr. Sheen, are you there?
What can I learn this live?
Hello.
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 Where are you from?
Australia.
Oh, very good.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
Uh-huh. I just had this same conversation with another person.
Oh,
That's good.
I'm bro. I'm Sam too.
How is the weather in Bangladesh?
It's winter is coming, so feel cold.
Do you get snow in Bangladesh?
Yes.
Very good.
You get snow in Bangladesh.
No snow. No snow.
Yeah. Uh-huh. How cold is the temperature in winter? Five degrees? 10 degrees?
around 5 degrees, the lowest temperature, most probably.
Yeah, okay.
What about in Australia?
It depends. In some parts of the country, it gets very cold. You know, some places have snow. And then other places, it doesn't get cold at all.
Oh, I see.
If you're up in the north, it doesn't get cold in winter. It's close to the equator, it's very tropical. But if you go down south, it can get very cold in winter. like maybe negative 5 degrees or something like that, maybe colder.
Have you ever seen a Lamborghini in Bangladesh?
I hadn't seen.
Very good.
In India, I see that Lamborghini.
Okay, so you think Earth flat or round?
No,
So flat or round, like globe? No flat or yes globe? Why are you in this room? Do you have questions?
Hi, I'm Jonathan from DRC Congo Kinshasa. I want to know more about the stream. My English is very bad. My English is very bad, but
No, 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 no.
you
Your English very
understand.
good. Very good. Very good English.
Also, my English is very bad.
No, 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 no. Your English very good. Mine is very bad.
No, no, you speaks very goodly. English is very good.
Oh, thank you very much.
I want just to know what is the topic of this night, because here in my country we are 9 p.m. 9 p.m. o'clock. If there is a topic in this event.
Generally, I have joined this group for improve my English skill, speaking skill, and also listening skill.
Okay. So Earth is globe or Earth is flat? FM. Sad.
Earth is round.
Okay. What is your
I
best
don't.
round Earth evidence?
I don't think that Earth is flat. If the Earth is flat, then
Come again? Say again.
oh, okay. If the Earth is flat, we can see anything from we can see Bangladesh from us. We can see Australia from Bangladesh, but we can't that. That's why I think Earth is not flat. Earth is round.
Okay, very good, my friend. So, do we have Superman vision? Can we see forever?
Haha, what did you say?
Like Superman?
Yeah, I can't hear your voice.
Okay. Do you know Superman?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So we do not have Superman vision. We have human vision. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So we cannot see what you are claiming, what would happen on a flat earth. We can only see what our eyes can visualize. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, there you go, my friend. Do you have any more questions?
No, I don't have any question. Do you have any question about our country or about our culture or about myself? Hello, did you hear me?
No. One more time.
Okay, I said that I don't have any question about any question. Do you have any question about my country or my culture or myself or anything?
Yes, you very good English and very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for this compliment, but I know my English is not good as you. And I feel very nervous when I speak in
But
English.
if your English is not very good like me, but you are here to improve your English, but you are not you are not in zero level. You can improve here together like a family.
Hello, I have a question with FM sir.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. What's your question?
I know who is the Prime Minister of Bangladesh right now.
I have no idea.
Right
FM
now,
sir.
there is no prime minister in Bangladesh. There is an advisor in Bangladesh, and he is the Nobel Prize winner, Dr. Yunus, Dr. Muhammad Yunus.
Now what are you doing here in education? What your
What did
qualification?
what did you say?
What is your qualification now?
Sorry, brother, I can't
Hello.
understand your.
What is your qualification now? Is it any degree?
Right now, I am studying school in class 10.
Okay, nice.
But me, I have a master's in chemical engineering from DRC. But now I'm engineering in pyrometallurgy industry in Zinjin mining. Do you know Zinjin mining?
Engine mining. I don't know. Please explain me. What is this?
It is a Chinese firm in the mining uh, to produce we produce a copper in Africa in Africa.
Are you from Africa?
From Africa, Congo Kinshasa.
Nice.
I think a lot of people here come from Bangladesh. Bangladesh. I want to know more about your country, the capital of your country, and the president of your country. If you can tell me more about this country.
You wanna know about my country?
Yes, of course. I want to know about your country.
Okay, what do you wanna know specifically?
I want to know just the generality about your country, like the people.
Guys, this is not the channel for chatting about Bangladesh information. If you guys want to go to one of the other channels to have a general conversation, this channel is specifically for the topic of flat Earth conversations.
Yes, yes. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about.
It's okay. It's not a problem. I'm just letting you guys know. And Mr. Sheen, you need to mic up, bro. Let's go over your so-called globe model.
Gold model. Where's that?
Yeah. Well, he's asking us, if you have no model, how can you know that the Earth is flat?
I don't have a model of this dog right next to me, but there's still a dog right next to me.
There you go, Mr. Sheen.
And I know it's a dog. I'm pretty sure this isn't an elephant. Was he chat skanking? Let me look.
Yes.
Or is he one of the usual suspects?
Yep.
What? He said, anyone can use the same argument to prove anything. Why? Because something's there and it exists, independent of a model? The Earth exists before models existed? Use your brain, dude. There's an infinite number of models for any arbitrary data set. The model doesn't determine whether it exists or not. Nothing. Are you saying nothing exists unless there's a model for it? Dude, that's like next level. That's brain in a jar squared.
Brain in a jar to the 10th power.
You need a mental model to think about things. That is horseshit.
Bruh.
Dude, I feel bad for your girlfriend when you guys are trying to get busy. Hold on. I need the equation. I need a mental model of what we're going to do. I don't just go by my feelings and my hormones and, you know, what I see, taste, touch, hear, I have to make a model. I have to make a mental model of my senses before my senses are real. That's not true, McShane. You can make truth claims without any mental model.
You're doing QTS?
Dude, like, literally, we're dredging the bottom of the barrel with Sheen here. Mr. Sheen.
Mr. Sheen. Come on, mate. Mr. Sheen, you're up. Mr. Sheen, you are up. Well, DC has smoke for you.
Smoke? I got fire and brimstone.
Well, I got to smoke for this guy.
What's up, CB? How's it hanging?
Hey, what's going on?
Damn, I
I'm
feel like
actually-
me and you just keep like passing each other, just like I come in, you leave, and we just keep doing that shit over and over again for like 2 weeks.
Hey, someone's got to be the main character. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, that's cool. Dude, it's funny. I'm actually at the store getting an
Don't
adapter
even
for
say
the
it. Okay.
for the mic that Maggie sent me. Actually,
I thought you were going to talk about the frickin' milk again. I was like, no, don't do it. The fucking $20 milk.
Oh, that's $20.
Dude, you know what? I'm not going to lie. If they had it here and they sold it in the stores, I'd probably buy it.
Yeah, I got the half gallon. It was like $13. I don't even know why I got that half gallon. I should have just got the whole $20 gallon.
I've never had raw milk, dude. I definitely want to try it.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, G?
I saw it, dude.
Stop
Nice
it,
profile picture.
How are you doing?
Taylor.
Good.
You good? Creation
Yeah.
Club.
What about you?
Yeah.
bro?
Big chillin'.
I just came to say hi, and because of the yesterday, I can't open the mic, and you think that I'm shy or something.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're not
I'm coming
shy.
now to say hi to everybody.
I remember you. I remember you.
We're good. We're glad to talk to you.
What?
Respect.
We are glad to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm glad to talk to all the community or
Konnichiwa.
konnichiwa.
Sorry. So wait, are you a globe earther, bro?
What? Sorry, my English is.
Do you think the Earth is a ball?
What?
Do you
The
speak
world.
any English?
Do you think the Earth is a ball? Ball? Like a basketball?
Ball
Ball? Football?
or flat?
Earth is flat? Yeah, good job.
No.
Oh, you think it's flat?
No.
Why?
Because my friend is a pilot of. Yeah. Because
So
my friend is.
plane. Yeah. So plane. Are you saying planes cannot fly on a flat Earth?
Yeah, it's not a flat Earth. It's what the
The word you're looking for is globe. Globe. Globe.
globe.
Yeah, globe. It's not that. No globe.
Globe or globe.
globe. Globe.
Can you write it?
GLOBE.
But the globe is fake.
Globe.
Globe fake. Base fake.
Globe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Globe.
What does it mean, globe?
Ball Earth.
A ball Earth.
Yeah, the Earth is a ball.
Yeah. Globe. So
No,
so
Earth
it's
is not a
globe.
ball.
We
Yeah,
say globe.
You know,
yeah, globe is ball.
You know, in school, the round thing in the school, right? You got
Yeah,
North
round,
America,
round.
South America. The toy
Ball.
in your school, globe. That's a globe.
But what I'm saying now, the Earth is not globe and not flat.
Oh God, here we go. Let me guess. The Velociraptor.
Yeah, the Earth is like an egg.
Oh.
I got a
Now,
point.
is the egg on the side or is it standing straight up?
Sorry, my English is so bad, so I can't understand all what you say.
I don't know how else to put that.
I'm just trying to
Is the
practice.
egg laying down or is it up?
Our planet is on the back of the turtle.
What?
Our planet is on the back of a turtle.
No. See. Yeah, listen. No. See, the Earth would be the turtle. It's not on the turtle. It is the turtle. So Native Americans thought the Earth was a shell, one of the little things on the turtle shell. One of the sections. It wasn't riding the turtle.
You know, partly, part of that, Indio, is because there are 13 notches or little outer pieces of shell on a turtle or a tortoise, and it represented the 13 moons.
Yeah, I've heard that. I was actually trying to remember that. I was like, what? I remember each section meant something else too. 13 moons, that's right.
Yes, sir.
They called North America Turtle Island. The natives. Or maybe the whole world.
Yep.
If I asked ChatGPT about the Earth,
ChatGPT.
That's useless because these things were programmed by people who have beliefs in a globe. So you're going to get biased answers.
so what's the answer of AI?
It's not AI. It's a large language model.
If I asked the AI,
It's not
about the
AI.
Earth, no.
not AI.
If I asked the AI about the Earth,
Yeah? Tell me when you find an AI, I ask. ChatGPT is not AI.
so what's ChatGPT?
A large language model. Basically a fancy autocomplete. On your phone, you type in a word, and then it gives you the next word. That's ChatGPT. It's just complex. Gives you lots of words instead of just one. On your phone, you type here, and then, well, I don't know. In English, here, you can spell that 3 ways, right?
Right.
So when you type HE, then it'll autocomplete and give you different words. You can just hit the thing and hit the word, and then it'll autocomplete the sentence, or it'll add it to your sentence. That's what ChatGPT is. It's autocomplete. Does not think. It does not reason. It does not use logic. It does not do any of that.
So all of you guys think and that the Earth is flat.
No. The word is no. The Earth is flat.
No.
You tell me. Tell me this. If nobody told you Earth is a globe, where would you be? What would you think? Nobody told you.
I think the Earth is globe, as you say.
Yeah. Yeah, but somebody told you that, right? Is it your idea?
Yeah, it's my idea.
You invented it?
Maybe.
No, I don't think so.
So what shall I say? Is it globe or flat?
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what you should say.
What you no? I'm not saying.
Yo, what's up, my brother?
I'm not saying what you are saying to me. I'm just want to know what's your point.
What is it? What is the Earth? Does the Earth look flat?
What's your POV?
What the fuck, flat Earth Discord? What that mean?
Good. What's your language?
Welcome.
Do you believe?
Yeah.
Do you
No, it's
believe
not a belief.
Earth is
I mean,
flat? Do you
Have
believe?
you ever seen Earth with your own two
I
eyes?
don't believe. I see. I see Earth is flat.
I
So
don't
do
believe
you.
it. I don't believe Earth is flat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But
I don't care. I don't care. We don't
Earth
care
is-
what you believe. We care about what you know. What do you know?
What the hell?
Belief means acceptance without evidence. We do not care what you accept without evidence. We don't care what you believe. We care about what you know. So what do you know?
Okay. Who can Earth flat? Who? Like why?
You.
Like why Earth is flat? You can
What do you mean?
explain this?
You mean why?
I mean like why, bro? Earth is not flat, bro.
Go outside, bro.
Yeah, I'm
You go outside. Do you see flat?
Yep.
You go on the plane. Do you see flat? Yes.
Yep. Yep. I think the Earth is placed on the back of a turtle.
You already said that, you piece of repeating shit.
Why?
You already said that.
Would that make
You
it
haven't even-
curved? If it's in the back of a turtle, would it be curved or flat?
The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat and the Earth is placed on the back of a turtle on the space.
If it's flat, why the water of the sea not? It's not. Sky is going to not be there because if it's she flat, I don't know what I say, but
Bro, Indio, they're all sitting on the spaceports right now, dude.
I know.
They can't help
yeah.
it. They can't help
Everyone
it.
believe the flat is Earth. What the fuck?
Hey, watch your language, sir. Watch your damn mouth.
can you? Hey, creation cup. Can you do
Yes.
the
Did you say
Ganting?
creation cub?
Yeah, I changed it, bro.
Who can? Everyone believe flat is Earth Discord. Oh my god.
Wait, what do you want me to do? It depends on what it is. Maybe I'll do it.
The Ganting.
Wait, what do you
Nigga,
want?
watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, nigga.
Whoa, dude.
Oh, the language on you. You blow your father with that mouth?
Perfect. Perfect.
How are you doing that?
That's magic.
I'm bored.
Don't worry about it.
And by the way, don't say the N word. This is the English server, not the Ebonics server.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yo, you remember that crap when they were like Ebonics? Like, what the hell is that?
Who just did that?
Who said the N word? I think he left.
Or like immediately after y'all said don't say that, he said it.
Anyway. A turtle.
I want to hear what Mr. Sheen has to say. He's just been skanking in the text chat.
We are not on.
Okay, we got a dude. We got a dude in the chat. It wants flush. Each won't flush. Yeah, okay. The only evidence would convince me of flat Earth, which y'all don't have except flawed images. So pictures from space. Is that it? Get out of your flat Earth bubble. We're literally in another server. Like, what are you talking about? Is that dude in here?
I think so.
Each won't flush now. Unless you listen
No.
on YouTube.
Eat won't flush. If you can hear us on YouTube, you ought to get in the VC.
Hello.
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 I wanna asking you.
Riptide, yes. You want to ask me something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll ask you something.
Can you explain why the Earth is flat?
Because of surface.
Because it
Surface?
measures that way. Because it measures that way.
Because the god Terry Pratchett claims the earth is flat.
It measures
Okay,
flat.
just go on mute,
So-
Glad. Dude, you have
Because
nothing
the
to
god
contribute.
The water
Nothing to
doesn't
contribute at
curve.
all.
Said why the Earth is flat. It was made that way. It measures that way. It's treated that way. It's used that way in all practical applications. There you go.
Looks pretty
Does-
flat to me.
Does a flat Earth make sense?
Yeah. Well, how does it not make sense to you? How does a ball Earth make sense? We should probably talk about that before we get on to the sense of flat
Yeah,
Earth.
man. You think upside down people make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You just
Really?
said, mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Upside down
Wow.
people make sense.
No.
So it makes sense when you drop something and someone on the other side of the ball drops something, the things dropped fall towards each other. That makes sense.
If you imagine.
Yeah, you have to imagine. That's the whole thing. You have to imagine. It's all that's you. Thank you. You actually answered the whole question about the globe. Is that it's imagination. You have to imagine a globe in a vacuum. You have to imagine water sticking to a spinning ball. You have to imagine people walking upside down, trains, planes, and automobiles operating upside down. While this ball Earth, you have to imagine that it's going, 66,000 miles per hour around the sun, as the whole thing is trekking 500,000 miles per hour into complete nothingness. You have to imagine that because there is no evidence of that. Yes, you have to imagine.
So is the Earth like a pizza?
Oh, jeez.
No, but your brain is like pudding.
No, Earth is not like a pizza. We're not saying it's a disc in space. Nobody knows that a flat earther's not going, like a true flat earther is not going to say that it's a disc in space. That's ridiculous. Nobody knows what it looks like from a God's eye view.
Oh, okay. Thanks
Nobody.
for
Guys,
information.
I have a question.
Thank
I
you.
just arrived. I'd like to understand how flat Earth people see gravity. Like, how do you conceptualize gravity?
It's a
How do
fancy
you-
word for weight, and there's no G in the in the formula for density, so that's out. It's actually really interesting that G shows up in the formula for buoyancy, which is the upward direction.
Tristan, how do you see the gravity?
Yeah, why would we conceptualize it? I can just drop something.
No, maybe.
But I don't get what you said. There's no G in gravity. I don't get it.
There's no G in the formula for density. The density formula does not have G for down. But the
density has
buoyancy
nothing to do
formula
with
has G. But listen, the buoyancy formula has G in the direction of up. Isn't that interesting? So why down?
I mean, why not?
No, why down? I'm asking you why down if G doesn't even show up in the density formula.
But I mean, I get what you say, but the density has nothing to do with the force. The density is like how much quantity of mass you have per volume unit. This has nothing to do with the force. And the buoyancy, this is a force.
Okay, inert.
You're comparing two things that are completely different. You know, this is not the same nature. You cannot compare temperature with salt. You know, that doesn't make any sense.
Inert, isolated matter does not have force.
Okay?
So it doesn't have force. So gravity is not a force, right? You can look this up. Gravity is not a force because
It's a
gravity
field.
has no mass. And then also the word mass only denotes the amount of substance or matter of an object. And it's defined no further. And the only meaning that mass has is what's given to it in an equation. So not an actual reality, just an equation on paper.
Okay. But that's the consequence of mass. Gravity, I mean, if there is mass, there is gravity. Like a deformation of the space-time field. If you consider the theory of Einstein. So
does that theory in any sense and form making the spherical shape?
I mean, yeah, it does. That's
Can we
the point.
show?
That's why I don't
Can we
get.
show? Can we show that in reality? That what is making the spherical?
Well, the equation shows that when you have a point.
Okay. What is the equation? Do you know the equation for the size of the Earth?
I don't understand your question.
You said that theory proves that the shape is spherical.
Yeah, but there is no formula for Earth. This is a general formula for.
There is a formula for Earth because Earth has a size. One formula for the Earth.
Yeah, but that's just derived of the formula generally considered for a point of mass.
Yeah, but I want to know now. Is it,
on the volume of the Earth.
you want to explain that whatever that theory exists force or whatever, not force, and that it's making the spherical shape. And I want to ask you now: can we prove that shape in reality now?
I mean, first, do we agree that if we have a point of mass, then there is a deformation around it in every direction that makes a force, which is a gravity force, to that point. We agree on that or not?
Let's put it like this. If you agree on that, does that what you agree on that, does that making the Earth spherical?
I mean, if we do agree on that, then yes.
No,
because
okay, yes, it's making the Earth spherical.
Yeah. So
can we show now that in practical way that we can show that with all rates of the size and everything?
Hey, I want to know, is he saying that the curving of space and time is a force? Is that what you're claiming?
No, it's like it's responsible for a force.
But it's not a force, right? Just want to clarify.
Yeah, no, it's not a force, but it creates a force.
And creating the sphere.
I don't know if that's what create the sphere, but for me, my understanding.
There is a point now. You want to speak about that, what is force or making the force, but I want to reach the point where is the sphere in that context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's what I understand. For me, if there is like a point of mass, there is a deformation around it that create like a force. And but in every direction.
You keep saying it creates a force. That's not true. The curving of space and time is not a force, but you keep saying it is, and then you say it isn't.
No,
you gotta pick one.
I say it creates.
How are you?
Like good. Like
No, it does not. You can't prove that.
What do you mean? We cannot prove that.
You know, Neil deGrasse, I'll link a video where when he was asked what is gravity, he said no idea, next question. So you don't, if you don't know what the exact cause of the gravity effect is, you can't claim it's exclusive to a globe. If you don't know exactly what causes it.
No, but I'm not saying it's exclusive to a globe. I'm saying it's exclusive to
Then why talk about it? If you acknowledge it's not exclusive to a globe, then what's the point of even talking about it?
I mean, in the first place, I wasn't talking about that. People dragged me to that.
No, you said something. You asked the question, what do people think about the gravity? Because we never claimed the gravity. That doesn't. And we wanted to know if that gravity now has the connection with the globe, because you pointed out that,
for me,
something. Is it making the? Is it that whatever force, not force, making the Earth spherical, or has no any point with that, any connection?
Well, for me, I believe the fact that Earth is round, because I believe it is caused by gravity. That's why for me, I was asking for you guys, if you think the Earth is flat and you believe in gravity, how can you explain that it is not flat then?
Okay, we don't need gravity for explaining. We don't need gravity for explaining the surface flat.
Okay.
You know why?
No, I'm asking.
Okay, when you want to measure something curved or flat, do you need force?
No.
What do you need?
I don't know. I don't know.
Like a measurement?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, you're measuring 10 miles, and you say this 10 miles, it's not curving, or this 10 miles is curving, and then you show this 10 miles is curving on this rate, and it's curving like this, or this 10 miles is not curving, because I see no elevation change on this 10 miles, something like that. Can we do that?
I mean, it's difficult. I mean, not with a ruler. For sure.
Not ruler, man. You don't need a ruler. You need to only to know in a distance, for example, the shore of the island, or some kind of building, or some across the lake, or something like that.
I mean, I would believe we can. Like, I don't know, maybe with optics, things like that.
Mm-hmm. We did that. Almost a bunch of us here. And when we do that, in reality, it's showing there is not such thing called curvature measurable in any location with the given rate of the size of the Earth.
Okay. And I mean, how do they did the measurements? Because they are on relief, you know, like the mountains, and all they go on the summits.
They did on the every time on the beach, on the sea level, mostly. But you can do it also on the mountains. Depends what you're watching. If you're watching another mountain higher, maybe if you can reach that mountain. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, do you have any measurements that confirm that the globe's radius is accurate?
I mean, myself, no.
Do you know of any in existence?
Yeah.
Do tell.
Yeah.
I don't remember perfectly the number, but it's on internet. We can check, but I don't think it's relevant.
This entire debate is about whether or not the Earth curves, and you're saying that measurements of curvature are not relevant?
I mean, the numeric number, yes, it's not relevant.
That's what this entire debate is about. So why wouldn't it be relevant?
No, the debate is the Earth if the Earth is curving or not. We don't care if it's like 10 meters, 100 million meters. We don't care about that. We're asking.
Are you saying that Earth could be that 40,000 kilometers, or also could be 4 million kilometers?
No, but I mean, what you're saying to me is like as if I'm asking you, does this car work? Can this car? I mean.
No. I'm asking you this.
Wait.
I will ask you simplest question. Does the distance from the New York to the London, is that, I don't know now precisely, let's say 3,000 miles. Is it 3,000 miles or 30,000 miles?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
I think it's 3,000 miles. Around, maybe it's 4, but it's not 30 for sure.
Okay.
That means that if you have the size of one ball, you cannot have basketball, what is like 1 foot, you can take it in the hands, and then somebody show you, look, this is the size of the ball, and then the size is showing that there is ping pong ball,
Okay, I get that, but I don't know. I mean, you're going left to right. I mean, we're talking about the curvature.
Yeah.
And now you're asking me how much does it curve? I mean, we don't care. We are on. I mean, even though we're talking about how much is the curvature of Earth, we are not scientifics. We are not measuring it right now. I don't understand the question. How much is the radius of Earth?
Okay, because if Earth is curving, is it there a drop over the distance? Let's say you are on point A, let's say 100, let's say 50 kilometers. Is it some drop there, or is it straight flat?
I mean, we can say it's like relatively. We say relatively flat.
Relatively flat.
I mean, even though the Earth would be round on some distances.
Tristan, 50 kilometers, correct? Yeah. You say it's pretty flat. How much curve do you think there should be across a 50-kilometer lake?
I don't know, like very little.
What is very little? Couple millimeters, couple meters, hundreds of meters. What do you think?
On a lake, I mean, on one coast to the other, I really don't know. We would have to compare to the actual radius of the Earth.
We can do that.
Just take a guess. You're at the beach, 50-kilometer lake. You're looking across to the other side where your friend is sitting in a chair. How much curve do you think is between you and your friend across that 50-kilometer lake?
That's more than 30 miles. That's like
You're talking
no,
like in altitude
don't help.
I don't know why this is so hard to
or
understand. You're
degree?
at the beach looking across a 50-kilometer lake. Your friend is on the other side of the 50-kilometer lake. The globe requires a specific amount of curving drop over that distance. How much curve do you think that globe requires? Is there something you didn't understand about that? I can.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not a native, so it's hard for me, you know.
Wait, I don't. Can I
But
say that? Can I say to you that I was just listening to you, and you said that it would be maybe a little. So doesn't that imply that you understood what he was asking? So how much is a little? What did you mean by that when you said that?
I mean, in fact, the thing I don't understand is, do you want the length of the arc, or do you want the difference in altitude? I don't know. If it's the length of the arc, I mean, that's
Curving drop over distance.
Difference in altitude.
Then I don't know, millimeters, something like that.
400 or something feet.
Well, he I guess he was just trying to figure out what the chord what the anyway, but he understands now. He said a couple centimeters.
Is that what he said? A couple centimeters?
It's more than 100 meters.
It's 196 meters, actually.
Okay, almost 200 meters.
That's the height of like a 60-story skyscraper building. That's a lot of curve.
So you believe the Earth is curved then, or not?
No, that's what you don't observe in reality.
Oh, and that's what's supposed to be.
That's supposed to
according
be
the
everywhere.
round.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
supposed to be
I
everywhere
get it
in
now.
every location. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Because I was like, at first I don't know why you were asking, but okay, I get it.
That's why people are flat earthers. That is nowhere in reality. That's what's saying in a math on the paper. What we all learn in the school.
So that's the problem. So that when we do go out to 10, 20, 50-kilometer lakes, we don't see, or it's never been measured, this 196 meters of curving drop over distance across a 50-kilometer lake. It's just not there. We have hundreds of measurements that could be shared for you to look at. There's just no curve. That's anywhere. If you can find measurements of curvature, of curving drop over distance, share them with us. We'd love to take a look.
Oh no, I don't have any. I mean, at first I was just trying to understand the argument you had, but now I understand and I think I think I understand the one you gave me. So that was interesting actually. But myself, I don't have any values to give.
Isn't that kind of surprising, though? You thought that there was a couple centimeters of curve. Isn't it kind of a little mind-blowing that they're supposed to be like almost 200 meters? That's a little shocking. When I learned the math, it was a little shocking to me. I was like, damn, that's a lot of curve.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot. I'm also surprised. At first, I
You're
was
surprised?
like, yeah.
Sorry. Think about water.
Mm-hmm.
Think about all your experience, all your life. Don't think about what you learn. Think only about the water. And think about that thing, about the big body of water. Do you ever think that water is curving like a ball? Did you ever experience that?
Not really. I mean, it depends. If it's a big ball like the Earth, when I look at the horizon, I don't see the curvature. That's
question.
true. But if it's like a drop of water, I mean, I do
If you see the horizon, you
round.
say. If you see from the left to the right, if you see the horizon, that beautiful flat line, huh? What would happen? You know that sometimes the distance from the left to the right, it's more than distance what you see from the in front of you.
No,
It's bigger. Sometimes it's bigger. That distance from the left to the right than the distance what you can see in front of you.
Okay, no, I didn't know.
And horizon, if you look at definition, you cannot have on the sphere.
I don't know. People think you can have a horizon on a sphere, but if you look at a definition of horizon, it's not possible. I agree with you, Sasha, but some people don't agree with us.
Because definition is telling you precisely what it is, you know. Now you can perceive some bigger ball and say this is horizon, but that would not be in the name of the horizon again. That would be changed because that's not the name of horizon. That means that if it's changing, it is sloping somewhere, that's not the horizon anymore. That's you need another name for that.
Okay. And I think someone had a question, but we were speaking, so.
I think the best questions are these. When you find out there are somehow people always coming and they think that they know about the flat earth because they saw something on internet. But the best thing when you are in a new place to find out what these people really think, what they are, you know, to ask them that kind of question, you know, and then you will find out, oh, you know, they think like this. But if you now start to ask that questions from what you find on internet, how seasons works, how eclipses works, because people even didn't say anything. People told you this, there is no measurable curvature, and that is the main point. They can tell you other things, you know, like how gravity. What do you think about gravity? We can speak about gravity 2 hours, you know, and at the end, that gravity must curve the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. If there is no curved water, that means why we spoke about that thing, you know, for 2 hours, if it not has anything to do with the surface.
I mean, I understand now what you said, but at first, you know, because I think the Earth is round, I was like, for me, gravity is like an explication of it. And so I wanted you, like, I mean, in an open-minded way, to like, okay, I think that, but you think something different? Can you explain to me why?
I also learned in the school that if you drop something, you know, that story about Newton, how apple fell on his head, and then we had Einstein and bending space-time and everything's changed and blah blah blah, you know. But at the end, when you think yourself, people were saying if you drop something, if you drop something, what? If you move something, you move it from the equilibrium. That means if it's my lighter, it's on the table. It was there. It is not moving, man. Do you understand? But now that lighter, if you move, now it's in from your hand, you know, it's in air, and that's another medium, you know. It's a less dense. If you drop it, you leave it, it will go down, you know, because it's less dense, you know. Of course, that's the explanation, and you can demonstrate that with.
Can I add something?
Yeah.
When I heard your question, I thought to answer it like this. So the globe and space and everything that comes with that belief is like playing Halo. But if you play Halo, you're not going to ask someone who plays Call of Duty how a gun in Halo works in Call of Duty, right?
Or don't you just aim and shoot?
Oh, you do, but there are a lot of things that happen in Halo that don't happen in Call of Duty. So it's like, well, how would this work in Call of Duty? It's like, no, it's not the same thing. It's completely different. Because I mean, there are things in Halo that don't exist in Call of Duty at all. There are things that are about the globe that don't exist
In your
even in
theory.
it just like it has nothing
Yeah,
to
okay.
do with the Earth being flat.
Yeah, okay, I get that, but someone who's not part of like this community, I mean, how would they know? Like, they need to
how would
ask
they
those
know
questions.
what? But
I mean,
how would they
how
know
would
what?
they know gravity doesn't exist for flat
Well, how does it
earthers?
exist is the question. That's the first thing I would ask. How does it exist? What do you mean? What is it?
What?
Okay, I could either tell you or I could ask you, because I can
Yeah.
tell you gravity doesn't exist. It's not actually a force, hasn't been a force since 1915, since being superseded by Einstein and the bending and warping of space-time, which is only a mathematical concept. I don't know how they take an abstraction and replace something that's real anyway. That's besides the point, though. The bottom line is what you have, most people believe, is a force that's attracted to the center of the earth. That's a sphere. So everything is pulled inward.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Yeah,
Now,
that's what I think
but
too.
there's no hypothesis or no experiment that would validate what they claim is a force of gravity. There isn't even a tool that you could measure this supposed force. So now my question is, what are we talking about then?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. In fact, you're like, I'm going to use, I think, not the good words, but like you're blaming for the question I ask because it's not really relevant. Is that right?
Well, I mean, no,
if that's
it's relevant. It's relevant to you. So I didn't treat it as if it wasn't relevant. I treated it as if. Hold on, why are you interrupting?
My words are not rude.
Okay,
I'm
so what do you
sorry.
mean? What do you mean? Because maybe
I meant like, I think you're saying like, why do I ask this question if there is no such thing as gravity?
Hello guys, how are you?
Earth theory. Hello, good. And I mean, why do I ask that is because, in fact, I don't know.
No, I didn't ask
flat
that.
Earth, okay.
Because remember, I asked that initially, and you said, "But what about someone who's brand new,
Yeah.
who's just?" And I said, "Oh, okay, fair enough. I could either tell you the claims that they make, and
Yeah,
then
like you
the
did.
fact that there's no validation for those claims, or I could just ask you what you believe gravity actually is." Because
Okay.
when people are pressed, other than thinking, well, it's the thing that holds me to the earth, they don't really know much else beyond that.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, that's all people know. That they know that things fall on the earth, maybe even at a specific rate, 9.8 meters per second or something like that. But again, that doesn't really tell you that the earth is a ball, and because of that, or it's a consequence of this force of gravity pulling things to the center.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's exactly that. I mean, for myself, the way I see gravity is like it's something. I won't say it's a force, okay? It's something
What is
that
it?
like.
That's what. See, now you're teaching me. Now I'm trying to get.
No,
Now
I'm just making sure. I mean,
I'm trying to get an understanding of what you mean and where you're coming from. So when you say it's something, in order for me to stay mentally with you and understand what you're saying, I need to let you know I don't know what that means. So what do you mean by it's something? What is it?
Well, for me, I see that as a force, like something that can make object move. Literally, that's how I envision it. That's what I learned in school and the way I see it. So, I mean,
You
intuitively.
disagree with the mainstream then? The mainstream science communicators?
Oh no, I agree with it. I just came here by curiosity.
Do you know what a contradiction is? Do you know what the
no.
word contradiction means?
Yeah, I know. I know, but no, tell me the contradiction.
Okay, so You said that you believe what the mainstream says. Well, the mainstream says that the idea of gravity being a force was replaced 100 years ago. So
Mhm.
you out of your mouth just said, well, I believe gravity is a force. And then I asked you if you didn't agree with the mainstream then, and you said, no, you do. That's a
Oh, yeah,
contradiction.
no, sorry. No, I mean, scientifically, when we speak about gravity, there's two things. Like there's the field and the force, but we still use gravity as a force today.
Oh, so you disagree with mainstream because it can't be both.
No,
It can't
I
be
mean,
both. As a matter of fact, Einstein didn't say it was both. As a matter of fact, science communicators don't say it's both. So when you say it's both, I just want to because that's a contradiction.
yeah,
That's
no,
all.
I get that. Okay. But the thing is that I don't understand what you're saying because today in school we still use gravity as a force.
In
So
high
I
school?
don't know where.
In high school? Oh, okay, yeah, because in college they tell you that that's a lie.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. When you get, as a matter of fact, in 10th grade, they tell you that that's not actually true. And then they tell you what gravity really is. So yeah, in high school, I know for a fact that they do tell you that gravity is not a force. It's actually this. But that's for the nerds that actually care about stuff like that.
Okay, so can we just say, just to explain you how I see the things? Because
You see it as a force. I know, but that's outdated. It's not that I don't understand you. It's what you're trying to explain to me. I know that the mainstream accepts as outdated. So I mean, it's like if you can't accept that, like explaining it in further detail is not going to really change that fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's not my major, so I mean, it's logical. I cannot explain it. I'm not in philosophy. I'm not in everything. I mean, I cannot be. But so okay, it's not a force. But my goal for myself, it was to like make myself be understood by people and to understand you. I didn't come here to like say what you think is wrong. That wasn't my point. I never wanted that. I just want I'm open-minded. I just want to hear what people think and to learn things.
Well, why are you asking about gravity then? If what you're saying now is true, then what you're asking is contradicting that. Again, we're in this contradiction
No, I
zone.
mean, maybe you're
Pause
offended.
for a second, because I'm trying to slowly and calmly explain something, because I don't want to cut you off and I don't want you to cut me off, and then there's no reasons for tensions to be high. You just told me, correct me if I'm wrong, that you're here not to tell us we're wrong, and you're not here necessarily for us to tell you that you're wrong. You just want to know what's going on and why we're here. So my response to that was, why are you talking about gravity then?
Well, because I need to explain. I will need to take a long parenthesis to explain.
But what would you be explaining? What would that have to do? With trying to figure out why you don't even understand what I'm asking you.
No,
I
I
waited for
do.
you to finish, and I have a gripe. It's called a gripe. I have an issue with something that you said. So you can't just keep going, because that's what a rude person does. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry if that's not my point.
I'm not saying you're rude. I'm just saying, like, you're trying to move past something it's kind of disrespectful to move past. When I could,
I know. Okay. I'm sorry.
So again, what would you explaining gravity for an hour have to do with why any of us are in here? Since you said that you are interested in why we're here, it doesn't make sense to me. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay. Well, I'm going to explain, but first, why it take a long time? Well, because I was trying to explain my mind. I mean, what I think and all, and I was trying to understand for you if it's wrong. What I think, why would it be wrong? And then
I can't look. If you play Halo, right? I understand. If you play Halo, and within that game, you ask me what's wrong with it, I'm gonna tell you nothing. But what's that have to do with reality and why I'm here? So after I can go on mute, request that everyone else allow you to speak for the next 5 minutes so that you feel like you fully are heard and understood.
Yeah.
But at the end of that, I'm still, you know what? Why don't you go ahead and talk as long as you need to so that I can respond to you? Because it's like, you're not going to accept what I'm saying until you feel like you're being heard. So after you're finished, let me know you're finished so I can respond.
Okay. I won't go into big parentheses then. Okay, I'm sorry. In fact, for me, I believe the Earth is round because I believe in gravity. So I don't know what is it. We won't say it's a force because we have a long debate on that. But for me, if there is mass, then there is something, gravity, that drags matters to it. So naturally, I mean, intuitively, we would think that every components of matter, every atom that has a mass would be attracted to each other. And, they would be attractive like uniformly in all direction. And so that would make a sphere. And that's in fact what I wanted to understand. I was wanting to understand then if intuitively it would make a sphere, why in the flat earth theory it's not the case. So yeah, I think I'm finished.
Okay. Two things. You describe gravity as here's the so the way you describe gravity as a force pulling mass, we're gonna get to that word in a second. To this, hold on, let me tell my cat to get the fuck out. Anyway, so there's your idea that mass attracts mass, which is the force of gravitation, and it universally affects everything, right? So my first point is that's not true. Everything doesn't fall. Everything with weight doesn't go down to the surface of the earth. So that's number one. But that's probably not what you're interested in hearing. It probably doesn't. I don't know if it makes sense to you or not. Number two, mass. In physics, mass isn't defined. It doesn't mean anything. So in order for what you're saying to make sense, the words have to be intelligible. Step one, this word mass, it's not defined in physics.
Okay.
It is a word. It's a word that people have described and defined as something, but in physics, it doesn't actually mean anything. That's like, I can say oosklurpelygurks because this is the language I choose to use. And now that I've described to you what I mean with slurpelygurks, now you understand what I mean. And you can go, okay, I agree. I understand what you're saying. But if that's not tied to anything tangible in reality, it doesn't mean anything. So when I say mass doesn't mean anything in physics, that's what I mean.
Okay. I get that. Okay. So if the mass doesn't exist, yeah, it's true that the question have no sense actually.
Exactly.
But do you have something?
So again, I ask you, like, what did it have to do with why we're here? Absolutely nothing. I don't know why. I know it was important for you to ask, but it still doesn't bring you closer to understanding why I'm here, does it?
I mean, yeah, no, it does a little. Because now, for me, the argument of why the Earth is round, well, it doesn't work in your theory. So
I don't have a theory. All you did was tell me what gravity is in general, based on what you've described. I'm like, no, that's not true. I didn't give you a theory to disprove anything. You proposed something, and I was like, well, that's not actually true. Now it's on you to look it up. I could even help you, share you sources, whatever you want, whatever you need. But I didn't give you a theory. So again, how are you more? And so now you thought you understood something, and I'm saying, well, first of all, what you just said right then didn't make sense to me. So again, how did your endeavor in asking this really important question and saying these really important things help you understand why I'm here?
Well, by making a mistake. I mean, I don't get when you learn things, you make mistakes. Well, I make the first one.
So where do we go from here next? So are you going to continuously look? Here's the thing.
No,
Are
I
you
mean,
going to ask? See what I'm saying? See,
Yeah,
I
no,
let
I
you
understand.
talk. I let you talk, and then I'm trying to have a dialogue with you by engaging with your intelligence and asking certain questions. But you keep cutting me off. So I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know if
sorry,
you're
but
really. I don't know if
I'm
you're
done.
really interested. Are you not
No,
interested?
I mean,
Because
I'm
I just
done. My
stopped.
question has been answered. I'm sorry, but I mean, my question was just that. I don't want to go further more in detail. I mean, my question has been answered. Thank you.
So that's all you wanted to know. You don't want to know anything else. You don't want to know why we're here. You just that's all you wanted to know.
I mean, there's not only me. I mean, you have questions. You.
No,
I mean,
you don't want to know any. You walked into a. Listen, this is
okay.
a flat
Really
Earth
wrong.
server. This is a flat Earth room,
Yeah.
right? In a server. Did you come in this room on your own accord? Yes or no?
Yes, of course.
So why aren't you asking the people in the room why they're here? Don't you think that would make the most sense? That's the one thing you haven't done. You're doing everything other than that. That's the only. That's the point I'm
Okay.
trying to get across to you. You don't actually. It doesn't feel like, nor is anything you're doing making me feel like or detect that you give a damn about anything I actually know, because you're not asking.
But I don't. I mean, I don't understand why you say that. I mean, why would I went here if I was not interested in the first place?
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
my
interested in
time
your
just
own
to.
agenda, which is fine. You're interested in your own agenda, but I've carefully tried to point out, hey, you know what you haven't done? Genuinely, you haven't asked us why we're here.
Yeah, but
And
I mean,
instead of doing that, you're explaining to me why you haven't done it. Sort of like how my girlfriend does. Like when I'm like, yo, why did that happen? And it's like start
no, but
explaining
bro,
something else. And I'm like,
come on, you're just rage baiting me. I mean,
So what do you want me to do? Are you done, or do you have a question?
I mean,
So
personally,
let me
I am
stop
done.
rage baiting you right now. You're done? Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
I'm glad that you came into this room and didn't get anything we had to offer. It's unfortunate.
No, but man, I swear I get something. I swear that gravity isn't a thing for you. I mean,
No, just
I
a
mean,
fancy word for weight. It goes
yeah,
back to
okay.
old Greek. It means weight, but it's not a cause. Gravity's not the cause. Gravity must be cause.
I know. I get that
More
now.
of an effect than anything, right? But it's density and buoyancy.
Okay,
You want to
but
ask
how
why
am I
down?
supposed
We
to
can
get that
hold on.
alone?
You want to ask why down? We can ask why up. Right? Why do things go up? Why does smoke rise? Why do helium balloons go up?
Yeah, you
Well,
can. But I mean, if you really think that and you want to learn why you're wrong, you can ask that. I don't know why you you're so concerned by my question. I don't understand.
You're telling us that we're wrong, and I'm asking you, how are we wrong?
But I never
I'm
said
asking
that.
why up.
I don't think he said we're wrong, and I don't.
I never said that. I already
Level.
came.
Do you? Hey, brother. Level. Do you understand why I was saying what I was saying to him? Because when I asked him, when I told him that he wasn't actually interested or asking about why we're here, what I meant was like the simple fact that there's no measurable curvature and all the things that we do surrounding that. Not explaining up, down, left, right, side to side, all of this other stuff, right? Second, now back to you though. When you say,
me,
why she has so much concern about what you said, how else do you engage in something someone's saying? Without considering it, how do you do that?
Yeah, I'm sorry if I.
No,
was
I mean that.
supposed to ask question. I'm very
Here's the
sorry.
contradictory thing again, because you want to engage with us, but you're wondering why she's engaging with you. This is what I mean. I don't get it. No,
Yeah,
she was more charitable than me. She was about to answer you more than I was, and you just acted like what she was doing was out of pocket. I don't understand that.
Yeah, but I mean,
do you want to talk about how there's no curvature on the Earth, or nah? You're good.
No, I'm good. I just want to hear more of what you think, but
yeah, that's all we talk about. That's right. That's all we talk about. You just said.
No.
This is about. No, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt me because now. Why are you interrupting all of a sudden?
But I mean, why are you on me, please? I just want to learn about flat Earth.
So I told you to go on mute, but you're arguing with me about that. I said, okay, you don't have shit to say, then shut up. How else do I have to say it?
Man, please.
So now I'm being mean, right? You see what I'm saying? I can't get him to talk, and I can't get him to shut up. What options do I have? How about that? Y'all let me know.
I mean, you asked me a question in the end. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let's start over, Tristan. What is the name of this Discord that you're in right now?
Flat Earth.
There you go. So the Earth would be the surface, right, that you stand on, correct?
Yeah.
So the reason why we're here is because there is no evidence of curvature.
Yeah.
What point? Yes. So we're just here to try to find evidence of Earth curve. Okay, because the long-standing positive claim, is that Earth is a globe.
Okay. Yeah.
So, what evidence did you have? What evidence were you shown to even believe that Earth was a globe in the first place?
I mean, I don't have evidence, but that's what I was taught since I was born.
Exactly.
And that's why I was interested in going here.
Yes, we were all.
That's why I wanted to discuss with you.
Yes, they gave us all the same things when we were young.
I know you wanted to start over, but did you hear what he said? Like, these are things that people say that I have a hard time getting past, because I have a hard time getting past contradictions. He said this is something that he came up learning and understanding. So he came here because he wanted to know more. But whenever I ask him if he wants to know why we're here, he says not really. How does that work?
I said that. What the fuck?
Okay, so then let me go back to my previous question. So you want to know how there's no measurable. So now the answer is yes. You want to know how there's no measurable curvature on the Earth?
I mean, go on.
You'd like to sit there and listen to?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, so that's a different answer than what you gave 5 minutes ago. So it's weird to me, but it's okay.
Wait, please. Can I ask you just one thing?
These guys breakdance more than anybody. But go on.
Yeah, before I just mute I mean, that's true. You asked me to mute myself, but before
I didn't ask you to mute yourself. I told you to sit there and listen. If that's because you just told me that's what you wanted.
Yeah, but right? after that, you asked me why didn't I ask what guys?
Wait, after what? After what? I never told you anything. I never told you why I was here. So after what?
I mean, you were like angry. I didn't ask. What?
No, I was never angry. There's a live stream. Did you know this is recorded 24/7? I was never angry. I never raised my voice. I never cursed at you. The live stream is going to show you cutting me off and being contradictory to yourself, because that's what happened. And I was asking you, hey, why is that happening? You even said a couple of times, no, maybe I didn't say it right, or da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, okay, that's fine. So why are you trying to rewrite history like I was acting some kind? This is recorded. You know that?
No, I know that. But, I mean, again,
so I'm saying what you're saying. It's like it's totally not true. That's all. Like
no. I mean, I said you ended up your speech by a question, so of course I needed to answer. I mean, you asked me why didn't I ask you that? You said
right
again
right.
Okay.
Why didn't you ask me why I was here? And your response is,
Yeah, that's why. And so I did.
get out of here.
And my answer is that I had a concern. I was focused on my envision of the round Earth, and so that's why. I mean, I was focused on my question, and that's it. You know,
And then
it's not that I'm not interested.
Then I calmly and nicely explained to you
Yeah.
certain aspects of your question, right? I didn't shit on you, did I?
I mean, a little.
I still answered it, right? I answered. First of all, I answered your question, right? Yes or no?
That's true.
Okay, so after that, I said, so instead of that, why don't you just ask why I'm here? Since what you asked has nothing to do with that. So where am I going wrong here?
I mean, I don't think any of us is wrong here. It's just as
No, I didn't say no.
I don't think you're wrong, man.
What you just said was opposite of what I said. Because you said I was mad. I wasn't. You said you were just trying to ask a question. I answered it. I asked a question. You didn't agree to it. Now you're saying now that you agreed and listened to it. So I would say you're in the wrong. But you can right yourself right now in this moment by just going, okay, you know what? You're right. That did happen because it is recorded, by the way. And you could just go, all right, well, fine. Shoot. Let me know what you got. It's very simple.
I mean, yeah. I mean, why are you here? But I mean, that wasn't my first concern in the first place.
Okay, but I already answered your first concern. So the first concern is done already. So why do you keep going back to that?
Because I feel like I don't feel like I'm being understood. I feel like you.
What didn't I understand? You had a concern. You had a concern about mass making things spheres, and then I answered that. So when was I not answering your question or misunderstanding you? You just said yeah. So when did I misunderstand you then? I didn't, did I? I didn't misunderstand you, did I?
I mean, I feel like I created like a bad mood in the channel. That
you're doing it right now. You got 10 minutes of me saying, why don't you stop that?
Okay. Well,
and just listen.
Then I will just stop. Okay.
There's nothing wrong. You just keep arguing where you don't have to. It's like, what? I answered all your questions. I didn't curse you out. I didn't raise my voice. You're saying things that I didn't say. I'm calmly and carefully responding to that, saying, no, this is recorded. Okay. I said this. I answered your question. All of that is done. So when do we get to the part where you're like, cool, man, you've been very amicable. Hit me. Tell me why you're here. When do we get to that? Because you did, and then you started complaining about what initially happened. But what initially happened was you asked a question and I answered it.
Nah.
Okay. My bad.
Right. That's cool.
I'm sorry.
The level, if you'd like to share it, is like, I mean, it depends on if he wants to receive what you're willing to do.
I'm just wondering, when do we get to the point of when has Tristan ever seen or measured Earth curve?
Tristan, I think that you was on the point to ask Elijah something now about the flat earth that you can understand, because I thought that that was all your intention after all these things that happened in the last 15 minutes. You didn't want to ask Elijah, okay, you said this, you told me this about gravity, but yes, curvature, but the question, what is next question?
You want me to ask another question? I don't have...
Or no, Tristan, maybe you don't need to... Oh my God.
Okay, I mean, I have other questions, but I feel bad. I want other people to interact too, so... I'm just going to mute.
So, Tristan, are you here because you want to understand how and why the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I want to understand the basis of this idea.
Okay. So
And what
you're
would
not going to
justify it.
come. Okay, so you're not going to come to understand that if you're not asking questions, right? An open mouth doesn't get fed.
Yeah, but with what happened previously, I prefer people asking and getting information now.
Okay, so you don't have any evidence that Earth's a globe. We've already established that. Somebody told you when you were really little. It happened to all of us, right? And now people are waking up and figuring it out. They're like, oh, I just took this on blind faith, blind belief, because somebody who I considered an authority figure told me so. And now you're finding that the waters don't curve. Things in the sky have nothing to do with anything on the ground. It's going to measure flat, horizontal, for hundreds upon thousands of miles. You can't get elevation angles off of a curved surface. That's just doing too much. So everything about the Earth, it measures flat, it's treated flat, it's used as flat in all practical navigations and applications, flight, shipping, things like that. So at no point ever is anybody taking any kind of curvature or even rotation into consideration with anything, ever.
Okay. But I mean, for the moment, I have something in mind, and I get that it was wrong here for the flat Earth ID, but you didn't give me an argument for the moment, if I can say it like that. Like we disconstructed argument I was taught, but you didn't give any argument for the flat Earth. Do you have any, like?
You just say I didn't give any argument for the flat Earth?
I mean, you and everyone are. I don't know if like there are arguments right now in the community because there is no argument for the round Earth. You said. So is there for the flat Earth?
I just gave you a line of argumentation for flat Earth. The fact that it's measured flat, it's treated as flat, it's used as flat in all practical application and navigation. Nobody is taking Earth curvature into consideration. As a matter of fact, there are things where there's curvature on paper, and it has to be corrected to flat, to horizontal, every time. Meow. Meow. That's immature. You can go be immature somewhere else.
No, that's Elijah's cat. Elijah's cat is
So guys, you believe flat like a pizza?
Mike and y'all was making fun of me.
Do you believe Earth like a pizza, guys?
The answer is no. Again, are you still? See what I'm saying? I stepped away, talked to my cats, and my girl got home from work. And I come back and you talking about
Earth like a pizza?
Why you interrupting, bro?
Like a pizza, bro?
Why you interrupting?
For real, you're interrupting a conversation. It's going rather well. It was going rather well.
This is not the same. This is not the same person. Though. He's not the same person.
Yes, he's
No, it's not me.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, I know. Other people, it's hard for Americans to tell the difference in some accents, but I knew that that wasn't real. You know, it's like this is what people do all the time. Like, you know, that's why I try to lead with forceful respect. So maybe you felt that coming from me. It was a little forceful. It's like I don't have time. Because you see how he's acting now? Like, there are times that I use the same tactic that I used with you, and they stop trolling and they eventually start listening. Because I don't have time for people to be disrespectful looking down at me like they know science and I don't. Because I know more about it than
yeah,
y'all.
but you know, sometimes you can mistake people that have bad intention and good intention. I never had bad intention.
But I didn't mistake you, did I? See, here we go again. Did I mistake you for anything, or was I inquisitive and trying to figure out by being respectful?
Yeah, but you had to use those so-called methods. So
Yeah,
So
methods.
in some point,
Everything. Okay. So if something doesn't have a method, does it have a sequence? Matter of
okay,
fact, don't answer that because that probably
yeah,
doesn't.
no, I like to learn
I,
more about this other thing.
what I'm saying is, if you don't have a method or a way of talking, thinking, or doing something, then it's
Yeah,
not
it go
understandable.
outside. Yeah,
So
true.
if I was just shouting at you, we were talking back at that wouldn't be a method. That would be freestyling. So my method was to get you to not be triggered by me. And my method is also so that I'm not triggered by you putting words in my mouth. Because unfortunately, that's what you
Okay.
did. That's what you did. You put words in my mouth, and people find that to be one of the most disrespectful things on the
Okay.
earth. Right?
Okay, well,
But I didn't
it's
get
not
mad
my
at
bad.
you.
It's
I
my
didn't get
English.
mad at you for being
Okay.
disrespectful.
Okay,
I didn't get
my
mad
bad.
at you.
It's my English. I think you get that. It's my English. Okay.
Right. So I used the method to make sure that we both stayed respectful to each other. Is
Okay.
that so wrong?
Well, yeah. Now we are respectful, so good. Oh yeah.
Good. Very good. Very good. So I guess somebody else was talking to you and that guy interrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy who was claiming victim status. I feel like I was being rage baited. Well, change your subjective feeling or just go. I mean, if you think someone's rage baiting you, why would you engage? Like,
Come on,
how are
can
they?
we go back to Earth, please?
No, we were doing that. That's what I'm saying. But our old homie wanted to walk in here and just talking about Pizza Planet. And then the other dude goes silent. Rather than actually hearing somebody try to rage bait, go into a forum and just completely straw man someone's position with other nonsense. They stayed silent as someone was actually rage baiting. It goes to show you that this level of victimhood and victim complex is legion. People will come into this forum with a chip on their shoulder rather than try to understand what people are talking about.
Okay, well then, bring a point. I really want to understand. I mean, for the moment, the only question that was answered was mine. So please.
Ben, did you hear the story about the curvature speaking with you, me, Jenna, Elijah, for a half an hour, and about elevation profiles, about... yeah. That's the point. What do you know to know about that? What do you want to know about the measuring flat surface in reality? Ask us.
I'd like to know how you measure it.
Okay, look at okay, I will give you the answer. In Santa Barbara, there is in USA, there is a sea, ocean, and there is platforms, oil rigs. They are taking the oil from the sea. Do you know? And that platforms are built there, and there is distance to that platforms. There is one platform of 6 miles, there is another platform of 9 miles, and you have more of them, but there are 2 of them. And then people made observation, and they showed the surface of the water behind that oil rigs with the 1 foot observation height. And with 1 foot observation height, you cannot see that surface more than 1.2 miles away. But you can see 10 miles and more. And that's it. And that's one of 1,000 observations in reality. Showing that flat surface, what you measure, it doesn't matter which, 5 miles, 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, 40 miles. All that miles was flatness without any curve showed.
So it's independent of the distance. Like
Of course, if you're on the sphere, what do you think? What will happen with the distance?
Well, at some point we wouldn't see anymore the stations.
Yeah, because the surface is dropping away from you. Not only away from you, left, right, in every direction.
Okay.
Yep. That's what story is saying. But when you go outside to check that, That's what's not reality showing something else. Reality showing the flat sea level water and elevation change with the lands. That's what you're showing. And you're measuring like that, elevation change. That means mountain hills, rivers, under the sea level, like Holland, you measure the ground due to sea level.
Okay, well, that's clear. Thank you.
Thank you.
I put it in the text chat if you'd like to check that out. We've got an observation height of 1 foot. You got the camera at 1 foot above sea level, above the water. And at 1 foot, according to the globe math, you're not supposed to see more than about 1.22 miles out to the horizon before the curvature starts. If we grant the globe side refraction, they only get like 1.34, 1.44 miles out. So that's problematic because here we have the platforms that you can see at 6.21 miles and 4.91 miles out, and you see the horizon behind the furthest oil rig. So you see the horizon is never, ever, ever where it should be for Earth to be a globe with a 3,959 mile radius. We've got one below that where you can see a platform 19.8 miles out, and then there's Anacapa Arch that you can see beyond that. And that's over 31 miles away from a 1.5 foot observation height above the surface of the water. So that right there, that platform and Anacapa Arch should be hidden by nearly, well, actually a little bit over. Anacapa Arch should specifically be hidden a little over 600 feet below curvature. But there's no curvature. It's in direct line of sight. So you see, when we go and test reality to the numbers that they give us for the globe, we find out that the numbers they give us for the globe is wrong. We falsify the numbers and we say, okay, well, it's not curving. Now what? If it's not curving, what does that mean? What does that make it? Flat. Makes it absolutely flat. The water rests flat and level. At no point ever does flat and level deviate and begin to curve. So there you have it. Flat water, flat earth. Does anybody else have any questions, comments, concerns, arguments, proofs, anything?
Let's settle down. Welcome to Flat Earth, everyone.
So Tristan, can you see what I posted in the text chat at 48 minutes after the hour?
Yeah.
So do you understand now what we mean when we say it measures flat?
Yes. But I think I get that before. But now it's better because, well, there is some, like, I would say paper. I don't think it's a paper, but like an image, a proof, if we can say so.
Mm-hmm. That's what you're looking at is a couple of black swans right there. Right? If the claim is all swans are white or Earth's a globe in space, and we present these black swans, well, then that debunks all swans are white, Earth is a globe in space. You get it?
Yes.
Right on. Welcome to Flat Earth, buddy.
Hey, thank you.
There is no spoon.
What now? Shit. Jenna, what now?
No.
I don't
No.
we wait for the
Now
next
let.
one.
Oh, now you know the truth and you live your life. Like you don't need to be worried about asteroids, stuff like that. Crashing planets, something like that.
Heliocentrism is a narcissistic gaslighting know-it-all type of thing.
What the hell?
Yeah, they claim to know it all. They know, oh, this is the size of the Earth. This is all there is. We know this, and we know all this, and we know all that, but they've only got like 5% of the oceans explored. But they know all this stuff about space and very little about the oceans. So, yeah.
And it's always easier to observe star on 3 trillion miles than horizon on 10 miles.
But it's harder to make shit up about the bottom of the ocean because one day we might actually go there. So if they lied about it, we'd go there and find out it's not true. But it's a bit harder to get up into the altitudes that they say they're going, right, to see if what they say is up there is true or not.
Yeah, more likelihood of confirming what's underneath, or, you know, what's under the oceans than what's above our heads. Kind of like they took a section, a segment of the Earth, and then mathematically wrapped it into a ball and said, "That's all there is, kids. Now we know everything, except we don't know diddly crap about what's in the oceans. So good luck." Oh, but there's all of this stuff that we know about space. Yeah, the really hard place to get to. We know all about it.
Oh, and by the way, we're going to put some satellites up there for communication purposes, etc. That's okay, even though there's, you know, like there's thousands of miles of cable lying on the bottom of the ocean that we don't know about.
Yeah.
That's gonna serve for 99% of your communications.
Yep. And transcontinental, what do they call it? Transcommunication. They're all over the place. Every coast to coast to coast to coast, everywhere. There are buoys in the oceans for cell signal and GPS signal. Why would they need those in the ocean if there's, you know, these satellites in space for that?
They're catching fish with that.
There you go. There's some images of where all of these deep sea cables go. Yep. Towers on land. All these undersea cables that connect to towers on land that triangulate or trilaterate your position. Make a triangle over a horizontal surface.
Lioness, question for you. How much they claim there is of water on the earth?
It's in the quadrillions of gallons.
No, in percentually.
Oh, the percentage wise, they say 70 to 71% water.
Okay, I will post you one picture. Does that look like a 70% for you?
No, that doesn't look like 70%. It almost looks like 60-40.
Yeah, let's say for maybe 50-50, but let's say for 60-40, yeah.
So,
I would not say this is 70-30. This is like a 50-50.
Roughly, yeah, roughly. Where's Antarctica? How come it doesn't show Antarctica on the bottom of
That
that ball?
means it's 50-50.
Where's Antarctica? Where's the frozen spot on the bottom of that ball? See, that's what I'm saying. They say it's 50-50. You know, it looks 50-50, but they tell us 70-71%. However, like I said, they take it would seem that they've taken just a portion of Earth and mathematically wrapped it into a ball and said that's all there is. Don't ask questions.
It would be nice to make a picture with the radius of some circle and to put 7 small circles inside, you know, and to show people how how that look like. That 30% in that circle, you know, you will have like a 7 not dots, but small little circles there.
Oh, so so I found out why Japan was like so interested in having those islands that was supposedly undiscovered until recently. Okay, so they've been protecting this tiny little piece of rock that's off their coast, some way off their coast, spending a lot of money to protect it, right? And its only purpose it serves is so that they can draw, because by international law or something, that's a piece of land that they own, right? So that now they can draw something like they can draw a radius, they can draw a radius and have a circle around an area of ocean that's their territory, that's like thousands of miles square, like square miles, like. You know what I mean? Like, so this one bit of rock gives them ocean territory, right? So now they've got all these other islands. They can draw circles around them and claim that territory as well, right? So now they've expanded the area that they control.
What if you go, I don't know, southeast from the south, and there is like a 2,000-3,000 miles more of the sea? 4, 5, 6,000 miles, 7. Because everyone like that lake is a circle. But what if lake is not a circle? You know how lake could be strange. It's large there and straight there and something like that.
Hello?
Hello, welcome.
Hi.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. This is the best place on Earth to talk about the Earth. Got any questions?
No.
So you know the Earth is flat?
No, I don't know. What is it?
It's flat.
Flat Earth means what?
It means the Earth's not a globe. It means some people told us that Earth was in space when we were really little, and we trusted it on blind belief. But now we're adults and who've done a lot of research and come to the understanding that Earth cannot physically exist as a globe. It's flat, horizontal, top of
Okay,
the dictionary.
I understand you. Understand you. So what's your like? Who told you that the Earth is flat?
Oh, nobody in particular told me. I started to see it come up, and I used to get angry about it. I was like, "This is ridiculous! Like the Earth is a globe. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me it's flat. That's dumb." And finally, I decided to stop being so stubborn, and I decided to go do the research. I learned everything I could possibly learn about the heliocentric globe cosmological idea, and I realized that nothing about it can be proven. I realized that nothing about it can be demonstrated, and that it cannot physically exist as a globe, which led me to the understanding that it is flat, it's topographic, it's horizontal, it's level, and nobody knows how big it is.
Okay, that's interesting. And have you ever traveled to Antarctica?
What was that?
Are you?
Have you ever traveled to Antarctica?
Are you?
No, have you?
Have you?
No.
Why?
Why?
Maybe one day around.
Maybe you will not.
You should to pass the wall to see the truth.
Which wall?
The wall in your mind.
In my mind, wall. You said wall.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say any wall. Why are you saying wall? Which wall? What wall? What are you talking about?
The wall of your house, man.
Wall of my house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he still with us?
No.
Wow. That was some fast cooking.
Another brick in the wall.
We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. The dark sarcasm in the classroom. Teachers leave them kids alone.
Hey, teacher, who measured the curve?
I wish I had known about this when I was still in school, and I could have questioned my teachers. Oh, I was already a menace in school. I would have been twice the hell on my teachers.
Oh, I would be the same. Oh, if I'm now in high school, I would be so many teachers, questions, millions I have. And I will not be quiet for sure.
But we are not 16 anymore.
I mean, I got sent out of class for correcting my teachers on minor things. Imagine what would have happened if I was correcting them on stuff like, Earth's not a globe.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yep. One particular time, one of my favorite times, was getting sent out of class because my reading teacher pronounced a word completely wrong and then proceeded to double down and argue with me. And I had just, I was in Air Force Junior ROTC, so I had a sergeant and a colonel, and she pronounced the word colonel colonel, and I about had a meltdown. I about full crash out. And I was like, I raised my hand, I said, that says colonel. And she's like, no, it says colonel. And I was like, she argued and she said, would you like to get a dictionary? I said, sure. Would you like to look it up with me? And we'll look at the phonetic pronunciation of it. Boy, she was not happy. The whole class ended up getting rowdy. And they're like, I thought you're supposed to be teaching.
Yeah,
You're teaching us wrong.
I know that moment, Jenna. That's the moment when all class step on your side and they are happy because teacher is wrong.
Yep, the whole
and they're like, look at this idiot, like a student. It's I had that in the math. Like all class was like, even you have so many students they don't know the math, but they were so they were so happy because there is so student telling the teacher you're wrong.
Yep. And the whole class was practically on their desks, just like hollering. They're like, it's getting all crazy in there. Campus security had to come into the classroom. They then escorted me out because I incited some sort of whatever, even though I was just like, yeah, let's grab the dictionary. Let's look it up. And I showed her, I said, right there, colonel. No, that's colonel. And there's the phonetic pronunciation. Kernel, like popcorn kernel.
I did that in the math. I correct him in the math, and class was like a crazy, like you idiot or something. It was coming everything from.
They hated me, man. I always sent out of class. Always correct the teacher. I was like, yeah, no, that's wrong. That didn't happen. That's not right.
It's actually pronounced colonel.
Colonel.
And lieutenant.
But it was too funny. I should just, I've got a sergeant and a colonel. I got, Colonel Kent and Sergeant Forbes, and those were my instructors in Air Force ROTC, and so it was fully triggering when the reading teacher, a reading teacher, like fully pronounced that wrong and then double down. Crazy.
It would be nice that some student asked the teacher, can you draw me the elevation profile of our region? And then he started to draw, and he said, well, why are you making that flat line down?
Oh yeah, that's one for the books.
Oh, that's because it's our region is locally flat.
I really wish I had known that the Earth was flat. Like I said, back in my high school days. Oh man, I would have been schooling my geography and my science teachers. Would have been awesome. People are scared of the topic. You hear that people come in here and they ba-doom and they chime in and they ba-doom and they chime out. They hear what's going on and they're like, "Oh no, scary." Reality is scary.
I know. Read my profile. Read my profile name.
T-Dub, that's hilarious. Because I don't know what curvature means. Oh man, my can't even with that one. That's great. Oh, I made a new meme recently because I keep hearing Globers say that if the Earth were flat, there wouldn't be a horizon. It would just be a blur. And so I snagged a screenshot from a fishing video, and it's pure gold. Let's see, where is it? There it is. They said, if Earth were flat, there'd be no horizon. It would just be a blur. Well, I took this screenshot from a fishing video where there's a lot of fog around them.
That settles it. That's what.
I'm like, where's
you gotta be careful what standards, right? You gotta be careful what standards you set for yourself, right?
Because I'll jump on it. I'm the type of person who'd be like, oh yeah, okay, don't worry. Give it time. I'm gonna find a perfect example that you're wrong, and I show them. Because you can tell somebody, right? But it doesn't matter until you show them. Tell somebody all day long. It's like, oh, where's your horizon? I thought you said, and I use this against somebody, and they're like, you're stupid. You obviously don't understand. That's fog. And I'm like, I'm using your standards here. So the cope is crazy.
Right. If the Earth was flat, the sun had never set. They go to Antarctica. Oh,
the sun's never set. I told you before. I'm like, dude, okay, so first of all, the Arctic summer, the sun never sets. It never goes below the horizon. And then the problem that it appeared to be with the TFE thing was that the sun never went anywhere near the horizon, and that perhaps it should have, very similarly to Arctic summer. So I'm not very convinced with TFE. So that's a big thing. The sun never went anywhere near the horizon during TFE.
Yeah, I asked Perplexity AI for an example of the moon doing that as well, right? And it tried to show me this one video apparently that's been taken from Antarctica of the moon doing a 360, and I'm like, that looks like the sun. You telling me that's the moon? Everything's lit up like daylight. That's not moonlight. That's not nighttime soft moonlight. That's hardcore daylight, right? It's like, oh no, it's not, and blah blah blah. I made up excuses, and there was something else about it too that I found was, oh, that's right, because I asked it, right? Wouldn't that mean the moon would do the same thing, and that wouldn't that mean that you'd have to be able to see at certain times of the year, you'd have to see the moon and the sun doing that together, right?
Right. Yep.
And then it said no, and then it said yes, and then it was saying all this stuff. Man, it's so confusing. Like, because
makeup design.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see the moon doing that. Because it'd have to, wouldn't it? But not over the course of what? No, yeah.
Well, actually, here's something that
I don't know how it'd work.
This was posted on a Flat Earth, Globe Earth discussion group, and it's actually the moon coming up from the horizon, looking huge. And I asked somebody, how come the moon looks stretched and oblong? So that's why you're going to see this moon emoji on it. And they're like, no, it's not. You're just blind. And I'm like, no, it's stretched and oblong. Like, why can't you answer? And it's huge on the horizon there.
So what's overlaid on top of it? That's like a...
It's the moon, yeah, full moon little sticker emoji.
Right. Is that what it's supposed to be?
No, that's just showing that the moon looks oblonged because of the
right. Oblate, yeah. Very oblate.
And then these globetrotters tried to argue that they're like, everything's oblate. They're like, yeah, the sun's oblate, the moon's oblate, the earth's oblate. And they're just, somebody started voting.
What sort of special camera is that? Because, like, I've never seen that with my eyes.
I don't know. But it's
I don't know,
just like
maybe
it's
I
like
have, and I just never
look,
noticed.
the same thing happens with the sun too. Through the Atmos, right? That compression that happens, that type of refraction that causes things to look compressed and even appear to sink. So even right here with the sun, you got the same kind of thing going on. So when the sun's near the horizon. 0% of water curves, idiots. Yeah, we know this.
That was yesterday. That person was saying to me that water is not curving, and like I was saying, okay, thank you. Like you are an idiot. Water is not curving, and she was protecting the globe.
Self-cooked. That's so awesome. I love it when they self-destroy like that. 0%. Duh. Welcome to Flat Earth. Who is this person? Brahim. It's like Abraham, but Brahim. You should just change it to Broham. Can I call you Broham? Brahim? Can I call you Broham? Are you AFK? Testing. Oh, what a lively bunch. What about dreams? What about dreams? Dreams last for so long, even after you're gone. And I know you love me
I was thinking
soon
Van Halen.
you'll see. Do what?
I was thinking Van Halen. Oh, that's what dreams are made of.
Dreams. Do you have dreams of going to space, being an astronaut, walking on Mars? What kind of dreams do you have? Dreams. We got somebody in the text chat. Want to see if they'll join the VC. How can I see my avatar here? I don't know. This person says they can't join the VC. I don't know. Don't know why. Are we live, ladies and gentlemen? We live, chat. Sasha. I'd like to join your club. Are we live? Are we live? Is this thing on? Yeah, tap, tap. This thing on? Right, Sasha, freedom. That's why you and I are on the same page as nobody is. You're like, freedom. Ha ha ha. Creepy smile. I'm not free. Yeah, nobody is. But, you know, I think that that's part and parcel about, like, the goal or the mission behind Flat Earth is for me, I stand up for myself more, for my sovereignty, for my God-given rights, and I'm not about to let anybody get in the way of that. And that's partly what coming to the realization of Flat Earth has done for me. You know, I'm like, oh, shoot, to hell with authority. I don't need anybody to tell me what to do, how to live, how to think, nothing. I don't need that. So I think that you know, once people come to this understanding, they have the ability to regain their sovereignty, their God-given rights. They're not going to tell me where I can and can't.
Especially over their mind. Especially over their mind.
Absolutely, the sovereign mind is so powerful, and people are so emotional, right? There is an emotional attachment, an emotional investment that so many people have made into this heliocentric cosmology. And the thing about being emotional and emotional attachments is that it cuts down the amount of rationality in the mind. An emotional mind is not rational, and a rational mind allows the eyes to see things that an emotional mind otherwise wouldn't. And that's a very deep psychological thing. And I love talking about it because it's so very real and raw and true that, you know, when you're panicked or you're emotional or you're overexcited or you're not really thinking, you're not being rational. You're just feeling your emotions. You're feeling your feelings. Sasha, are you going to let that sink in?
like feel the curvature.
I've seen so many interviews from astronauts. Like, they can't all be lying. Like, some of them seem so earnest and honest. There's this Australian astronaut lady, and she's there talking to an interviewer, and she's asked about, well, how they recycle, you know, water, and like, well, you know, it goes from toilet through this filter, and you know, and don't let that gross you out, because I like to tell people, she says, that you don't think about it, but the water you're drinking, it probably once passed through a dinosaur and was filtered by nature and returned to you. Now you're drinking it.
Yeah, you know, like,
come on, it's got to be real.
You know, just because they're caught once or twice or 5 times lying doesn't mean that they're lying all the time. Gosh.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Like, that would be a all or nothing fallacy, I guess. You can trust them now and then. It's okay. Just wait till they lie again. Then don't trust that, but then trust the next thing they say.
Right. I'm like, so if they would, I mean, just because and I went through this with Matthew Learns, just because they would fake a picture or 5 or 10 of a globe Earth doesn't mean that the 1972 blue marble is fake. And I went through this actually with somebody, and it was really great because they said, well, there's photo negatives that exist of it. And I said, okay, well, I've scoured the internet high and low at the deepest places looking for these photo negatives, and nobody has them anywhere. Google won't show you any photo negatives of the 1972 blue marble, but this person was claiming that they exist, right? And all they did was give me a screenshot of Google saying that they exist. I said, so you've given me a screenshot of Google giving me hearsay and no evidence of these image negatives, these photo negatives. So please, you made the claim, provide proof that the photo negatives of the 1972 blue marble exist, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. They're like, just you can't read, or are you dumb, and all this other stuff. And I'm like, no, I can read just fine. English lit was my biatch. Okay, thank you very much. Give me the evidence. Don't make claims and then give me some Google hearsay nonsense that isn't evidence or proof of the claim of photo negatives. So it's ridiculous. So yeah, 1972 blue marble cannot be confirmed to be legitimate if nobody's going to provide the photo negatives. Can't find them anywhere. Anywhere. Searched on Google, searched on DuckDuckGo, searched on Yandex. I've searched all kinds of search engines for these negatives and they're not there. I can't find them. I can't find them, but lots of claims that they exist. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? But I mean, just because they lied about, a whole bunch of other globe images, gosh, doesn't mean we should trust them. That's what it devolves into every time. So, yep, I was on that soapbox. Welcome, Joel. Welcome to the people that just came in. This is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. This is where we talk about the nature of the ground of the Earth. So, if you believe that the Earth is a ball, well, you have any reason to. Go ahead. Hello, welcome.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How? Welcome to the channel.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Coming in loud and clear, Raylan.
Okay, so I just looked up the salaries for Neil Armstrong. He's making $27,500 a year back in 1969. The median family income for 1970 was only $9,870.
Golly, that's a chunk.
He was making a lot of money, so they're getting paid well to lie.
True.
The lowest guy was Borman. He only paid $18,500. Lovell got paid $17,000. I don't remember who Gordon is. Richard Gordon. Don't remember him. He was on Apollo 12. He only got paid $16,500.
Wow.
Most
Yeah.
of them were earning over $20,000 a year, which was more than double the median family income.
And Rayleigh, anytime I've ever asked a Globe believer if they would accept $20 million to tell a lie and sign a non-disclosure agreement if they would take it. And so many people have said, well, yeah, $20 million to tell a lie and to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Yes, they answer yes to that 9 out of 10 times. It's crazy. And then they want to ask, but why would they lie? I'm like, you just literally told me you would take 20 million and a non-disclosure agreement to lie. There you have it. Why would they lie? Who cares really why they would lie? They're getting money. They've got power. They've got control. They've got fame. They've got fortune. Who cares why they would lie? The fact is they have lied. It's like, let's look for motive in a murder case, even though we've already caught and convicted the murderer. It's crazy.
Let's not forget the unsung heroes of the Mercury missions, right? They didn't do it for money. They were like, surely not. Come on, they were the right stuff, and they set the stage for the moon, right? For the Apollo missions. If it wasn't for them, they wouldn't have known all about how to calculate the orbits and all that stuff. Right?
I'm actually not too well versed in that in particular, as far as that goes. But I'm
that's what I
picking
mean. Now, unsung hero. Nobody ever talks about the Mercury
Yeah.
astronauts.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
All right, I just had Grok calculate to me what's the melt value of 27,500 silver coins? Guess.
What is it?
Well, silver went up dramatically in the last week or so. It's over $1 million now. It's $1,019,239.
Oh, wow. This is more than gold. Is that more than gold?
Well, it's hard to use gold because gold is overvalued dramatically. Silver is kind of undervalued a little bit, but it tends to be a more reasonable measure to use to try to calculate inflation.
Yeah, gold's hitting almost 4,000 US now, an ounce, and silver's just under 47, 48.
Wow.
Yeah, it's about 90 something to 1 ratio. Yeah.
Yeah, typically it was
My
20.
question is why?
Because the COMEX is collapsing. That's why.
No.
The
Why does gold have value? What is the value of gold? I mean, like, what is it? Why is it a commodity? Why is it?
It does have
at all.
It does. Yeah, it does have industrial use. Right, so it's a good conductor for electricity. Right, so it has practicality. But apart from that, I mean, it doesn't corrode. Right, so it holds.
It doesn't go bad like paper. It doesn't expire.
Is it abundant or rare?
It's rare. It's very abundant. It's very abundant though compared to others though. Yeah.
It's both abundant and rare.
Well, compared to what? It's a matter of comparison though, right? Compared to what? Like what?
Water.
Apples? Yeah, there's a shit ton of apples compared to gold. You know, in terms of ounces, right? So it's rare in that sense. Right, but per person, for example, you divide the number of ounces compared to number of people. Do that for different things. It's like, yeah, okay, the number's pretty small, man.
Right.
You know,
I'm going to invest not in gold. I'm going to invest in what was it? There was something else that's more valuable than gold.
Platinum. Platinum is.
It's not even that. It's not even like really an element. I can't even remember now.
Hello.
Never mind. Forget it. But there is other things. Yeah.
Just buy silver and forget it.
Hello, hi.
Like firearms are worth more than gold right now. Like what?
Someone say hello, hi. Hello, hi.
Me. Musbis. So, what about talking in here?
Hey, I like your profile picture. That's one cool cat.
Thank you.
Is that your cat?
No, that's not my cat.
Oh,
I found this picture in the Google Chrome, yes, and I have my many cats. Like we have 7 to 8 cats in our house.
Oh my goodness!
Yes,
that's a lot of cats. I have one cat. He's a big orange cat.
What?
I've got one cat and 2 dogs. You know, I bet it'd be great to be like a dog or a cat. You don't know who the president is. You don't care if the earth is flat or a globe, and you don't have to pay taxes. You don't have to work a job. I mean, unless you're like a canine dog. So yeah, cats don't know if the earth is flat or a globe, but humans can figure it out. What do you think? Most best. You think the earth is flat or a globe?
I'm sorry.
What? Where'd he go?
That question scared the shit out of me.
The cats got him.
Oh, that was great.
Cat got his tongue.
I love how I transitioned into that. It was so smooth. Just like, bye. I hope he comes back. He seemed pretty cool.
Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
Salami and bacon?
Salami and bacon?
I'm hungry now.
What?
What? He's just being silly. He's being silly. So I love your moon profile picture there. That's awesome. So hey, do you think that the Earth is a globe or that it's flat?
Flat, it's flat.
It's flat? Do you have somebody
Yeah.
coaching you in the background?
No.
No. I hear somebody talking to you in the background.
No, there is anyone.
Yeah, I heard him tell you no, there's nobody.
Why will they lie?
I can hear, I heard him tell you no, there's nobody.
They wouldn't lie. He wouldn't lie. Come on.
Why? You have a friend
Is
with
that-
you.
Is it your friend or your brother or your father?
His boyfriend.
What the?
Is that your boyfriend in the background? No, we're just teasing you. Is
He's
it
a
your
boy.
friend?
He's a boy, and he's your friend. Boy, friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Your boyfriend.
Boyfriend, no.
So you think that the Earth is flat? So but how do you know?
I'm joking.
Salah, how do you know? How do you know the Earth is flat? Don't let your friend coach you.
That's how he knows his boy friend told him. Didn't you hear him in the background?
I can hear it in the background. Somebody is coaching him.
Well, that's who told him. The boy in the background. That's how he knows.
But I think he might be just coaching him with the language barrier, maybe.
But when she
Perhaps.
asked him in the first place, he said, "Yeah, it's flat," because the friend told him. So that's how he knows. His friend told him.
So Salah, is it? How do you know? You said yeah, it's flat. So how do you know? Can you tell us how you came to know that the Earth is flat? Salah, please. This room is your room too. You can open up your microphone and you can speak. The floor is yours.
Take off your shoes, put your feet up. Just don't put them on the couch. That's
Put him on the table.
Yeah, don't put them on the table. Yeah, that's where the coffee cup sits.
And he's gone. Dang. Okay, we've got I'm tired XX. And he's gone. This is crazy right now.
Scaring the people.
We got Rob Black. Welcome to the channel. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Do you think the Earth is flat or a globe? Rob Black. The floor is yours.
Hello.
You should change your name. Lioness is kind of scary.
Oh.
Rawr.
What did you ask?
I welcomed you to the channel, and I asked you if you think that the Earth is a ball or if it's flat.
I think it's a globe. Hello. I said,
Okay, why do you think that? What did you have?
You have to think.
school,
You
they-
think
they
you think
teach
it's a globe?
They teach us that in school.
Yes, so that means that somebody told us that when we were young and we just believed it. We didn't have any evidence. We just believed it because somebody bigger and older than us told us that that's what it is. And so we blindly believe. But now we're grown, we're adults, and we can figure it out for ourselves. Yeah.
Yes, I think it's a globe anyway.
So you think it's a globe, but what makes you think that?
Because I've learned that it's a globe.
Well, how did you learn that it's a globe? What evidence was presented?
They teach us
Rob Black, what evidence was presented to you?
Did they teach you, or did they just tell you?
Yeah, in school they teach us that the Earth is a globe. I've never heard a school that teach us it's a flat.
But did they teach you how you can tell it is?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Right. So you're only left with somebody told you.
But it doesn't matter for me. If it's flat, okay, let it be flat then. It doesn't matter for me anyway. So, but I think it's a globe anyway. So,
well, it
if
can't
it's flat. It's okay for me too. You know, I don't care so much about that.
So, do you care about? Do you care about the truth? Like, if your girlfriend is hiding a secret from you, and then you find out, wouldn't you want to know the truth?
Yeah, that's something else. Yeah.
Well, it's the truth, objective reality in general.
Yeah, I think the globe is a globe, not a like a pancake.
Well,
you know, this is what I think.
Well, nobody in here believes it's a pancake in space, okay? But that the surface is horizontal, level, and topographic. So you've got a lot of hills, mountains, valleys, and stuff like that from sea level, and it's all horizontal, not curving. So this mountain 3,000 miles away is horizontal in a straight path with this mountain over here 3,000 miles away, okay? That's topography. That's the topographic nature of the surface of Earth.
Like the flat, how you're describing the flat Earth, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
It's okay. So it's just
Yeah,
a
but
very.
I don't think it is like that. I think it's a globe.
I know you can.
This is the thing I think. So I don't think it's flat, like like you said.
Right. For a long time, I didn't think it was flat either. But you just keep telling me, you're just repeating yourself that you think it's a globe. Okay, but why? And besides somebody told you in school, why do you think the Earth is a globe? What evidence have you seen to make you think that?
Maybe I will in future. I don't know.
So maybe you'll see evidence of it in the future to confirm it, but right now you just have a belief?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't actually know. See, that's the thing, is everybody.
I think that is the how it is. So
that's the difference between you and me, is you believe that Earth is a globe, but I know that it's not. I know that the Earth is flat. That's the difference. How do I know? How do I know?
Have you been in space?
Have you?
No, but people that have, they say something else.
How do you know that they've?
Why do they say something else?
How do you know that they've actually been to space? How do you know space is real the way they tell you it is?
You're funny.
Because I can use I can use my cell phone, and I can use AI, and I can do all this stuff to make it look like I'm in space. My cell phone. Seriously, just with AI and my cell phone, I can make it look like I go to space.
All those countries that been in space, they say one thing, and you say something else.
How do you know? How can space even exist? How it's the vacuum of
why
space?
should they lie? Why should they say something untrue?
Ah, why would they lie? I love that. So if you have to ask why would they lie?
Why do you think all those nations that have been in space will lie about it? Why?
Okay. If you have to ask why would they lie, then you concede and agree to
I'm
the fact.
asking for you. I'm asking for you. Why should they lie?
Nations don't go to space.
Listen, I'm trying to answer Rob Black's question, and Rob Black, I can answer you if you don't interrupt me while I answer you, please. Please do not be rude. Thank you. So, if you have to ask why would they lie, you are conceding, you are agreeing to the fact that somebody has in fact lied. You are asking for motive.
No.
So it's like asking. Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done speaking.
I won't discuss with you. You're saying something
Please,
else.
not done speaking. You talk over me.
Saying
That's rude. Please
something
don't be
else
rude.
now. But you said something else.
I'm explaining to you.
No,
answer. You ask why would they lie? You ask why would they lie? Yes, that's your question.
I'm asking that for you. Why
Hey,
should
buddy,
you lie?
buddy, just calm down. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. Calm down.
It'll be
Why
all right.
should they- calm down. So why should they lie for you and say it's a globe?
Okay, Rob Black, can I answer? Is it my turn to speak?
Yeah, you can
Yes.
answer. It's not
He won't speak in the middle of your sentence. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, you ask why would they lie? Why would they lie about it being a globe? Well, let's just say I paid you $20 million and you agreed to sign an NDA to lie, right? If I paid you $20 million to tell a lie to a group of people, would you do it? 20 million. 100 million. We'll go for $100 million.
No, I would never lie.
Rob Black?
I would never lie. I'm telling you the truth.
You're going to have to get closer to your microphone. I can barely hear you, sir.
No, I said no.
No, you wouldn't do it. Okay, well, there are people out there that would and have. Okay, when you ask why would they lie, you're asking for motive. The fact is they've already been caught in a lie.
How much money
I
did you
don't believe that. Maybe someone paid them to say that. I don't know. Like you're saying about they are lying, it can be at the same way. Okay. So what that doesn't say anything.
You're asking for motive. It's like it's like catching a murderer and then asking why he would murder. Well, it doesn't really matter if, the evidence all points to that person, if that person's convicted on murder. Okay? People aren't convicted on motive. They're convicted on the very thing that they did. So there's evidence. Migo, you're hot miking. So yeah, there's evidence that there has been a lie, right? The water doesn't lie. The water rests flat and level.
This is bullshit. The Earth is flat.
Yeah, the Earth is flat. So Rob Black.
No, the Earth is the globe.
Okay. Does water rest level on the surface?
They have lied to you, maybe. It's the same way. You can say the same thing about.
No, Rob Black. Listen, I know.
No, they paid money to say it's a flat. Okay.
Yeah,
like
we've already. No, flat Earth makes no money. No money. There's no money in. There's no money in the truth. There's no money in the truth. So you have already established to us that you simply believe that Earth is a globe, and you have no evidence for that because somebody told you in school that Earth was a globe, and you have no evidence. And you said maybe in the future there'll be evidence to confirm your belief in the globe. So that's the whole thing is you don't even have evidence for the thing that you believe in.
This is not my job to make evidence if the globe is a globe or if the globe is a pancake. That's not my job. The people that do this are saying it's a globe. That's it. It's nothing more to say about it. Then if you want to believe it's flat, okay, you can believe that.
Oh, I know that it's flat. It measures that way. It measures
That's what
flat.
you believe. You don't know. You just believe that because because you don't believe in what they said. You think they have been paid money to say that it is not flat. That it is a globe.
You're believing in a globe without evidence, and you've said that.
The same for you.
No, there's plenty of evidence that the Earth is flat, that it's horizontal.
Have you been in space? No, they have. You haven't.
You haven't.
So I
So how do you know?
Is that the only way to tell? Is that the only way to tell?
Can you wait. All people that have been in space
Is
say
that
it's a
the
globe.
only way to tell?
Nobody
Is
said
that the
it's
only
flat.
way to tell? Is that the only way to tell? Is that the only way?
Nobody else have said it's not a globe. So I
Hey,
don't know.
bro,
what
I'm
you're
asking you a
saying.
question, right? Hey, I'm asking you a question. Is that the only way to tell?
I've not been in space.
Is it the only way you can tell? Is that the
if you
only
go
way
to
you can
space,
find
you
it?
will see. You will say the same.
Is it the only way? Is it the only way?
That's the best evidence. You see what it is.
All right, it's the best. You're not answering my question. Is it the only way?
It's the best way to see.
The best way or the only way?
The best
Well,
way
you
or the
still
only
won't.
way?
You still won't answer it.
All people that have been in space say it's a globe. Nobody said it's flat.
Rob Black, I'm going to need you. Okay, Rob Black, take a look at the text chat here at what I just posted, okay?
Care about all these pictures,
Okay,
all these
listen, Rob Black, listen, Rob Black.
This is not true. I don't believe in that things. All people that's been in space, they say it's a globe.
Okay, but you have not.
Said it's flat.
Rob Black, take a breath, calm down. You don't have to be emotional, okay? Because if you're being emotional, you're not being rational.
Nobody that's been in space have said it's flat.
You're being emotional. Please listen. You have never, Rob Black, you have never been to this place called space to confirm what they have seen. You have not been there to confirm. You are trusting a secondhand source.
Space and said it's flat.
So here's this flight. I don't know.
Yes, actually, yes.
Who said
they
it's
have?
flat?
Well, there was one there was a Polish cosmonaut. There's Chris Hadfield. There's another guy, that senator one. What's his name again? I can't remember. He said that the atmosphere looks flat. Right, so there's multiple astronauts have said yes, it appears flat, looks flat.
So, Rob Black, this I want you to take a look in the text chat, okay? And these four pictures right here. This was taken. Can I finish speaking, please? This was taken, done in the night. Can I finish? Okay, my turn. Okay. So this was done in the 1960s. This was a hypersonic jet flight to space, approximately 69 miles above the surface of the Earth, and there was no curvature to be seen. So even up high at 69 miles in space, because it was 7 miles past the Kármán line. Past the Kármán line is allegedly where space begins. So they are 7 miles into space in this photo, and the horizon is flat. So they're in space. You said space, it's the best way to tell. It's the best way to tell. So they're in space for the best way to tell, and there's no curvature. So now what? Do you see it, Rob Black?
Yeah, I see what you are saying. But the thing is, you can read about why it is round, why it is a globe. There is so much you can read about it. They are telling a lot of evidences. If you want to search for that, you can find it also. So
Yeah, if you want to search for evidence of flatness, all you have to do is go outside and you go test across the surface for long distances. You measure, and you'll find that it's not curving. You'll find that you'll be seeing things that should be hidden below a horizon
the
for a
Earth is a
globe, for a
globe.
curvature that isn't there.
The globe is the globe, nothing else.
Nope, the globe is flat.
No, it's not.
It is. It measures that way. It's used that way. It's treated that way in all practical application and navigation on the surface of the earth. It's treated as flat. It's measured as flat. There are no, listen, there are no curvature measurements. None.
Rob
Can you show,
give some arguments?
can you show me curvature measurements, Rob Black?
Search for yourself. The angle, they've been doing these things already.
That's why I'm here, because I have searched for myself. And there is nothing that could substantiate the Earth being a globe. There are no direct measurements of Earth curvature. There is nothing that proves that it spins or rotates or orbits. Nothing. That is why I'm here, because I have done the research, because I have read through the books. And you only believe it's a globe because somebody told you.
No, there is evidence. If you want to search it, I can, but I'm not so interested in that. So,
oh, so
there
there's
is
evidence.
a lot of evidence. Yeah,
No.
You can read so much about it. Why it's a globe, blah blah blah. There is so much.
They can say all the words they want, but there's no substantiation of these claims. They say a lot, and it's nothing but claims. Claims that don't have any evidence. There's no backing to them. So yeah, you can read a bunch of storybooks about claims, but there's no evidence.
I believe in what they say because they show pictures, they show a lot of things.
Okay, so pictures, that's your standard of evidence.
Not only, but there is a lot of things they say, they write a lot of things. I'm not so interested, so I'm not going so deep. But if you're so deep into it, you can read about it too.
Yeah, we have, bro. We have. It's lacking. It's not supported logically. It's not supported by
They talk about this
anything that you can demonstrate. There's no way you can authenticate any imagery that is presented to you. Their claims is that they go to an outer space vacuum while the Earth's air sits sticking to the Earth's surface without wanting to expand into the available volume. So we know that that's a load of bull crap, right? Because if the sky was a big vacuum, the air we breathe would go to it and go into it. So we know that they're lying about going to a place where the air doesn't go to, but there's no air there, right? Without a physical barrier in between to separate the two systems. That's a load of horse shit. Nobody can demonstrate that.
Can I ask you something?
And if imagery is your go-to, then you believe in Bigfoot. You believe in fairies. You believe in the Loch Ness Monster. You believe in aliens at Area 51.
Idab, can I ask something?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
What did you win after knowing this truth?
Sovereignty of the mind.
Nice. That's a good answer.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was a good question, actually.
Yes, because, see, and to expand on that, you don't need a stranger, somebody you've never met, that claims to be some kind of authority, telling you how to look at the world and what you should think about reality, right? You have your own mind, your own eyes, your own nose, your own ears, your own mouth. You can touch you over your own hands, right? You have your own senses and your own mind in order to determine what physical reality is. You don't need some guy on TV telling you about it. Well, hopefully you realize that you have hands.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Fake Hand Society. So yeah, sovereignty of the mind, right? Because for your whole life, you're told what to think and how to feel and what to believe, right? And it's complete control over the mind.
Yeah, of
And
course.
so when you actually learn how to question these narratives and question the authority, and you begin to think for yourself, critically think, use logic, and really analyze these things, you free your mind. Nobody has control over your thoughts, your feelings, your actions, nothing. You become your own free person with your own mind that nobody has any power or control over. You can think for yourself. You don't need anybody to tell you what to think. You don't need anybody to tell you what to believe. Like I said, they basically told you to believe that Earth is a globe, and there was no evidence for it. They just said, this is what it is, believe it.
Why would they give money to make us know that the Earth is globe?
You
To
can
not,
say the same.
I think, to
They
not
give money,
trespass some limits
but you cannot say
or
that.
something.
If you think they give money, it's the same to say they give money to say the Earth is flat. It's the same. You can
But
say the
me,
same.
if they give me money, I swear to God, I'll
Yeah,
say
they
that
give
the Earth
money
is
to
globe.
people so they think it's flat. Yeah, we can say that. Okay.
Or give me money, I will say to everyone, the Earth is flat. What will they
I go after
change in the world?
what the science say. I don't care what these flat Earth believers say.
Yeah, but we don't believe the Earth is flat. We know that it is. That's the big difference. I know the nature of water. I know that water rests flat and level, and that doesn't deviate or change whatsoever. I know that mirror flat specular reflections can sit for thousands of square miles, and that doesn't deviate. It doesn't turn into a curve at any point. Okay? Look at what I've posted here. Zero distortion in the water's surface, a perfect mirror flat reflection. It means zero curvature. No curvature, no globe. It's very simple. Water doesn't lie. So you don't have to argue with me. You're arguing against water.
Nice. Linus, can I ask you some questions?
Sure.
You told us you read books. What can you help me seeing some other books? Do you like?
Can I help you do what?
Can you help me? No. Sorry for my bad English. I'm not speaking it very well, but it's okay.
You're doing good.
Thanks. Well, I'm searching Google. I will do a translation after that. I will speak.
So Raw Black left. This is what happens when their beliefs are challenged and they can't hold up to it. You tell them, go argue with water. Go look at a mirror reflection of yourself in water and argue with it. And just argue that it doesn't rest flat. That's all I was trying to get him to understand, is that water, large bodies of water, rest flat and level. And if the Earth is 70 or 71% water on the surface, that's 71% flat and level. horizontal, and it doesn't curve. And then you've got the high plains, the low plains, and all of the various salt flats on the surface of Earth. So a lot of flatness. And all the elevations of land are taken from sea level. Level doesn't curve.
Okay, Lioness, I got what I need to tell. What is the book you give to me to read?
The first one I would research is 19 emergency landings that prove the flat Earth for airplanes. There's a flight route that don't make any sense, emergency landings that would not make any sense for a globe Earth. If Earth were a globe, you're talking going, 1,000 miles out of the way to make an emergency landing before reaching the destination, which never happens. There's always a midway point in a straight line, yet these planes will stop if there's an emergency. So that's a good one.
Okay, nice. Give me a second one.
I would also probably look.
My language and other.
Okay. I would probably also look up general physics and intermediate physics. Encyclopedias are ultimately the best books for these things. Science, language, art, literature, history, all of that. Look into encyclopedias for like your physics and stuff like that to understand the gas laws and to understand the laws of light and the laws of thermodynamics and the laws of buoyancy and density. So encyclopedias.
Okay. I'm just into psychologic books like 48 Law of Power. I don't know the number, how to say it, but it's okay.
What was that? The number for what?
I read it just to practice my English.
Oh, okay. This is a good place to practice English. We are very precise in the words that we use in here. There seems to be, there's something called NLP, and it's known as neuro, like your brain, linguistic, as in language, programming. So what they do is they program the mind with certain language. And so what we do here is we use different language to deprogram the mind. So instead of saying globe or world, we say earth, the surface of earth, the face of earth. Given that the only shape that does not have a face is a sphere. So how can we say the face of earth if earth is a sphere? It's very interesting language.
Hang on, are you sure about that, Jenna? I thought the sphere doesn't have an edge. Right? There's no vertices. There's no intersecting planes or lines creating a vertex or an edge. A circle or a sphere have one face, as far as my understanding goes.
A circle, but if you can look it up. The only shape that doesn't have a face is a sphere. I've got the screenshot somewhere in my files.
Please share it.
There it is. I asked Google, what's the only shape that doesn't have a face? Immediately off the bat, the sphere is the only shape that doesn't have a face. A face is a flat surface on a three-dimensional object. And because a sphere is perfectly round, it has no flat surfaces.
Okay, I didn't know if face meant a flat surface. I thought it was just curved or not. Right?
Think about the face. Yeah, think about the face of your clock.
Yep. Yeah.
Clock face. So, yeah. Here, I'll take a screenshot of this real quick because I'd have to dig
Very
forever.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here we go.
the term face in my upbringing, or from what I understood, was had nothing to do with anything that was flat or not. Like it wasn't associated with any particular property.
Literally associated with flat. That's why I use that language.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So now we know that it's really weird that we have this phrase, the face of the earth, and then we're told the earth is a sphere, but a sphere is the only shape that doesn't have a face. Oh my gosh. Very fascinating. Anybody else have any questions? I wonder what happened to the person I was talking to. Yep, there you have it. A face is a flat surface on a three-dimensional object. So the face of the earth fits appropriately. Rob Black couldn't hang, couldn't stand it. Ears were on fire listening. He couldn't hang out in the VC. Who was that was asking me about the face, sphere and face thing? Who was that?
It was I. 20 cups.
Oh, okay. Yep. I'm very careful to use precise language in here because, spelling and spells and breaking spells and breaking the neurolinguistic programming that's been put on billions of people.
Yeah. No, I understand that.
Yep.
I understand that. I mean, it's just always good to double check there because, despite intention or not, we can make mistakes, right? So I thought, because I in this case, I would have made that mistake, right? It was my impression that a face had nothing to do with whether it was flat or not, but I guess I was wrong on that, right? I knew that according to their particular language, a sphere doesn't have an edge, but in this discussion, we always talk about, the edge of the sphere, right? But in context, that's with respect to our particular vantage point. Say if we're standing on one, right? Like the limit of your view, right, is the edge, quote unquote, of the ball from your vantage point. But in geometry, an edge, I think it's defined as like I was saying before, the intersection of two planes or a plane and a line. Right? So it creates like a corner, right? A vertex. Mm-hmm. That is what I understood an edge would be. Right? So in that sense, a sphere doesn't have an edge because it doesn't have two intersecting planes. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you're definitely right. We ought to be very precise in this because otherwise we risk talking about each other. You know?
Exactly. That's why, I'm so glad that, we get to be here in the English Hub where we can actually dissect the language and, be very precise about these kind of things. It definitely helps our case too, as far as the language is concerned. Or Rob Black thinks that one day they'll sell tickets to go to space. Dude, they've been pulling this crap since the 60s. If they were going to sell tickets, they would have sold tickets by now. So now I have to show him the Paul Larson. Well, now I can't find it.
Sorry, I got cut off for a second there. I was just wondering, so what is the one thing that a sphere does have called, if not a face? Mic check.
Oh yeah, you're good. I don't know. I'm trying to find the answer to this, right? And if you ask, does a sphere have an edge? No, a perfect sphere does not have any edges. A sphere doesn't have a
Right,
face
there you go.
either. So
Okay.
yeah. So here we have a little graph, right? A cube. So a cube, 6 faces, 12 degrees, 8 vertices. A cuboid, or a rectangle, an oblong rectangle, has 6 faces, all are rectangles, 12 edges, 8 vertices. A cylinder, 2 bases, in the shape of a circle, 0 edges, 0 vertices. A sphere, 0 faces, 0 edges, 0 vertices.
Wait, did you say a cylinder has 2 bases or 2 faces?
Bases with a B.
Okay, so they don't, are bases faces also, or are they distinct? Does it say?
It's not really making a distinction here.
Okay,
but
you would probably think they're the same, right? Because a face is planar, right?
Right, and technically a cube, a cube, depending on where it sits, has a base, one base, if you want to get technical. But yeah, cylinder, 2 bases in the shape of a circle.
How do they define a base, though? Like the bottom part of the shape?
I'm guessing so, that the top part is like the bottom part that rests, that rests flat.
Okay.
That's what it appears to be.
Right on.
So yeah, the face of the Earth. Well, can't have the face of the Earth on a globe. And right here, it depends on what diagram you look at, because there's another diagram here that shows a sphere. Attributes: 0 flat faces, 0 edges, 0 vertices. Cylinder. Attributes: 2 flat faces, 0 edges, 0 vertices. So just depending on the
Okay, so-
diagram, faces or
then the-
bases interchangeable.
Oh, okay. And they're specifying a face as being flat, even though technically, I guess it's redundant because a face is flat by default.
It depends on which way you turn the cylinder. Actually,
Well, I mean,
Hold on.
no matter
I got a
which.
phone call coming in. Give me a second.
No,
guys.
but oh, okay.
All right, sorry about that. Okay, so the thing about a cylinder is I think bases, and the whole thing about bases and faces is contingent on how the cylinder is positioned. So if the cylinder is positioned upright, then it has bases. If the cylinder is horizontal, then it has faces. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because that would, it seems like that language is just based on the orientation of the cylinder.
Okay. Okay. But if it's just pure, in a pure abstract or general form where there is no orientation except for, you know, like the viewer, like whatever position the camera is to look at it, irrespective of what up or down is, right? Type thing.
Right.
A base is basically just a face, right? It doesn't really
Right.
have much of a meaning. Okay.
Right, like, you know, this is, call Earth home base, right? And you can play with the language like that, and you're at home base on the face. So yeah.
But what the thing that I found peculiar was in that last section that you read, they specified flat before the word face. Right? It's making me wonder, is there a distinction between flat or non-flat faces? Whereas, for example, if someone were just to use the word face without any prefix, that would denote flat by default. But if it's not prefixed by anything, or excuse me, if it is prefixed by something, it could be something not flat. Because otherwise, I'm kind of thinking to myself, what the hell does a sphere have? What do they call its quote unquote face if it's not a face because it's not flat? And it's not an edge, quote unquote, because edge is the intersection of two planes, right? So I'm kind of, you know what I mean? So the wording is really, it's kind of odd, you know?
Look up the definition of face, perhaps. Now I'm
Geometry.
curious. Yeah.
It sounds like it's a planar thing. You know.
Definition of face in geometry. A two-dimensional shape defined by the edges of a three-dimensional figure.
Okay, so it's two-dimensional. Then okay, well that's where you get the flat part, because you can't have, you know, in 3 dimensions, right? You can't have something that's not flat be two-dimensional, unless of course it's just a curved line, right? But we're speaking in terms of, you know, a face, right, which would be two-dimensional. Well, it has to be three-dimensional if it's curved, a quote-unquote curved face, right? Because it has all 3 length, width, and height. Even if it's ever so slightly, right? If it's only curved upwards, let's say, slightly, it has height.
Right.
Also. So, okay, so if the face is specifically two-dimensional, then there you go. Okay.
So if I read the whole thing here, it says, in geometry, a face is a flat two-dimensional surface that forms part of the boundary of a three-dimensional object, such as a polyhedron, for example. For example, a cube has 6 square faces, and a pyramid has a base face. See, it's the same thing. The base and a face, they just used them together. Has a base face and several triangular side faces. Faces are distinct from edges, the line segments where faces meet, and vertices, the points where edges meet. Isn't geometry fun? Geometry and language.
Yeah, right on. Right on. So the hunt is still on for what the fuck is the enclosure of a sphere called?
You know, that's a damn good question.
That's the thing. That's what it's like. For me, it was like my entire life. I was just like, oh yeah, a sphere has one face, right? Nothing else, just a face that wraps in on itself. You know what I mean?
Right. So what? I mean, basically, a sphere doesn't really have any characteristics. It's just a sphere. It is what it's telling me. No vertices, no faces, no edges, no bases. So, like, what does it have?
I mean, a sphere is really only defined by its radius, but that's just an abstract or a length between the center and the extremity. But what that extremity creates, you know, when you pivot it around, it's it creates an enclosure, right, of sorts, right? From all vantage points to the center, it creates, like a limit, the outer limit of this object from the center point across all vectors, right? If you paint that out, the hell is it called?
Yeah, what do we call that?
Call that retarded.
That's retarded.
Oh, what is it you're trying to determine? What was?
So by definition, right, a face in geometry is two-dimensional, right? It's planar. It's flat, which was new to me because I was of the impression that a sphere, it has no intersecting flat planes, right? So there's no quote edges or vertices. But in my head, it was like, oh well, it has one face because that's all it has, right? The radius. You paint that out, right, from all vectors to the center of the center point. Well, you just get one giant face. But it turns out that's not true because it's not flat. It's not planar. So we're wondering what the hell is that? Like, what's it called?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. Like I'm, tapping away at Google here, and I really can't find anything for that. Let me type in characteristics of a sphere. So a sphere is a perfectly round, three-dimensional shape characterized by having a single curved surface, no edges or vertices, and constant symmetry. Every point on its surface is the same distance from its center.
Okay.
A property that defines its radius. It's a property that defines its radius and diameter.
Yeah. So we could just say it's got one surface then.
Yes.
Just a surface. Okay. So face and surface are not necessarily interchangeable.
Let me check.
Right? Like for example, all faces are surfaces, but not all surfaces are faces.
That would make sense.
Right? There you go. Okay. But the funny part with that is a surface has the word face in it. Surface, you know.
Yep, surface. The outside part or uppermost layer of something, often used when describing its texture, form, or extent. Like the example they give is the Earth's surface.
Yep.
In geometry, a continuous set of points that has length and breadth, but no thickness.
Okay, so have you heard this that the surface of a sphere is two-dimensional?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so
because
why can't it be a face then?
It's the surface. What they mean by that is if you're going to map out the area, for example, you can get the area of a sphere, of the surface of a sphere, right? An area is two-dimensional, right? You would, if I have a little soccer ball, right, and I want to know what's the area of the surface, well, I'm going to get it in square meters, for example, because the unit defining, like, okay, I can get, I don't know, a basketball or a soccer ball. I get, 50 or 60 little square, square inch sticky notes, and approximate, the area with that. Well, then I get, square units in the end. All right. But what's the distinction is that surface is, occupies or is, the dimension of that surface, or that object extends in 3 dimensions. So,
right.
You know what I mean?
So in geometry, it's just called the surface.
Yeah.
Just
there you go. Yeah, exactly.
The surface, and the surface of a sphere is fundamentally a 2-dimensional object, and it says this core concept in the field of differential geometry, and depends on whether you consider the surface intrinsically or extrinsically.
Meaning?
Intrinsic versus extrinsic dimensions. Intrinsic dimensions. The intrinsic dimension is the number of coordinates needed to specify a point on an object from the object's own perspective. From this viewpoint, the surface of a sphere is 2-dimensional. If you were a tiny creature living on the surface of a sphere, you could specify any location using just 2 coordinates, like latitude and longitude on Earth. You could move forward, backwards, left, right, but you would have no concept of up or down relative to the surface. So right there, chat, there is no up and down on a sphere in the intrinsic dimension of it. Okay, so we're going to go to the extrinsic dimension. The extrinsic dimension is the dimension of the larger space in which an object is embedded. The surface of a sphere has an extrinsic dimension of 3 because it is curved and exists within 3-dimensional space.
Understood. Okay. So that's where Indio's, what is it? Space patio joke comes in?
Space patio.
Is that what it was? No,
I haven't heard that yet.
I might be botching it, right? But people are always asking, like, "Oh, well, what's the Earth look like?" And he's like, "Oh, well, who the hell knows? You need, to be like, that GIF or GIF of like the astronaut with a beer on like a lawn chair on the moon looking at the Earth, right?
Yes.
Like you need that sort of vantage point to be able to tell. So he says something like that, you know. It's like, oh, you're looking for that vantage point, and
Right.
who the hell has it? Who makes the claim to have it, right? But that would be an extrinsic perspective or viewpoint or whatever.
Right.
There you go.
Yep, it's a two-dimensional manifold. The rest, I can read off the rest of this, but yeah, analogy with a circle. The same logic applies to a circle. Okay, where was I? After the extrinsic 3D, it says a two-dimensional manifold. In more technical terms, the surface of a sphere is a two-dimensional manifold. A manifold is a space that is locally Euclidean, meaning that if you zoom in on any small patch, it will look flat, two-dimensional, like a two-dimensional plane. So this is where we can make maps of Earth. A sphere, a small neighborhood on a globe can be accurately represented on a flat map. However, you cannot flatten the entire sphere onto a plane without introducing distortion. So, you know, it already goes. I love how Google already goes into Globetardia towards the end of this. It's perfectly reasonable up until the end, where they have to make sure that they tell you that Earth's a globe, though.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
in this particular, I'll grant them though that in this particular world, in that particular worldview, that would be a good analogy to paint the picture of what they're talking about, as technical as it is, you know. But it doesn't mean it's true, right? Just saying. Right. Like if you ask the same thing about like a triangle, it might start talking about Egyptian pyramids or something like that. It doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna like, you know, condone, I don't know, Egyptian mythology or some shit, right? You know what I mean? Like, but I hear you.
Looks like we got a guest in here. Mohammed, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the discussion. Do you think the Earth is flat or a globe? Mohammed.
Hello.
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 Welcome.
Thank you.
So do you think the Earth is flat or do you think it's a globe? A sphere?
Look, I'm here to learn English and I can't speak English well. I'm not understand what is a spear.
Oh, like a ball? Like a basketball? Soccer ball?
Like a ball or a basketball?
Yeah.
I don't know it exactly.
Okay. It's okay.
Okay, keep speaking. I need to listen.
Well, the longer you stick around and listen, the more you are going to learn, I promise. You will learn more than just English. You'll learn a lot about physics and science and geometry.
Okay.
And your English sounds rather nice, actually.
Thanks.
See, all that geometry stuff, that's why I got a B+ in geometry in my geometry class. I was actually pretty darn good at it.
So there's no edge of space then.
That's exactly what that would mean. But also
So
space is
no, right. But in their narrative, right? So there's no boundary, there's no meeting place between what they consider to be Earth's air and not Earth's air, right? Because that would be a sphere, like they say, atmosphere, and spheres have no edges, mathematically speaking, geometrically speaking.
Right.
Even though you could consider that the outermost point from the center of something, from an origin point, is considered an edge by definition, right? But they don't accept that in geometry and mathematics for a sphere. It's just described as, because in geometry it's where two line segments meet, or the two surfaces form a solid line. Yeah. So the sphere has no edge. The atmosphere has no edge. There is no edge of space.
It's really funny, right? Because, Branson flew to the edge of space. There's all these edge of space flights, and there's really that thing doesn't even exist.
Right. The atmosphere is allowed to have an edge, but the Earth isn't.
Yeah, pretty weird, huh? Like double standard. Globers always come in with that double speak, double standard thing.
Ba-ding! Welcome in. Oh! Shh. CB.
Hunting went. He felt very quiet while hunting globe toads.
Sorry about that. My Discord freaked out on me. I had to leave and come back. Canadian Atheist, please come on down. Surely you're here because you finally have evidence for a globe. It's really strange how they come in here and they don't say anything. He especially won't say anything to me. Doesn't have the nerve. Come on, hot air balloon pilot. Tell me how the Earth spins under a sniper's bullet, but not under them hot air balloons. Canadian atheist. You still believe Earth's a globe? Serious question.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien, ¿y tú?
Oh, no, only English. I'm sorry.
Very good, very good.
Wait, where are you from?
سخط كف.
Where are you
So,
from, Level Linus?
Hello, guys.
I'm from the United States.
United States.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
You speak very fluent Espanol.
Gracias. But I grew up very close to Mexico.
So they also speak Spanish there?
Oh, yeah. Southern California.
اقرا القحبه اللي فوق ليش معطيني ميوت؟
It's very heavily populated Hispanic culture, and so growing up, a lot of my friends in school were Hispanic, so I learned how to speak some Spanish. Habla poquito español.
Sí, claro. Muchas gracias, afición. Sí.
De nada. So yeah, but we gotta keep it to English in here. This is the English.
Only in English. Okay, I got you.
Yes, sir. So, what brings you to the channel today?
Honestly, we just wanna learn some English, you know. Be more fluent with our.
You're probably going to learn a lot more than English in here.
نسأل مسيحي تعال.
QAnon, can we have some? There we go. QAnon left. Okay, he was being very rambunctious.
Yeah.
You're gonna learn more than English in here. You're gonna learn about the true nature of the surface of the Earth. You're gonna learn about geometry. You're gonna learn about physics. You're gonna learn the difference between science and pseudoscience, fake science. And you'll learn the difference between beliefs and knowledge.
Yeah,
so it's actually really great place.
Politics and religion. Yeah, there is some bald guy talking nonsense, honestly. That's why we left.
Oh, were you in the flat earth over in politics?
Yeah, politics and religion.
Oh, okay. I don't think we even have a spot in politics and religion anymore, but
I know it's above the flat earth Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was saying like the earth is not created. Yeah, so I just left. Like that's why.
Yeah. So you agree that the earth is created? Is that yes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on the same page. I'm with you on that. It's like everything that exists had to be created.
Yeah.
Yep, from all the way to the cell phone in your hand.
Yeah,
has a creator. Yeah. Your parents created you. Yep. So this flat Earth would be easy for you. It would be very easy for you.
Yeah, I don't know if it's flat or.
Well, we can't find any evidence that it curves. I know that the water, it rests flat, and sometimes mirror flat over thousands of square miles. That's a lot of flatness.
Yeah, but what has these things have to do with the Earth?
Say that again.
I said, what these have things have to do with the Earth? I mean, you're talking about mirrors and flat.
No, the
Yeah,
ocean.
it's the water. I'm talking about the water.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
So
got
if
you
you ever seen your reflection in a puddle
Yeah.
of water, yeah, and it's mirror flat. It's perfectly flat. So that characteristic is not going to change over any distance. That the water is going to, it's either going to have a specular reflection,
Yeah.
which is mirror flat, or it's going to have a diffused reflection. That's not mirror flat because the wind causes ripples and waves on the surface of the water, but the water is overall level and not curving.
Hi guys.
Hello,
So
welcome.
you believe the Earth is flat?
Oh, I know that it is. I don't believe that it is. I know
so
that
you
it
are
is.
sure? You are 100% sure? Yeah.
100% sure. Yes.
So what do you think about the NASA photos that the Earth is like a ball?
Oh yeah, NASA's been faking stuff since the dawn of their existence. Like
landing on moon.
Leon.
Yeah, that never happened.
Leonis.
Yes, welcome.
Do you marry me?
What do you think of Bahrain?
I'm sorry, what?
Bahrain.
Okay,
Said,
one
what
at
do
a
you think
time.
about Bahrain?
I don't know.
Okay, do you know Yemen? Yemen.
Yeah, we're talking about the flat Earth right now.
Okay, Yemen is a flat Earth. Do you know Yemen? Yemen.
And Yemen's pretty flat. Yeah.
Yemen is the best country in the world. Do you know? We have everything. We have AI. We have a lot of money. We have electric.
Yeah, so does
But you
America.
have to go to Yemen,
I mean, come on. This is not a pissing contest.
No, please, you have to visit Yemen, please.
No, don't visit Yemen.
It's okay. America has the AI, and America has lots of money, and America has lots of guns, and America has a huge army, and American citizens can carry guns, and American citizens can, I don't care. I don't care to talk about this. It exists. It
I
exists
think
on a flat
you
Earth.
don't have قات. You don't have قات. Do you have قات in America? Can you eat قات?
يا عيال انزل تحت انزل تحت اسكت.
You know, it's like cocaine and smoke. I think. Yemen, it's dog shit level. I think so.
Are they done? They trolled their way. They trolled their way out of here because they didn't really want to talk about the surface of the Earth. People get afraid. They get emotional.
Sorry, my brother. And
My brother, listen this carefully. If you are from Yemen, go and look how the elevation profile of Yemen look like, and then you will see that you have, let's say, mountains in Yemen, and then you see sea level. Can I want to finish. I will be quick. It's okay.
I don't mean to be rude with you guys.
I'm going to be rude, but I what?
He left. Good. But we still have Canadian atheist in here who's too
No,
chicken.
he didn't leave. He's muted so that he could finish. Sasha could finish.
Yeah, you can look into Yemen elevation profile and can see how the elevation change. That means the mountains in Yemen, and does that surface down? It's curving. If it's not curving, then Yemen it's flat.
What's up, Flat Earth guys? How are you doing?
Now he left.
How are you doing, Flat Earth?
Almighty SG. Welcome, Almighty.
Yes, sir, man. You sound like a man. Right.
I'm a ma'am.
You are a man?
Not a man. I'm a ma'am. MAAM. A woman.
Oh,
Female.
You're a woman. All right, got it. Got it, Bhuvan. How are you doing, guys? Is the live
We're
still
doing
going?
well. We're talking about the nature of the surface of the Earth and how it doesn't curve. It's got no curvature. All of the elevations and depressions of Earth, of the topography of land, it's all taken from sea level.
Yeah, right.
That means the Austria, which has no sea, Austria country, they are using sea level all around
Guys,
the world.
like one thing I want to know, and I believe on flat Earth actually, but I'm still not able to find out where's the end? I want to fall off the Earth in the space. How can I
Where
do
is
it?
the end of what?
Earth.
Earth
If Earth
where?
is flat, so there must be an end, an edge. Edge
Yeah,
there I can just jump off.
that for sure is shore if ocean is the question.
What?
That for sure must be the shore if ocean is in the question.
All right.
Do you think that water does not need container?
Yeah, you're right. Water needs container.
Yeah, there it is. End of that shore where it's containing, that water, there is the end of that water at least.
Got it. So you're saying Earth is flat, but it's just like a ball. Not ball, but BOWL, ball. The like a
No,
utensil. Earth
no.
is like a
Earth
utensil,
is the
and we are at the
water.
top.
Earth is the water like a big lake, big lake with shape you can choose, and inside you have like 6 continents, 7.
Whoa. And moon is a bulb hanging in the sky.
Moon, it's always in the sky, yes.
How is that? Like, why is it hanging always on the sky?
I don't know. Did you see ever moon in some other place than sky?
I don't know. It may be CIA conspiracy. They are
No,
doing it.
I'm telling you where is the moon. The moon, it's like, for me, it's on the same place. It's in the sky. And we experience the same thing. We see the moon in the sky, yeah.
Why aren't you guys raising these things in the UN? Why are you sitting here on the VC and talking about this here? Go and protest on roads. Speak the truth.
Yeah, we are. Did you see that we are doing that? It's called 24/7 flat server, and people coming here. This is live on YouTube, and then we give them this information. There is no measurable curvature in reality, and we are doing that.
This is so low way. Like you can.
I know that it's a low way. Did you know that this topic is censored by the U.S. Congress?
I mean, what the hell?
Let's do it like this. Let's imagine that you are teaching in the school. Okay? And now you realized that surface is not curving. Now tomorrow, what is your task? Tomorrow it's your task that you go to the school and tell everybody that surface is not curving. And you will see that everybody, principal and all other teachers will agree with you.
I mean, this is bad. Like if they believe that Earth is not flat, so let everyone talk. What the hell? Why you have to censor it? Like I'm against it, man. Like
Yeah, but I'm telling you what happened. You on YouTube, its algorithm is changed. Like, let's say this, when I find out about this topic, that was like 2016, 17, you could find so many information, so many things, that people were posting, because that was the number one thing what people were researching. That, then Trump, then something else. That was the understanding. Then they decided to change all that stuff, and they say that this is not good for the whatever, and they put all the ridiculous things that people like us think that they're the disk in the space and that and this and that, and now you have this story. And you have these people now who are on this place where you are now present, and they can tell you what we are telling you, that surface in reality does not curve, and then you check it, that you also can check that for yourself. When we got that truth now, what I will do? Should I go to Houston in front of, should I go to UK or where? Where I should to go? Because I'm now in UK. Should I to go demonstrate here or in USA or what shall I do? But I'm giving the information on this channel. I don't know. I think that's good also to do.
Yeah.
I know that it would be nice that people go outside, but there are people who are doing also that street things that are coming out and showing the information. But there are not a lot of people like that, yeah. But if you want to be like, oh, I will do this, I go to this university, I will present them this. I want to see that person who did that. That would be also nice because.
Why is the reason they will be fighting with you on this? Like literally, why somebody will be fighting on like why anyone would want to censor that if Earth is flat, then it like everyone should know why they have to hide it.
Yeah, good question. Because if something is obvious, you don't need to, to censor anything about. If something speak about stupid things, you will know. Okay, this is really stupid. Doesn't matter. You don't need to forbid, censor those stupid things. Are they stupid? Sea level?
What do you say about moon landing? I think it was fake.
Well, it was documented that it was fake in 70s from many experts. Honestly, if you speak with somebody who is from USA, I think that people from USA know that moon. I think that people outside of USA believe more in moon landing than people from USA.
Yeah,
That's
because
my opinion.
there were many things that didn't make sense when moon landing happened. Like nobody knew about this before they started. They launched the mission. Nobody knew about it, and then they suddenly did that.
So why did they need it to fake it?
Oh,
Since
they
you
knew
don't
about
believe
that.
you live on.
They knew about that.
Since you don't believe.
They knew about that.
They needed to fake. They need to fake so that they can win Cold War and capitalism will win in the world and communists will lose. You know that Russia launched a space program that time, and Yuri Gagarin was the first person to go in the space. So like this moon landing was against it.
Yeah, I get that, but the thing is, you don't believe you live on a flat plane, right? So why did they need to fake the moon landing just to prove that you live on the globe, right?
Symmetrophobic will answer that.
Say it again.
Other folks will answer that.
Oh, you cannot answer to that one?
Man, I'm not this kind of guy who is always talking about this. I'm pretty much new.
Well, but you just question why people think that the earth is flat instead of a globe, right? So I'm asking you, why do they need to fake it, the moon landing, just to prove something that is not real? Right? It's the same logic, it's the same principle. Why do they need to fake it? Right?
You do not understand, man. Like they had to fake so that they can win the Cold War against Russia.
That's what they told you, right? That's what they told you, right? Do they really need to lose the war or win the war? Who is in charge of this planet, right? It's Russia or China or America. Who is it? You tell me if you can understand, if you can answer that question.
I mean, I'm an atheist, so I will say no one is in charge.
I'm an atheist as well. So.
So, what do you want to say me?
What I want to tell you is whoever is in power of this planet, right? They control China, Russia, America, you name it, right? They control all the nations. So they don't need to do anything, right? But they do it because they need you to be distracted, right? So therefore, they need to lie to you about your reality or what it is real for you so that you get lost and confused. Does that make sense?
Yeah, everything is matrix.
Right. So why? Yes, go ahead.
Not everything is Matrix.
Matrix is controlling the world.
Yeah, I know, but in Matrix they are connected, with the cables. They are not conscious.
So why do they need to tell you that you live on a globe when you can see with your own eyes that you don't, that the globe doesn't make sense?
I don't know, man. There must be aliens doing that.
You need open system for the aliens.
Rolling my boulder don't want to talk to me. Atheist Oblate don't want to talk to me. So weird. You guys scared?
Scared of what?
Geometry?
Yep, I'm scared of the geometry.
Why somebody would control you in all this beautiful human history without control? Because a vision softly creeping.
Sandra, bro. Chica. Chica. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. But flat earth is fake. I'm sorry, bro. Hello, guys. No, you. I'm sorry. This is my bad. No, put me.
The Earth is not a globe.
What?
It's flat.
I don't understand. Oh, I don't understand.
The Earth is not a globe. It is
don't
flat.
understand. I can only speak your language for lies. Okay.
Yeah, the Earth is flat.
Hey, bro.
That stop is flat.
Hey, give me your money. Give me your money, please.
Nobody's gonna give you. Hey, go get a job. Go get a job.
Job will not. If you get the job, it will not influence the geometry. If you don't have a job, it will not influence geometry. Job will not influence geometry. Geometry is demonic. Don't mess with geometry. If you mess with geometry, you will not have a job. If you find out the meaning of the sea level, you will have not a job. If you find out what elevation profile is, you will not have a job. If you know what is elevation profile, you will not have a job.
You know, actually, the topic of flat Earth has gotten me fired from a job.
If you look for the horizon of 1.22 miles, there is geometrical horizon for the sphere, and if you realize that that's not happening in reality, you will not have a job. Your job is depending of the circle of equal elevations. There are only 3,000 miles, sometimes 4,000 miles. The Chile elevation profile is 4,000 kilometers. It does not curve. Chile from the north, 15 degrees south to 60 degrees south, does not curve because it's attached to the sea level. Let's whisper. how you can how you can measure the flat surface and have the job. Jesus Christ. I'm geometry phobic.
Atheist, Roland, how about you quit stroking each other in the text chat and open up your mics?
Why are you putting so many hot dogs in your mouth?
Oh, that's you. That's you and Atheist right now.
That's your picture.
You're like stroking each other, dude.
And I'm not a woman, so it's not me.
Oh, yeah, you are. You act like one.
Is that meant to be an insult?
I'm just an observation.
What does it mean to act like a woman?
What does it mean to you that the water is flat?
Why are you running away?
Because it's meta and irrelevant to the topic of this room, and I'm not running away. I'm keeping your feet to the ground.
That's where you went. That was how you opened the conversation. Now you want it to be irrelevant.
No, we're gonna get to the brass tacks here.
Don't speak about geometry, Jenna. It's demonic.
How dare I speak about demonic geometry?
Yeah, because that could be religious, but it is not, and that means it's demonic.
I'm sure this will be entertaining.
Yeah, for sure, geometry, man. That's making wars.
So I'm a little bit lost. How can you say geometry, right, could be demonic when it is only a language that they use that you don't understand, right?
I'm saying that for the people who have the phobia of the geometry. Are you that person?
No, but I don't call it demonic, right? When you don't know what it means. Demonic, right? Or
Yeah, I
you
know,
are you?
I
Okay,
can
go ahead.
explain
I'm
it to
sorry.
you. It's not demonic in a sense of the devil, you know, or some kind of demons. It's a mind point of view, how I look, how people reacting when geometry is in question. It's something like demonic, you know. You know, when it's something demonic, you can say, "Oh my God, I'm afraid maybe of this stuff because it's evil." That I look how people react on geometry.
Okay, I get it now because I ask you the question, right? It's not because I know a lot of flat earthers believe also in the religious point
No,
of
flat
view,
earthers does
right?
not believe in anything. That I can assure you.
Well, hold on a second. Let me finish. Don't
No,
get triggered, right?
no. I'm just saying you strongman them. You said the flat earthers believe, and then you continued. And I stopped you, and I said that they don't believe in anything. What they are claiming, they're saying that they know. They are not saying we believe in this.
But listen. Don't get triggered, right?
I'm
I'm
not
saying
triggered.
this in
I'm
a
only
general
telling you what they are claiming. They are saying.
Allow me to finish my
Did you get
sentence.
it?
And
Yeah. Did you get it?
I
What
get
I
it. I
told you.
get it. And you
Okay.
get
Good.
it. And you get it. What I was trying to say without finish my sentence. Because you didn't, right? Because you didn't allow me to finish my sentence, right? So what I was trying to say, because I know a lot of flat earthers, right? Because I'm a flat earther. I know a lot of people who is a flat earther as well, right? And many of them, like I was saying, right, they have this attachment, flat earth with religion. That's why I said it, what I said. I'm not saying everyone is, right? But some of them have. And when you mention geometry with the demonic, that's why I asked you that question, right? That's what I was trying to tell you. But go ahead.
Yeah. But I explain it to you. It's not in a sense of anything with the religious or something. It's like my expression for the situation.
I get that, and I'm not upset with that. I was just trying to find out the connection. Why did you say it? Because normally, right, people who never heard this, right, they're gonna associate one thing with the other, right? Even though you didn't mean to, right? But this is what majority of the people who don't know nothing about it, they're gonna associate immediately. You know.
But if I
That's
speak
why
with
I
some
asked you
guy,
that question.
yeah, if you ask me now, I will tell you I was the sarcastic in a way that I could be, you know. That I connecting that demonic with some kind of fear for the geometry because there is some evil, you know, and that evil called geometry. And I made analogy with that.
Yep. You'll get to know that Sasha is very facetious and sarcastic
Yeah,
when
I
he
like to
says
be
these things.
sarcastic. Yeah.
Very, very sarcastic. So he's not saying directly that geometry is demonic. He's just being sarcastic and facetious because that's how the globe believers act. Like it's some sort of demonic thing and that, it's irrelevant to the earth. So
I can give him example. You're Glober, and then now you're coming, and you're saying, "Oh, you are flat earthers." I say, "Yes, I am." And then you ask, "How the eclipses work?" And I say, "Wait a minute, you know. I'm not flat earthers because of that. I will tell you there is a geometry to. No. I'm not interested in that. Can you tell me how the sunsets work? No, man. It's about the geometry." And then I repeat that geometry things like 10 times, but I cannot reach them. You know. And it's somehow, it's not good thing, that geometry.
I get it, your point, right? And I wasn't trying to, discredit. What I was just trying to connect. Why did you mention that?
Yeah, it's all right.
Because I already heard you a lot of times. I mean, a few times in the past,
Yeah.
even though I don't join the Discord very often. And now, because you mentioned, I was just kind of curious. That's all.
Okay. Even my profile name, it's like I will keep it for now because this is the point. This is phobia of geometry, nothing else. And there are people presenting that every day. They don't want to. They will speak about everything else, but no, they will say, okay, oh look at this, the Earth measures flat. We have observation. We have observation. This we have. Okay, but how? But how? Man, I show you that flat in. That surface in reality is flat, and then you are asking me now questions about what?
Yeah, no, I get it. No hard feelings. Let's put it this way.
No. It's I'm nothing, man. It's all right. I'm only explaining. Yeah, everything is cool. Sometimes people think, oh, look at this guy. It's angry. No, man, everything is cool. It's only argument. To believe in gravity. Why should I believe in gravity? You show me this, tack, that. Oh, look, boiling water, Why should I believe that water is boiling when you put the heat? Why should I believe in that? You show me, look, water, heat, pluck, coffee.
Where should we find the curvature, Roland? Where should we find that? Because we don't find it on the ground level, and we don't find it at 350,000 feet up, and we don't find it at 250 miles up either.
Yeah, but do you believe in the moon exists?
Show me you not finding it at 250 miles up.
That Guinness record?
I just did. Okay. This is from a video. If anybody can link the video that this came from. This is Planetarium Director Paul Larson. In quotes, he says, let's say we're at the elevation of the ISS. They're at about 250 miles above the Earth. So if we calculate the horizon line for the ISS, it's about 1,400 miles. If you're sitting at that point looking 360 around you, what would the horizon look like? It would look flat. Paul Larson, Planetarium Director, and we've got the video of this. So it's still going to look flat at 250 miles up. Just how high does somebody have to go to actually see this alleged Earth curve? We can't find it up high or down low.
Okay, so that video, I said, show me that happening. And you were saying this video of a guy saying, let's imagine doing it. And you feel like that's acceptable? That counts as showing me something from 250 miles up?
No, there are astrophysicists telling you there is 3% what you can see from that height.
Why are you?
Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech.
Sasha, he said that this says imagination. I'm going to read it again. Let's say we're at the elevation of the ISS. They're about 250 miles above the Earth. So if we calculate the horizon line for the ISS, it's about 1,400 miles. If you're sitting at that point, looking through, because nowhere in it does it say imagination. But you want to put in words.
What are the first two words?
So in other words, it's an imagination that the ISS is up there.
Is it a picture? Is it a picture from the ISS, or is it a guy on a stage talking? Which is it?
So what you would? It's this man who's saying, let's say that we're at the elevation of the ISS. He's not.
Right. So he's saying, let's say up there, it's not a picture from the ISS.
Okay, and pictures from the ISS are usually taken through wide-angle and fisheye lenses. That's the only reason why you would see curvature.
It would be hard to say whether or not it was curved or flat if we had a fisheye lens, right? So you're saying there is no curvature. You came at me with that, and you said at 250 miles up, and all that you have is a guy on a stage talking about it.
No, I've got these from 350,000 feet up. It's 69 miles above the surface of the Earth, and it's still flat.
Okay, so, you're
at what
dropping
point
the
do
250-mile thing. We're not
okay,
talking about that. So give me your. Let's look at your 300,000 feet.
Okay.
Uh,
And according to the Globe story, the horizon should appear as an arc at just above 50,000 feet.
we can take whatever picture you're going to show me, and then we can take the information about the camera and the lens and see pretty forward whether that matches what you would expect on a globe or not. We don't have to use these like words.
Yeah,
just do it.
We can look.
We don't have to use words, guys. We don't have to use words. We just won't. We'll just communicate in grunts. Okay, we just won't use words.
Yeah, we can use.
That's all that you do. Though. You don't do the math. You just do the words.
Yeah,
Stop there.
Yeah,
I get and the
we can.
grunts. You do the words and the grunts, not the math.
So if I posted a video on the wall of the ISS of China, right, depicting flat and oblate and spheroid or whatever you want to call it, what is going to be your response to that? Because it's their footage, not my footage, right? They displaying flat and a globe or whatever you want to say it, right? I'm going to try to find the video.
Mr. Sheen, would you like to speak up? So, where was I guilty of committing a straw man, Mr. Sheen? Would you like to explain? How is the fact that there's no measurable Earth curvature a straw man? Go ahead and explain that. Cat's got your tongue? No, I'm not reading that. I don't know what you just said. You're going to have to open up your microphone and communicate because I'm not in the text chat right now.
Here, I'll help you out. He said, when you said that it's impossible to communicate without
Oh, so
words.
you're going to speak for him? You're going to speak for him? No, he can speak for himself. He can open up his own microphone and he can speak for himself, Roland. Thank you.
I was reading since you can't.
No. It's that I'm not in the text chat right now. Not that I can't read. Don't be an asshole.
Doesn't seem like you want to argue on good faith, because if you are limited by technology, I just helped you over that hurdle.
No, I'm not limited by technology. I'm currently busy doing other things. So I've got my mic open. And if Mr. Sheen would like to address me, he can open up his microphone and have the stones to use his voice and address me.
How did you know that he said that you were strawmanning?
Because I was able to take a glance at the drop down. The little messages drop down from the top of the screen. So instead of white knighting for Mr. Sheen, how about you let Mr. Sheen speak for himself and address me? That'd be great. Thank you.
You actually think that's what white knighting is? Interesting. Okay.
You're speaking for him. Why do you need to speak for him? He can speak for himself. You don't have to read off what he's saying to me. If he really, really wants to get his point across, he can open up his microphone and do so.
He said.
Or he can just stay timid. He can just be timid and not open up his microphone and not man up and have the stones to just tell me what he needs to tell me. All I seen that is he said that I committed a straw man, and I'm asking him to explain on what and how. Definitely no straw man, that there is no measurable curvature, no curve to be measured, but yet we're told that it's there. No curve to be seen, but we're told that it's there.
Well, it's certainly something that you keep saying that, but you don't really have the evidence.
Well, Roland, you've been in here long enough and you haven't even provided us with direct measurements of Earth curvature. So, yeah, it is reasonable for me to say that there is no measurable Earth curvature. Thank you.
I've shown you Earth curve many times. So another fallacious wrong thing that you're saying.
You can call it fallacious, but until you provide direct measurements of Earth curvature, it's not fallacious.
Did I just hear somebody saying that it shows the curvature of the Earth?
Yes, you will hear that in here many times.
No, where is it? Where's curvature? The only curvature you ever see is through a fisheye or wide-angle lens.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of waiting for those pictures for a long, long time.
A long time. I'm waiting. Yep. We haven't
I'm
seen
sorry
Earth
to
curvature.
cut you off.
Yeah, the only Earth curve we're seeing is through fisheye and wide-angle lenses, Boulder.
Colum, have you seen the picture taken of the horizon from the top of an island? And there are straight edges above and below the horizon. You can count the pixels in that picture and find the curve. Left to right curve.
So all you're actually doing is finding the barrel distortion in the camera lens with those pixels. That's it. It's not actual curvature. We've been through this before about how it doesn't matter what camera type. I can even show you. I took a picture.
You can't just say words.
Listen, yes, it is
That is the
barrel
straw
distortion.
man.
No,
That
it is
is
not
the
a straw man
straw
because
man.
I took a picture of my Rubik's Cube, and my Rubik's Cube appears to be curving. Why? Because it is the barrel distortion that is common in most camera lenses. All camera lenses have this little bit of barrel distortion to them. I'm not just saying words, Roland.
Yes, you are, because you're comparing your picture of the Rubik's Cube. You're
I have a
just
picture for you. I have a picture for you from Mount Everest. You can count the pixels. It's on the voice text chat. It's 8,000 meters. You can count the pixels.
Give me a second, gentlemen. I'll be right back. I gotta deafen for a sec.
Rolling. Can you count the pixels in voice text chat?
No, that's a GIF.
Yeah, that's a GIF.
Mm-hmm.
Can you count the pixels?
And can you confirm that the Earth is round? Because there's been a lot of talk that the Earth is flat. Are you able to?
Silence, bro.
Did you mute him?
Didn't do anything to him. He just stopped talking.
No. I was playing something and I forgot that I got my mic open. That's all. It wasn't me talking. It was recording below the picture that what is his name? Geometry posted. No, yeah.
Between a ship, between a whisper. Whisper. Speak on a whisper. Whisper. Speak on a whisper. Speak on a whisper. Yeah, yeah. This dub.
Okay, I don't know who was the guy who asked for the footage, so I'm gonna send it the Chinese website, right, where the media played the video, the footage from the so-called ISS Chinese, right, or Chinese ISS, whatever the way you, whatever you want to call it. Now tell me, why do they display the Earth as flat and then as a globe, right? Just post it on the wall. It's quite funny and hilarious that you can say that you can find the curvature even though they, you don't show me no evidence whatsoever. So it's quite funny. Not just you, but anybody, right, who claims that this is an oblate spheroid, whatever you want to call it.
Hello?